Hello. Welcome to Tuesday night. G'day, Bourbon. Thanks for the first, Mr. QF. Give us a thumbs up as usual if the AV is all good, and I will test the thing. I think I fixed it. Camera 2.
Yes, master.
I found out what the problem was. The problem was I didn't update the stupid lens camera thing. So now I have a Scotch Down Under face, and my iris is Scotch Down Under irises as well. Which is pretty crazy. And I also added the liquid to the Glen Can. So now there's liquid in there. It's still a work in progress, but there's liquid in it. It'll stick to my head. It's pretty cool. So I separated the base part. I still need to fix it because that reflection in there is kind of lame. So I separated the base part, so now the liquid actually doesn't go down into the base. So it only goes in where it's meant to be. Try breathing. Yeah, I'm trying to drink it. I mean, it does have bubbles and foam, but I turned all that off. So it's just whiskey. I'm not gonna play around with the colours and stuff and the reflections on the glass and shit, but it's a work in progress. But this one worked pretty well. Scotch Down Under face. It's pretty cool. Alright, enough of that. Camera 1.
Yes, master.
Oh, fuck. That just slipped straight through my hands. So I'm having a highball. Now I'm trying to decide what dram I'm going to pour. I'll clean my glass so it's nice and clean. Actually, I might have some one cat 'em. So we're going to do some filming tomorrow afternoon. Finally sorted out. You've been drunken, son. Nah, not yet. But that did. Yeah, that's condensation.
Good day.
Really. That's wet as fuck.
Old man Joe.
G'day, Joe. Been travelling this week, so I only popped in to say, God damn it, sucks earning a living. Yeah, I know, right? Who wants to work for a living? Hope you're travelling well, mate. Besides the fact that you have to earn a living like the rest of us muggins. Yeah, we've got to buy all this whiskey somehow. Yeah, where you trapping? In Chicago? Try the 15 after the 10. Chicago. To Binny's! Yeah, it sucks that Binny's aren't in other states. They have some good stuff. G'day, Shoot Kitty. Yeah, I found some good stuff in Binny's.
Good day.
They don't ship either.
Sugar Kitty.
Greg!
Good day. Greg's Whiskey Guide.
Chat for listening. Enjoy your drams. Cheers, mate. Yeah, I was thinking William O'Neill and Tim were there. Have you got any time off while you're there, Ominger? Or is it just strictly in working out? But it sucks when you gotta do that. Do you want to top up? Babe? Not listening. Alright. He doesn't want to top up. Oh, shit kidding. I managed to get the Scotch down under face working. Have a guess what the issue was? You won't believe it. Actually, you probably will.
G'day. Fishing man.
G'day, fisherman. Yeah, have a guess why it wouldn't work. Stupidest reason. Gotta work. Crap is looking a little dark. Ask Alexa when it will rain today, and the answer is rain expected in about 10 minutes. Oh shit. 10 minutes? Damn. In a meeting all day, the next 2 days, then on the late flight. Yeah, that sucks. It's dogs. It's always dogs. So the issue was, I just needed to do a fucking update on the bloody program. That was it. That was it. Stupid update. So it works now. And I've added the fluid to the glass as well. That's still a work in progress, but I've got the fluid dynamics working in the Dinkum. Separated the base as well, so it doesn't have liquid in it now. Yeah, stupid dogs. I don't know why. It makes no sense why I had to update the actual lens software when it's not even using a new algorithm at all. It's just using the old bog standard face mask thing. Whatever. It's not a very smart way of doing it, because anyone who makes a lens is someone who hasn't updated their thing, but it works on the phone. Yeah, whatever. Dog introduced a bug you need to get a patch for it. Dogs are just as bad. Yep. It was a dog. But it works pretty good now. Wish I could join in that Glencadam. Got that bottle. Yeah, this is good stuff. How much do you pay for it there? I mean, it cost me like $100 here. And it costs like 35 quid in the UK. I'll have a bit of the 15 after this. Goes perfectly with my Jameson highball. And it's a tasty dram. I watched a YouTube review on it. I hadn't seen much of the channel stuff. And he didn't like it. Yeah, fair enough. I know some people don't like this because it's light and nuanced, and it's got some good flavours in it though. Great presentation. Hits all the spots, if you ask me. But, as I always say, it's always subjective. Good finish. Oh, it is 46, isn't it? Yep. Big, bold, unchill filtered natural colour. So I got a tease today. They got an email from one of the places here in Australia, and they were like, "Oh, yeah, we've got this Glenallachie and this Glenallachie, and you've got the 10 cast strength batch 6." And I thought, "Oh, great! I'll have a look at the price for that." And then it was just "Oh no, you got to buy the normal 10 and the 15 and the 12, and if you buy those, then we'll put you in a lottery, so maybe you get the chance to buy the 10 cast strength 6." I'm like, really? And Clam 10 is $43 and 15 is 70. Yeah, it's a lot more expensive here. I was really quite surprised how expensive it was. The difference between the 10 and the 15 wasn't that bad, and the 18. But I was surprised that this was around 100, but that's pretty normal here in Australia. I was surprised though. I was watching a couple of young lads over east who do reviews. I think they're in Melbourne or Sydney. They just did the Glen Scotia 15, and he picked it up for $75. I thought, what? It's like, holy shit! How the hell did you get it for that? I would have bought a case. $75. It's crazy. Camera 2. Camera 2.
Yes, master.
Finally.
Good day. Vintage time.
G'day, Vintage Time. How you going, mate? So that's all I had to do. I just had to update the software, and now it works. So now I've got a Glen Scotia face. I mean, a Scotch Down Under face, and my irises are Scotch Down Under irises. And I added the fluid to the Glencairn. So now there's liquid in it. I just need to fix a few more things. And it tracks pretty well. As long as it doesn't move too fast for the AI to catch up. It's all good. It's weird how it blurs out my beard. But don't know how beards in Pixar. Camera 1.
Yes, master.
So yeah, work in progress. We still definitely need to do that animated episode. That'll be fun. Not sure about the yellow bar mustache. The Glencairn liquid is great. The liquid even refracts the image along with it. Yeah. Yeah, it's getting there. We just need to work on it a bit more. Yeah, it's unfortunate the liquid in the Glencairn covers my the mustache on the face mask, but I'll probably do a full head sculpt. Pretty much just a proof of concept. How was Simon? He was good the last time I saw him. He picked up a couple of good whiskies the last couple of days. I haven't asked him what he thought of that Cavalan Pheno cask yet. He picked up Nog Creek 120 and something else. I think that was on... can't remember whose stream that was on. So the next thing I'll probably play around is the hand tracking to see if I can make the bottle slam into my hand. Which would be really cool. I think I made a bit of scripting and stuff for that.
Good day. Nightbot.
95% humidity. Screw you, not but. See how accurate Alexa is with the 10 minutes of the rain, eh? I mean, the only way they could say it was going to be 10 minutes if it was already raining somewhere and they knew the direction it was heading and the speed. And even then, it could stop rain before it gets here. Tasty. Right, let's try the 15. I think this is for the 6 as well. Yep. Oh, got a nice big waft of fresh bread dough. Put that open a smidge. Fair might furry butt. Went out to put the umbrella down and drop started. First time I actually believe 95% humidity. Wherever the weather's coming from, it's not as close as you would think. Yep, 95% humidity, it might as well be raining. That's for sure. What's it here? Let's compare. %86% humidity here, 14 Celsius. And no wind, supposedly. It's kind of weird. Let's have a look. See what they reckon. See how close it gets to 86% humidity. Reckons it's 89 at 16 degrees. At 3 kilometre winds. Close enough. Zip codes around here cover a heck of a lot of territory where the station in the zone zip code would be 5 towns over. Yeah, that's a big difference. That's for sure. Last thing here, the zip codes are pretty well contained. Don't cover too big an area. We call them postcodes, but same dog, different leg. One more fruit on this one. And the legs are sticky. I can get one Kedem Origin 1825 as well for $85, but I'm not sure about something NAS. Yeah, I don't know anything about that one. What's the ABV on it though? But if it's 46, it'd be worth a punt. But if it's your bog standard 40, I'm like, eh. And if it's still NIS and unshielded filtered and 46, I'd give it a go. Unless it covers places in 2 different counties, 2 different telephone area codes, 8 different townships. It actually isn't a huge territory on the border of everything. Oops, thunder. Ooh, lightning. I like thunder and lightning. I love that shit. You can keep the rain and the wind and the hurricanes and tornadoes and all that, but a good electrical thunderstorm? Love it. I need to get up to Darwin. The storm season. Okay, guys, we'll be back later on if I can. Just stop listening for a moment. Enjoy your Dram Cadam. Cheers, Greg. Don't make it too hard, mate. Glen Cadam. I like that. Dorman, let 2 in.
Welcome to the pub.
Hello, Mr. Cliff.
How you going, Cam?
Good, mate. Yourself?
Yeah, I'm well.
How's Victoria lockdown world going?
Hang on, I'll just get out of this. Sorry, just had to flick out of one screen. Lockdown just got out of it, Ken. It's been
I did see that yesterday that they were starting to open up a bit.
just been crazy, but yeah, well, back to normal. I hope.
Normalish.
Yeah, it hasn't been good. Just getting too long. Starting to get a bit frustrating this year. 1 year I can take, but the second year in a row is just getting too much. Oh well, that's life. Can't do much about it.
Nope, we're all stuck in the same shitty boat.
Yeah.
G'day.
That's for sure.
Random FPV. Random FPV. Just said greetings, humans.
Hello, Mr. Random FBV. And Mr. Whiskey. Did you get the cage all done for Mr. Whiskey? Hopefully the training is going well. Viewer cropped.
Switching to cropped viewer.
We should put the pub sign on, shouldn't we? We need the pub sign. Pub's open. Put the pub sign on.
Yeah, that's better. Yeah, I haven't seen you for a little while. Been too busy trying to work things out with this lockdown, and my son's at uni, so he needs a bit of help with moving stuff around. So just drinking some of the whiskies that are sort of quarter full and getting rid of those and sticking with what I really like.
Yep. So here's a really random question from last night. You ever let one rip and it smells like Chinese food, but you haven't eaten Chinese food? Well, when it comes to gastrointestinal stuff, I'm not an expert by any means, but certain foods will give off certain enzymes that will interact with the bacteria, which will create other enzymes which could smell like other things. So, yes, I have eaten stuff that smells like other stuff when you let one rip. That's 40%. The webpage seems to be practically hiding. It's just like, yeah, they're hiding it because they're probably just having the marketing idiots that made them push it out, and they pretty much don't want anyone to know about it. But yeah, cage is almost done. Got the next 2 days off. Hopefully, get it done then. It's school holidays, so I probably should spend some time with the kids. Yeah, school holidays here as well. Went for a bike ride with the boy. He was nagging me all day yesterday and today to go for a bike ride. So, and the missus came home and said, "All right, let's jump on the bike and go for a bike ride." So he was happy about that. What about corn in your number 2, but you haven't eaten corn in weeks? Well, that's always the thing when you spew up carrots and you shit out corn. Probably corn gets stuck in the old intestines and then needs something else to push it out. Can't believe I'm talking about gastrointestinal issues.
Who brought that up?
Well, it is the pub, I suppose. So
Yeah, that's right.
Someone colitis, I know way more about gastro than I ever wanted to. Yeah, I bet you do, Shinky. I bet you do.
And of course, backtracking to Chinese food is nothing worse than a Chinese food fart.
Yeah, curry farts are pretty. You got to be pretty careful with those ones.
Oh well. So I missed out. What are you drinking at the moment, Ken? I missed out the start of the session. So I'm not sure.
Jameson with ginger ale of Fever Tree ginger ale highball, and now I'm on the Glencairn 15. Started with the Glencairn 10.
Okay. I'm getting right into these Campbelltown whiskies. They've been very nice. So I'm going to stick with those for a while and eliminate what I don't like and empty those and just dispose of those bottles and
Did you
move
get any
on.
of the Glen Scotia double cast when it was on special? The
Oh
68?
yep.
Yeah.
Got a bottle. Going to get some more, Ken. Very nice. And I actually do like the Loch. I like Loch Lomond, so I'm going to start getting some more of those. Really like.
I'm on exactly the same kick. I mean, Campbelltown and Loch Lomond, like Glen Scotia and Loch Lomond, and they're both sister companies as well, which is cool.
Yeah,
I'm on a big kick for those guys at the moment. I'm really, really enjoying their stuff. And having picked up the limited edition stuff with the Glen Scotias, very happy about that.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with what they're making. So I'll keep. I'll just continue my journey with Glen Scotia and some of the Campbelltown whiskies for the next couple of months. Not bother with some of the
Random
others.
FBB, Loch Lomond and Glen Scotia, I love. You and me both, brother. That stuff is good shit. Holy cow, it's been 8 weeks already. And it seems like yesterday you went for your last one. Holy shit. I guess the first question is, what is it that smells like Chinese food? Something soy related or the spices? That is true. Or just a generic Chinese kind of thing. Yeah, well, yeah, even that, you know. There's got to be something that's about 3 hours after eating onion rings. Danger. My job is done. It is now a shit show. It's always a shit show. If you think just a random kernel of corn, do the colonoscopy correct, you get stuff that you lost 25 years ago. Maybe even that marble you ate as a kid. Really? Shit. More the burn. Yeah, I suppose what Chinese you eat though. Yeah, so I've got a couple of nice bottles arriving soon.
What are those, Ken?
Caberlan port finish. Got an independent bottle 96 of Ben Nevis. Cast strength. Which should be very tasty.
Talking about
And I
port
got
finishes.
3 Aaron's. Can't
Oh. Where are those from? The Whiskey Club?
No. That's a joke, Ken. A little crappy humour. Yes, I did get that was a ha-ha, but yes, I know what you mean. I should book my younger brother in for a colonoscopy to find the cat's eye marble he ate back in 1986. If it was your prize cat's eye marble, yes. If you want to get it back. I might just do it for a laugh. No, they're all from different places. Yeah, a bunch of different places.
Yeah.
The whiskey company had some. The whiskey list had some other specials, and I picked up a Cabernet. I can't remember where I picked that up from. I mean, I've always got about 50 fucking tabs open with different whiskies and stuff. So, yeah.
Oh, well. How's your t-shirt sales going, Ken? I know you've got one on now.
Yeah, I got a few of these ones. I bought a few of these ones. I need to get some of the singlets for summer.
Yeah, they'll be good.
Yeah, definitely need those.
I've been buying a few ports lately, just because I do like port. Because as in Victoria, we wind up into summer, I'll start drinking a bit of port soon, and then start on a bit of beer. But we have a lot of port made in Victoria, and a lot of it's really good. So it's been fairly good. A good time to pick up some of the cheaper varieties. Well, not cheap, but they're sort of quite abundant at the moment. One I picked up. Where is it? You probably never heard of it. From Rubber Glen, Campbelltowns. So another one. No, this is the Tollies. So it's won quite a few prizes. So I've been picking up a few of those lately. Because I don't mind my port.
No, I don't mind my port either. I'm always a fan of port. Last night or was the stream before that, we were talking about ports and stuff, and I was like, damn, I really wanted a port, and I almost crept over, just leaned over and grabbed some port, but I didn't. But yeah, I'm really enjoying the port finish whiskies, exploring all those. Yeah,
just because you mentioned, I thought I'd just show you those, and sometimes with alcohol, it can be quite seasonal, because of the weather changes. I find it a little bit harder when it's 40 degrees to drink whiskey, although some people don't.
So I'm the opposite. I
do, yeah. So I do.
A lot of people do. They find it seasonal what they drink, but me, it doesn't bother me. Yeah. And I've always been like that. Like I can drink. Like I'll have a stinking hot meal and a real hot stinking day, and I'll have a really cold ice cream on a really cold day. I couldn't give a shit. It doesn't worry me. And I'll have a hot, PT, Octomore, Lagavulin, Freud, Ardbeg on a stinking hot day, and don't care.
Yeah, I think where you live, you don't get these massively cold winters, do you? It sort of doesn't get below 20 degrees where you are. Is that correct?
No, we get down to 0.
Oh, does it really? Okay.
Yeah,
that's amazing. Oh, well, there you go. Well, it's probably similar than where I am. But we get down to -4. Because I'm not.
Yeah, we don't get that low, but we'll get down to 0 every now and then. It's usually mid-low, like in the cooler months, mid-low, single digits. But the summers, low 40s, high 30s every single day.
But I think I can handle the Campbelltowns in summer. So something about those I really do like, I have to admit. So I'll be exploring those. The next step is the Aussie whiskies. So I'd like to try lime burgers.
Yeah, so save up your pennies if you're going down that route.
Oh, yeah. I know. Tell me about it. But that's okay. Because I'm not buying as many of the mid-price ones or the cheaper ones. So I just save up my pennies and just buy something different.
It's like I always say, my gastroenterologist's life is crap. It's not that he has a bad life. It's just all about the crap. Did you crap today? How many times? What colour was it? Just doing the prep would be better than the doctor finding during the procedure. True. Boom! More thunder. Surprise, Sugar is sleeping through it. If she wakes up, she'll run off and hide behind the washing machine. So kitty cat don't like the thunder? I mean, Ken, so as long as your stream is penis-free, you were doing better than me.
Good day.
Yeah, that was
Big
definitely
Vic.
unfortunate. Big Vic! There you go, mate. Yeah, that was definitely a pitiful moment in that stream, Ben. A pitiful moment. One to remember for the eons. But at least you're keeping up the tradition that your end of your streams are always epic and they get talked about for many a day afterwards, so there's always that. Yeah, every time I start stream, I'm always tempted to turn on the subscriber only thing, but then I think, If the shitheads start coming in, then I'll just kill the stream and then start it back up again with that turned on. So, problem solved. Don't have to worry about it. But it was fun on that stream when everyone was just smashing the living hell out of them, since we were all just hammer banding the hell out of them. Cheech was just going ballistic. That was awesome. I picked the wrong channel.
How's Star Trek going? Ken, you been watching much Star Trek lately?
What, the new shit?
No, the older ones. I noticed that on Netflix. I've started watching Next Generation again because I haven't seen it for a long time with Picard and co.
I always catch an episode of Star Trek every now and then. Always grabbing an episode here and there.
Where did you stop watching it? Where you said, I can't remember. You gave up after a certain point with the new series. Which ones don't you like?
Well, the new
TV.
stuff isn't Star Trek.
TV series
So-
or we're talking the movies?
Both.
Oh, both.
So
where
since
did you-
Enterprise, since Enterprise got screwed over because that fucking idiot at CBS, you can see his face now. I'm trying to remember his stupid name. A piece of shit. He hated sci-fi and he hated Star Trek and he killed it. And then he pretty much gave the contract, the golden handshake, to friggin' Kurtzman, who's now just signed up for another 5-year contract to the Secret Hideout and Bad Robot companies for the movies and for the series. So those are the dipshits that are completely fucked over Star Trek completely. Same as
Did you
Kathleen
like
Kennedy with Star Wars.
Did you like Next Generation?
Oh, fuck yeah. I mean, that's Star Trek.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Original
Did you
series,
like-
Next Gen, Deep Space Nine, Voyager, Enterprise towards the end. That's
you
Star
don't-
Trek.
You don't like the new movies like Into the Darkness, etc.
No. So, J.J. Abrams can go fuck himself. He fucks Star Wars, he fucks Star Trek, he's a piece of shit. He doesn't know sci-fi, he can't ride his way over a wet paper bag, he's completely an idiot. And then you've got Kurtzman, or Klotzman as I call him. He's completely fucked the series.
Why is that, Ken? What don't you like about
There's
it?
nobody, well, there's two main factors. One, it's woke agenda politics. Even Klotzman even said that this platform is for pushing their message. He's blatantly said that.
Okay.
Yep. The writing staff are a complete incompetent bunch of absolute idiots who look at their previous work and it's Gilmore Girls and crap like that. They have no idea about sci-fi. They have no idea about writing. None of the people that write for Hollywood these days have any idea how to write anything out of a wet paper bag. They're completely incompetent. So, because the problem is, most of the generation these days have only seen media. They haven't read. Whereas back in the day, like in the 60s, 70s, and even the 80s, people read. They read books. So they brought up on reading and how to actually write stuff. Now they go to university and learn how to put shit on a piece of paper, but they've never actually read anything. They've only seen things. And then you get these idiots coming in with no heritage in sci-fi, no heritage in how to write a decent story, no culture of where the sci-fi comes from or where, how to actually do it properly, and then they get thrown into these stupid shows and with their woke agenda, politics, woke bullshit, and they just spew out this garbage.
Okay.
So, yeah. And the science, there's no science in there. It's complete illogical, random, makes no sense bullshit. Whereas back in the day with Star Trek, you have some weird and crazy things, but they built you up to that, and there was a foundation of some science and some realism and some a believability in it. It was inherently based on actual theoretical science, like what science fiction should be. There's a basis of something that could actually, even though it might be outlandish, there is some basis in there. Whereas this stuff is all bangs, flash, explosions, in your face. Here, we got to get this widget thing and this widget thing and this thing, and then bang. There's no character development. Like, name any of the characters from Discovery. Or Picard, other than Picard. Name any of the characters. Anything about them.
Yeah, but
Just
you're right. Yeah.
they're wooden cutouts. They're shit. After 3 seasons, you would know. We still don't. Nobody knows all the names of the bridge crew. It's the Michael Burnham fucking Save the Universe show. She's all about her. She's so powerful. She can do everything. She's a complete insubordinate piece of crap that would have been kicked out Starfleet way longer time ago. Has no respect for command. There is no discipline. There's just yeah. Don't get me ranting about this because I will rant until I'm blue.
No, sure. Just thought I'd ask because I noticed in the past you said you stopped at a certain series and and it's
the same with Star Wars. It's the same with Doctor Who. It's all our franchises and all of our beloved shows. They're all being fucked into the ground.
It's a funny thing because I love watching movies and I actually do like older movies, but
that's because they were good.
Yeah, in the last 10 years, and I think there's an analogy with music too. Sometimes it's really hard to come with something new and different without, say, like with music, without a song sounding the same like another song, because there's millions of songs being written and millions of movies being made. It gets harder and harder to find something.
I agree. There's definitely that. There's so much stuff out there, and it's really hard to actually make something new.
Eventually you plagiarize.
But then you get stuff that's actually unique, different, stands out above the rest, and it really done well, and it really, it's
you're right.
Whole poppy thing. It actually really stands out. So it can be done.
It gets harder.
Yeah, it can be done.
I really struggle. Because I love music because I teach music and I love listening to music, but I actually struggle with a lot of these shows, they're trying to find on TV, they've got, American Idol, Australian Idol, all those, and they're just rehashing or singing old songs. And then they've got to find some pop star, but no one really likes. They're pumped up to the hilt. And, pop stars, they're not that easily found. They've got a certain look, a certain appeal. They've got a certain sound in the voice. Something about them that's unique. You don't manufacture them on TV and say, the viewers.
Well, they are. Pop stars are manufactured. You want to see real manufactured? Have a look at Korean K-pop. They are literally manufactured. They are churned out like sausages, man. It's insane. It's insane.
And they don't last long. But you've got to have something different. And when I see some of these pops, I know this is not politically correct, but when I was a young guy and you're a teenager, a pop star would have to have they'd have to look good. Now they don't even have to look good because if someone's fat or they're ugly.
No, back in the day, doesn't matter what they look like. It's where they had a freaking voice.
Oh no! They had all the electronics.
Yeah, but that always helps. But they had to sound good. That's what brought people in. If you sound good, then people will watch you. But you get a lot of these stars these days. You turn all the electronics off and make them sing with nothing. They're hopeless. They can't do it.
Say for example, someone like Elvis Presley. Unique. He's got a unique voice. He looked really good. At the time, he was very different compared to what someone else was. So, someone like Elvis really was different. There's plenty of copycats, obviously. So, to find someone unique and different is really one in a million. And that's what I think we're all looking for. I think teenagers still do. Look, as a guy, you'd be looking at a female pop star. And they did have to look really good looking. But not only that, have a fairly good voice and good stage presentation. But now everything's politically correct. You don't have to be good looking, like as a female. And to me, that's not what, if a young guy's, like my son, he's 19. They'd be looking at a really good looking woman, who can sing well. But I don't know what the message is for young people, but when I was a young guy, particularly female performers, obviously there had to be something attractive about them, but also something that was really good in terms of their talent. And a lot of the females, when When I was
Not to play on words, but the X Factor that show that's what.
when I was a
what
teenager,
they need.
they were very good looking and talented, but now they don't seem to think you need to be good looking. You can be talented. It's just you've got to be politically correct, you know. Like so, anyway, things have changed.
Things always change. The only constant is constant change.
Yeah,
That's the number one rule of the universe.
But
First Star Trek movie was so far after everything else, it was good to see again. But the movie itself was many. Oh, I totally agree. I mean, Star Trek: The Motion Picture was pretty shit. I mean, those scenes of the Enterprise, even though we like Enterprise porn, they were so long. Almost skipped a second, but Khan was great. Most of the crap movies after that. I mean, Voyage Home was a good bit of fun, but yes, they're definitely hit and miss. That's why I say all the second movies of Star Trek are always. I mean, Khan, Search for Spock, Voyage Home, they're really good. They're alright.
I didn't mind the.
Care for the generation movies, next gen movies that much.
I didn't mind the Borg one. I didn't with Picard.
First Contact.
Yeah, but I didn't mind that.
Yeah, it was.
I would have liked.
Sometimes I like it. Sometimes I'm a bit meh about it. I'm still.
I would have liked a little bit.
Generations,
more.
I didn't like.
Yeah, no, I didn't mind. I like Generations, but in the Generation TV series, I wish they would have extended a bit more on the Borg theme. But anyway, that was me.
Well, they fucked the Borg. As soon as they introduced the Queen, that fucked the Borg. That completely muted the Borg.
Oh, yeah, well, I'd like it to have gone on a lot longer, but that's the way it was.
Yeah, they could have done so much with the Borg, because it was so scary when it was a completely just random collective. But as soon as they added the Queen, it kind of muted it. It didn't make it scary and you know, yeah, they messed it up.
Yeah, the Borg theme could have continued on longer. It was really interesting.
They could have done so much with that. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good point. If you can't remember names, it's worthless. I say the same about songs. If you can't remember lyrics 10 years, if you can remember lyrics 10 years later, yep, that's a sign it's good. And I'm with you, Anthony. I can't remember what I did 10 seconds ago.
I can.
Elvis was only different if you were the white audience. They were a lot similar if you wanted to check black clubs at the time. True. Very true. But yeah, so there was some good news today, especially for people in the UK. That piece of shit head of the BBC decided to give himself a $75,000 pay rise after they've gotten rid of the free for over 75 people to have their license for free. What a piece of shit.
Say that again.
So scrap the free for so in BBC,
yeah,
the piece of shit that's running it has now gotten rid of over 75 free licenses, because it's almost like £150 or whatever a year. If you're in the UK, you have to pay your BBC license.
Yeah, they have to watch TV. Yeah.
Yep. So if you're over 75, you automatically got that cut. So this piece of shit has stopped that. So now they're literally going to be knocking on people's doors. So if you're a 75-year-old pensioner and you're knocking on your, why haven't you paid your BBC bloody license? And he's just given himself a £75,000 pay increase.
Does anyone watch commercial TV? Like a little bit of ABC.
There are a lot of the older generation that still do.
Look, I'm 56 nearly. I've given up watching.
No, I mean the older generation.
Yeah, yeah. I think most people who are 60 will virtually, 70 maybe not. But to be honest, I think commercial TV is screwed. It's had it. You know, it's gone.
It's fucking dead.
Apart from what's out there for free, like ABC, and I mean, I wouldn't watch anything on like maybe the grand final footy because they've got it, but anything else you wouldn't bother. I mean, you just flick to Netflix or YouTube, internet. You know, there's plenty out there to watch. You can just click on YouTube, type out whatever documentary you want or Whiskey channel you like. Off we go. You can watch it instantaneously on your phone, on your TV.
Stop it, pause it whenever you want.
Yeah,
Don't have to have ads.
Exactly, on your computer, like I'm talking to you now. I think it's had it. I really, apart from a few sports, grand finals, ABC News, for me, it's done. I don't watch much.
Oh,
It's had it.
I can't stand TV. I haven't watched TV in.
Yeah.
What am I now? 46.
Yeah.
25, 30 years. 25 years. I've had 20
imagine
years.
Imagine charging someone a license to watch commercial. That's ridiculous, isn't it? I mean, even the younger generation in the UK must just go. They must be saying to these older people who are 70, don't even buy the license. Just switch over to the internet or watch Netflix or whatever you want.
That's the thing with this. That's exactly what's happening in the BBC. So this piece of shit, because they're losing so much revenue because people aren't paying their license, they're actually contacting and say, look, I don't even have a TV. I use Hulu, Netflix, or whatever. I'm not even watching your shit. I'm not paying this, and they can do that. And that's what these young people are saying. You know, look, Gramps, don't pay that crap. I'll set you up with Netflix. Pay you $15 a month or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Then voila. You don't have to watch your commercial TV crap.
Isn't it?
And the shows are complete bullshit. Like, they completely screwed over Doctor Who. And the BBC, they have a full-on agenda. They put out a thing that was like, tick the box. The people that they employ and the shows that they put on have to have tick this box, and tick this box.
Good day.
It's really bad.
Bourbon Baller.
G'day, Bourbon Baller.
Yeah. Hey, boy.
Collective isn't a collective at all. It's actually just trillions of drones. TV, police, pensioners, division. I know, right? Without the Borg Queen, the Borg was the end of Star Trek. Would have been undefeatable and eventually spread like COVID through the whole universe. But that's the thing. They could have done something to actually stop it. Like the concept that they did in Voyager, where they actually were going to introduce that virus. So that was a cool idea. Down to Jeopardy and hockey games. Oh my god, 85-year-old mum lives on Judge Judy, Ellen, House Hunters, and a dozen others. Yeah, it's like my mother-in-law. She's always watching shit on TV. I mean, I can't stand it. I can't do it. If I have to, I've literally probably watched about an hour's worth of commercial TV in probably the last 10 years.
I watch ABC. I watch ABC, but I'm struggling with it.
If I want to watch something that's on commercial TV, I'll just use. I mean, I haven't watched anything on there in ages. ITV or whatever it is, or the SBS. I'll just watch it on the website. You stream it through that. I don't need to watch it on TV. I used to watch quite a bit of stuff on SBS, but still they add. And when they're streaming stuff, when they added all the ads, I'm like, no, I'm done.
Yeah,
fuck yeah. I can't handle that shit.
You know what's interesting? Because my wife was watching Night Stalk, which just was on TV the other night, on Sunday night. And I got hooked in. It was just ad after ad. Night Stalker with Martin Clunes. Quite interesting ITV TV series. But to watch the first episode, like you literally, with all the commercials, it took 2.5 hours. It was just ridiculous. Yet, the same series is on YouTube. I said to my wife, Geraldine, let's watch episode 2. It's on YouTube, so you just turn your TV, go to that episode, and there it was, and you watch the whole thing commercial free. It's kind of ridiculous when you're thinking that our commercial stations actually, their programming is actually stuff that's been on YouTube for a few years already, which is really interesting. And they're running ads through it. What I've actually noticed also on commercial TV, because I love movies, is that a lot of copyright-free movies that you used to buy in like DVD stores or just in Target or Woolworths, they were just they had royalty, all those cheap royalty-free movies they started showing those on TV, which are just $2 movies you'd buy on a TV like 6 years ago, and they started showing all those. They're all royalty-free movies, like early Alfred Hitchcock movies, like Jamaica Inn. They've been around for 60-odd years or more, so once they've been around for so many years, there's no royalty on them, so you can just screen them free of charge without paying any copyright or royalty duties. So they've been showing a lot of those old black and whites, and that's when I saw that, I thought, well, this is the end of it. It's just getting silly. That literally they're not even paying for the rights or the copyright of a movie anymore, these TV stations. That's how cheap and nasty they've become. So
that's it. They're not getting the ad revenue because no one's watching that crap.
Yeah. So, for example, like a lot of YouTube videos that are made by people like yourself, if they wanted to pick up a certain episode of yours, and if you don't sort of have it copyrighted, they could screen it and say, "Oh, we'll just screen Ken." Just as an example, not that they would, but as an example, they can pick up any popular video and screen it and run commercials through it because it's not copyrighted. And commercial TVs.
YouTube has the copyright to that.
Well, yes, they do, but there is a license
because it's on YouTube servers. I don't have any copyright with it.
No, but
YouTube has the copyright. Google has the copyright.
Google does.
It's on their shit. I haven't read the whole.
You do actually have copyright because I've had it myself. So if someone takes your video and re-uploads it, they're in the software of YouTube, Google.
You can do a copyright claim.
It'll come up as a copy.
You've made.
You can actually claim that as copyright. But there is a lot of content out there that's not copyright on YouTube for whatever reason, and that can be just downloaded and just regurgitated again and again and again. And TV stations can do that too. Yeah,
I don't know about TV stations getting away with that.
Well, we're doing it on old
Whisky Tube. That's all about I have time for. I'm the same. I mean, I pretty much watch Whisky Tube. There is occasional thing I'll download. I'll watch every now and then. I'll watch the series that's good on Netflix. But yeah, it takes me a while to get through them now because I just don't have the time to sit down and watch them.
Jeff Whiskey.
The Borg was supposed to be done by Species 8472. I remember that first time when they came on the scene and they, jumped out of fluidic space and just the three ships combined and then just obliterated that Borg cube, and I thought, holy fuck! I mean, the Borg was scary when the Species 8472 came through and just wasted their asses. I'm like, holy shit! Yeah, that was pretty epic. G'day, Jeff Whiskey. There's all kinds of strange copyright rules. Anyone can use any clip that is hosted on YouTube, and then it has to be claimed. I use 6-second pop culture clips in my videos. Yep. What you drinking on? I'm drinking still on the Glen Academy 15. I'm just about to have a couple more sips of this and then go on to something else. My highball is dead. And what are you having, Cliff?
I'm having Glenmoray, which is, I think I've showed you this one. It's an anniversary edition.
So one of the Glen Murray Elgin Classics, or is it?
Yep, it's a single malt. It's an Elgin Classic one. Sorry, I'll just spin it around. That's what I'm having.
Yep. One of the finishes or one of the age-stated ones?
I think it's just one of the finishes, actually.
Is it the port or the peated or the Chardonnay?
No, it's actually it's none of those. It doesn't tell me that. Single malt Scotch whiskey, Elgin Classic. No port finish. No, it's actually none of the finishes.
That's the Elgin Classic NAS?
Yeah.
Yep.
No age statements.
Yeah, that's the Elgin Classic NAS. So it's all part of the Elgin Classic series with the finishes, but that one is just their NAS.
NAS. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, it's fine.
Because then after that, you've got the Heritage series with the 12, and then further up.
Yeah, it's definitely none of the Port Chardonnay finishes. I would like to try the, you call it Glen Murray. It's a Glen Murray. I'd like to try a Chardonnay cask.
Yeah, that one's a bit hard to get.
Very hard to get. And when it does come out, you got to be very quick to get it. So,
ooh, happy birthday, Bourbon Baller, for tomorrow, mate. Cheers. Hope you find an epic bottle.
But I'd go for the.
And you did get that army knack in for your birthday, so you always got that. Rare lease copyright cases cost millions to go through the courts, and they often lose, and all the little infringements just don't pay them. Yeah. There's a lot. I mean, YouTube algorithm is pretty fucking brutal when it comes to copyright stuff. Like that streaming, I had that BBC video, even though NBC Universal came up and flagged it and blocked my video and killed it. Did you get that? It still makes no sense why NBC Universal flagged it when it's BBC.
Yeah, their algorithm really does. I mean, I think you only need so many seconds. And if you're running a bit of music or some type of feature from someone else's channel, it doesn't take much for them to flag it now, which is probably good.
Well, the weird thing is that there's no actual clear definition in what jurisdiction you are and what copyright comes from what jurisdiction. It's so murky. Like in the States, I say it's going to be less than 30 seconds with the music or video and you can get away with it. And then you do that and then, you know, depending whether if it's like Fox and Disney, they will clamp down on 2 seconds. And it's really bad.
It's bizarre, isn't it?
You get a whole 20 seconds and it's perfectly fine. Or you'll get a video that's a whole bunch of clips and it's perfectly fine. And then you get one other little clip and bang, you get like one of the guys I watch who does a lot of pop culture videos and reactions and discussions and stuff, and he's done heaps of stuff on Star Wars and shit, and he did one with a little tiny clip of the bastardized Luke Skywalker with the fake titty milk, and that got flagged as nudity. It's absolutely ridiculous. So yeah, it's so ambiguous and blurry what it is.
I made a video.
Heritage, but who knows with the strike at HA?
You know, I made a video, and this was a live video. I was in a gem museum, and the guy who had the gem museum he had background music of. Oh yeah, you can't do that. Of a jazz singer, and my camera picked up the background music, and I thought I'll just make it live, and it flagged my video with that music on. It picked it up in the background. I thought, you gotta be kidding me.
No. So well, here's one for you. Here's one for you. Back in the days of VHS and DVDs and shit, if you went to the video shop and got out a DVD and you said to me, "Oh, you want to come over and watch this movie?" That's illegal.
That's true.
You can't do that. Yep. Even though it's in your home and you're private and you hide that movie, DVD or whatever. Yeah. But because I came over and watched it, that's illegal.
And what's interesting with what, so you could use them too, I use them, but if you say had a 10-second footage of Back to the Future with, say, the DeLorean speeding, you know, up the street, you would probably get flagged for that. Yet if you use a GIF of a DeLorean from the same movie, it just goes through a little cycle, that would be perfectly fine. So I can't work out how the algorithm picks up original movie or a difference between a GIF, which almost looks the same. I don't get it. But anyway.
Most of it is audio. Most of it goes on audio.
Yeah.
A lot of it doesn't go on actual picture. I think that algorithm's a little bit trickier. but it will get better with the AI recognition, of course. But most of it goes on audio. I got flagged for like how I have the jazz music running in the background. That's all music I downloaded from YouTube, so it's actual YouTube licensed music that they've.
And you got flagged for that.
I got flagged for one of those.
Yeah.
So that's how stupid you get false positive from your own fucking music.
Yeah, I know. I got flagged from a guy who uploads copyright-free music, and I've used it quite a bit from his site, Ben Sounds. And there was one, for whatever reason, it got flagged. Then you actually got to restart. You got to delete all that music, mute it, put another track over it, and you got to upload it again. Yep. And sometimes I had one video that got flagged because you've got to be really careful. And if you upload the same video, like in length of time, and just say put different music on it, change a few things, if it's the same length, it gets flagged again. You actually got to chop bits out of it, shorten it or make it longer, but it can't be the same duration. It's just crazy. Anyway, so there you go. Yep.
And like Sugar, he's saying they'd rather have false positive than miscutting stuff out. Yep, that's exactly it. Got to get that money. And not only that, they don't want the the big corporations coming down on them and saying, stop this shit. They don't want to have to go through, like Shudaki was saying, go through the bloody court system and have to fight all that bullshit.
Yeah. But YouTube's been good. I mean, so like your channel, you do all the work for me. You can do the reviews for me, and then I can, if you think it's not good enough, or it's an ordinary whiskey, I don't bother. I can just go straight to the ones you think, hey, and usually it's pretty much spot on. You get really good reviews.
That's the thing. If your palate aligns with my palate, then that's a win-win.
Yeah, but I think most people are kind of similar, So YouTube is great like that. It does a lot of the work and investigation for people. So that's been good.
I mean, I love it when I'm mucking around with something. Like if I'm doing some 3D animation or something, and I can't remember how to do a certain thing, I can just, I've got multiple monitors. So I'll be sitting there working on the project. I can go to YouTube and go blah blah blah, and then there's half a dozen videos right there, and I can click on a couple of them. Oh yeah, that's how to do it. Bang! Now back to working.
Yeah.
Back in the day, you certainly couldn't do that. I mean, I remember when I started with doing 3D animation, I had this Bible for one of the 3D softwares that was this thick. It was like an epic. It came out every year, and it was like this massive Bible, this freaking thick. And you'd have to go through that, trying to find what you were trying to sift through all hundreds and hundreds of pages, trying to find the one little bit to technique that you're trying to. Oh god! Now it's so much easier.
Yeah, it's good actually when you think about how to do things. Like just looking up like things that. If you need to fix things up in life, I'm not a good woodworker, or I don't really know how to work with metal really well. But, just learning how to do things, polishing certain metals or grinding certain metals. Or
anything.
Yeah,
whether you want to sew a dress or cook a 3-course meal, there's just anything and everything in between. Yep.
It's been really good. I mean, it's opened things up. From gardening to welding to woodwork,
you name it,
whatever,
you name it. Yep.
Yeah, you name it.
I even saw a whole, it was like an hour and a half black and white documentary on all the things you had to do to start up a Arvo Lancaster.
Yeah, that's what I like. I mean, I think a lot of stuff. Well, you can choose what you want to watch, but if you're a working middle class person. A lot of the things I found on commercial TV doesn't relate to my life. Like, I'm not going to be able to buy all these ingredients to cook some sort of French recipe because
who's got time for that shit?
Yeah, but I don't even have a shop that even supplies it. So what YouTube's good for? Some guy who's just living out in the bush somewhere in Australia. He's cooking up a recipe that has all the ingredients I can buy at my local shop. And that's what I
Yep.
love. Like, you know, you want to make fried rice in this, you know, an Australian guys or woman shows you how to make fried rice out of all the ingredients you can buy from Coles or wherever. You know, well, that's what I like. And then, but then if you see some, you know, hoity-toity Asian person who, you know, and you can't get their ingredients from Thailand or wherever, it's no point because I can't get those ingredients anyway. Or how to make a French macaroon out of certain refined flours that don't exist. You know?
And if they do exist, they're fucking expensive.
Yeah, so those things,
Good
that's
day.
what I really like about YouTube
Live
because
wire whiskey.
commercial TV
Hey,
just
Mike.
is,
Yep. No, it's definitely been a interesting, and that's the thing. If you just want to veg out and fall down a rabbit hole, like I was watching just before I started the stream. I was watching, Five Finger Death Punch. I was watching some of that, and then I went on to a bit of Sabaton. Quite often, I'll just sit there and go in the music route where I'll just watch a music video, and then you look at the suggestion, I'll watch that one, and you go to the next one, and before you know it, 3 hours have gone. Yep.
Yeah.
Take any card diagnostic code. Yeah. Yep. Google search shows you everything you can. Calls it, and YouTube has people demonstrating how to change the part. Yeah, I know. That is awesome. And then you know, if you go and buy one of the OBC thingies from eBay or whatever, you can plug that in and get the full diagnostic, and then go on YouTube and get all the stuff about it. Yeah, that's really good, I must admit, as well. Yeah, there's so much stuff on it. It's great. It's great. And then, like, I'm a big documentary guy. I love my documentaries. So I've been watching, I love watching my warty documentaries and stuff like that, and ancient history and just history in general. Just love all that stuff. So,
yeah.
And
I'm the same.
I signed up for Curiosity. It's like $20 a year, and there's just oodles of documentaries on there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's Timeline. I think they had some really good documentaries. So I watched one yesterday, and that was on Pittman, the World War II tank ace. That was interesting. And then I watched something before that. The UFO documentaries? Nah. All that stuff is, too much fucking bullshit and that stuff. And then back in the day, I watched a little bit of that, way back in the day, but I've grown out all that garbage. I like my real history stuff.
It's funny, like I enjoy Egyptology, but there's so many documentaries on how the pyramids were built, but there's so many different sort of concepts and ideas how they did it. And the more you watch them, the more confusing it seems to get, how they did it. And when you think about it, I still don't know how they exactly did it,
Well, nobody knows. They've got a bunch of theories, but it's still up in the air.
It's a bloody mystery, and
Yep.
It's a great mystery, though, isn't it? Still don't know how they did it.
Yep, I'm a die-hard ancient Egyptology guy. There's some really cool figurines that a company bought out of all the Egyptian gods. So you got Ra, you got Anubis, Horus, Best, Beset, all these awesome ones. So I got one of Osiris because that's always been my nickname since the days of the internet when it first started. So I've got, and you can get it in 3 different colors. And it comes with the staff and the shield, and it's got the full headdress. It's epic. I can't wait to get that. That'll come out December, I think, or the beginning of this year. That's coming out. It's only a few $100 full figurine, so I'll show that off. But it came in silver, black, and green. And so Osiris, you have to have it in green because he was the god of agriculture before he got killed and brought back together by his wife. So yeah.
It's fascinating stuff, isn't it? It is. But the pyramids, I mean, just I keep watching every week. If it's, I'm thinking in my mind, it's got to be something. It might be something very simple no one's thought about, but I don't know. I really don't know how they did it. To be quite honest.
Well, I'm fed up with King Tut. I mean, everything is about King Tut these days. Tutankhamun. It's like, yeah, we get it. Yeah. Drives me a bit balmy. There's always King Tut.
I'm kind of more interested in Anubis lately than King Tut, to be honest. But that was featured. With
I like all the other stuff. I mean, you got Ramses and you got Nefertiti and just the Old Kingdom, and it's just so many great stories and stuff in there.
It's a lot involved.
Yeah. And the good car repair demonstrator actually showed the tricks where there's some better way to reach the part or different order taking things off that saves. Yeah, exactly. They know the tricks of the trade without having to tear your knuckles apart and tear yourself insane and trying to get one bolt out. That's so, I hate that shit. Bullshit, that shit is real. They even proved the earth is flat. Yeah, you're a moron. Funny how a cat can be afraid of thunder, sleep through it, and then all of a sudden you're done with the bowl of cereal and they're tapping on the shoulder for the leftover milk. Cool. My brother has a degree in museum studies. Ancient Egypt was definitely his gateway into the profession. That's cool.
Oh, it'd be fascinating.
Good day.
Yep.
Top shelf, Dustin.
On the egging on macaroon, was it hard-boiled or raw? I have to look at the video. Well, that's my missus, because she can cook well. I think it's raw, isn't it? On macaron. On the egging on macaron. I don't know what it is. Anyway. Sup, Dustin? I don't even know what macaron is. I'm gathering as a person. They got egged. It's cool you find out their salary is in the competition for the pennies they get. That's depressing. I don't know, I didn't see it break when it hit him in the head. Oh, the French idiot. Yeah. That guy's a douche. Completely chucked a fucking 5-year-old hissy fit when we pulled out from the deal with the submarines. He really spat the dummy and went home. Like a little bitch.
Try one of its whiskey hybrids.
Oh, 23.
23rd Street, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't matched with their stuff. I only had a little bit of their stuff.
Kind of weird that strain whiskey. It can't be called strain whiskey because whiskey comes from Scotland. So, like you mentioned before, once it actually. See how I go.
No, if it's sourced from Scotland and they bottle it here in Australia, they can call it Australian whiskey.
Yeah, but it's not sourced from Scotland. It's supposed to be Australian made. That's the thing about it.
Now, what do they call it? Is it Australian whiskey then?
It's called hybrid whiskey, which, because as far as I know, this mob makes their own whiskies. So this is a combination of a bourbon and a whiskey.
Nightbot.
Oh,
Just
okay.
said, Doctor.
Well, bourbon
I've
is.
broken my arm.
It's made in Renmark, South Australia.
Those places.
So that I don't know. I don't see anyway.
Screw you, Nightbot. That sucks. We actually had a couple of decent ones yesterday. Somebody fish dance, please. Norman, let 3 in.
Welcome to the pub.
G'day, Anthony.
Good morning.
Viewer,
Good
small.
Good
Switching
evening.
to small viewer.
Well, it is for you guys.
Yeah.
But in
It
Las
is.
Vegas, it's almost 7 a.m.
7 a.m. time.
Yep.
Workday.
Yes, it is.
Nightbot. Just said Sugar Kitty slaps Nightbot with an empty bottle.
Saying
Well,
that, Mike, Nightbot
greeting.
actually had a decent one, not last night, the night before. Or was it last night? Have you heard of the band 1023 Megabytes? They haven't got a gig yet. Ding dish. Only IT
That's
nerds would hit that one.
So how are you, Cliff?
Yeah, I'm really well, thanks. Yourself?
Good. I living the dream here in the States, you know.
Oh, it sounds like it. You're living it a lot better than we are in Victoria, Australia.
Well, are you on lockdown or
I just
you
got
travel?
out. Just got out of it a bit over a week ago.
How many months has it been?
Couple of months.
It was yesterday.
Yeah.
Thank you, Shoe Kitty.
Yeah, it's been very odd times. But anyway, we'll sort of get out of it. I mean, you guys are sort of ahead of us in the US with your vaccinations and all that. So hopefully things will be okay soon.
That is
That's
true. We
mean,
did call it the cheese studs up.
Right now, our cases are dropping here in Las Vegas. I mean, it's not dropping like a rock, but from where it was, let's say 2 months ago to where it is now, I
Yeah.
think we're at maybe a 10% rate instead of like the 18%. So it's going back the other way. So,
Oh,
you know, I just knock on wood that, you know,
yeah,
I stay away from
Yeah. I think you guys are getting booster shots now, aren't you? Is that right?
65 and older, but you have to fall into a certain category for necessity if you get the third jab.
Yeah.
Even if it would come down to me personally, I don't think I will get a third jab. I've had the other two. So,
Yeah.
you know, I'm fine.
What did you get? Pfizer? You got
Yes.
Pfizer? Yeah, that's
Yes.
what I've had.
40%.
Well, I went originally for J&J, but they were very limited. And so they ran out when I got there. And then a month later, you hear about the blood clotting, stroke, and other issues. But
Yeah, which
now
we've
all
had.
of a sudden, you never hear about it anymore.
Yeah,
No,
we
it's
had that.
very quiet.
We had
never
that
heard
with our first lot of vaccine called AstraZeneca. Blood
Oh.
clotting, but it's been so far and few between.
Now. Yeah.
So this morning, I'm getting ready to make a hand delivery. I'm going to drive all the way to Utah. Make sure Adam gets his.
You gonna go see Adam?
Nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna personally drive all the way up there and hand deliver this.
Gee, interesting looking label. It's like a
Mhm.
whole bunch of hands grappling out from all directions.
Good day.
Smoke Wagon just made a Halloween bottle on their straight bourbon. Nothing spectacular about the juice. You know, it's not special or anything, but
G'day, Donald.
man, I just can't find them now. So I just happened to pick up one for Adam.
Halloween
because
bottle.
I knew he wanted one, and he had sent me a text that if I found one, to scarf it up. Well, every place I went
But
to,
we only got a
only
few
allowed-
days for Halloween, so.
every place I went to only allowed one.
Potentially on the way. It's not formalized yet.
So
Russ Immune,
I went to one of my
compromised,
normal
that's now
haunts,
become
walked
a
in,
normal
bought
medication.
one,
Yeah.
set it in the trunk, turn around, went back in, picked up the second one, went back out, and got one for Adam.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
What are you opening up now, Ken?
This is the Glengoyne Curatillo Travel Retail only exclusive. So this is done in American oak, Oloroso. only non-chill filtered, natural color by the looks of it. And it's say on the back here it was colored only from the wood.
Hey, Ken or Cliff, are they or are they not? Maybe you know this. Are they required to put on the labels if they add color?
Only in Denmark and Germany.
Okay, I thought that there was two, but I didn't know which ones that would require it. But I kind of thought with the way everything is down under that they'd probably have something like that on their labeling.
Well, I always keep saying, why the fuck isn't it on there when everything else we consume has everything in it on the label?
And it causes cancer in your pinky toe.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
All that stuff is on there. Whatever number, preservative, or coloring, or any of that bullshit. I mean, even your dishwashing liquid has got what the hell's in it. Why does this not have, whether it's got E150 in it?
I agree.
You know what I've noticed on Australian labelling is that they don't mention on the whiskey how many calories or kilojoules per 100 mil, for example. I haven't seen that either.
None of that's on there. Yeah.
Well, I haven't seen it on Australian.
No, I've got one label. I've got one label here that I think it
Oddly,
might have been come from the UK, and it's got it on it.
Yeah, but oddly enough, on beer, you'd see it's labelled kilojoules and calories per 100 mil, which is all per the size of the stubby or the bottle, but not on whiskey, which I actually would like to see that personally.
Well, there's a lot of zeros. That's the problem. Because it's just a bunch of zeros, pretty much.
Yeah, still got calories in it, so
no, it doesn't.
0 calories.
It's distilled. There's no sugars. Well,
I think you'll find. I think you'll find that it still has calories. It's not 0, which it was.
I think it pretty much. Yeah, I don't know about that.
See,
it's very low because because it's distilled. It doesn't have those long chain carbohydrates. They're not in there.
Yeah. Well, I looked it up. I looked it up, and it does have calories. Doesn't matter what whiskey it is. But you wouldn't. There's no sugars. You're right. You're correct.
Yeah, there's no sugars, but there's going to be some kind of metabolism.
Alcohol has calories of some.
Yeah.
Of
and alcohol breaks down sugar.
I mean, Sugar Kid would be able to tell us. I mean, he's the.
He's the guru.
He's the guru when it comes to the chemicals.
Yeah.
But I think he's being attacked by his cats right now.
He's been attacked by thunder and cats. Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know too much about the science, but apparently it lowers. Whiskey is good for diabetes. Keeps blood sugars levels down. So
well, that's right. It's not gonna trigger your what's the name? It's the same.
Your blood sugar
1 ounce is about 70 calories. Alcohol's plenty of calories. Alcohol does, yes. The alcohol itself, but there's no sugar.
But I will say this: drinking whiskey versus beer for me, beer really affects my sugar level. Whiskey, pretty much, doesn't unless I have 4, 5, 6 drams, and then that's a whole nother story.
Yeah,
and the calories are pretty high in beer, to be quite honest. Very high.
Oh, beer and wine is a shitload. That's why you get the common thing is the beer gut, because there's so much sugar and calories in beer.
Some of us have spent years developing that gut, Ken.
This is all well and paid for.
That's right. So be careful what you say.
But I've got to actually, because when summer comes, I'll drink a bit more beer. But I've gone to, a lot of people won't drink non-alcoholic beer, but there are very nice non-alcoholic beers around.
There are now. They're actually really good.
Well, very, and with 50 to 63 calories per stubby, 375 mil, that's pretty darn good. So I'm not
Whole different story. Alcohol throws
that's
off your
pretty
blood
good.
sugar tremendously. Diabetes can only drink very sparingly. Yep.
Actually, I've
Depending
been
on country.
impressed with some of the non-alcoholic beers that they've made in recent years. They've been pretty good.
Yeah. And you know
Yeah,
what?
they used to be horrible, but
Oh,
They
those
were.
are shock. They were
yeah,
shocking.
the last they
They
have
really were.
gotten really good.
We used to have one here, and I don't know if they still make it, called O'Doul's. It was a non-alcoholic. But then, of course, you've got the bigger companies, and I'm going to use Budweiser, and I hope you don't get slammed for it, Ken. Sorry.
That's fine.
That
But
you know, they
Budweiser's
now
fine.
have their own brand. Heineken has one.
Yep,
But from what I'm
Heineken,
told-
Heineken Zero. They got Carlsberg's
Yeah,
got
I'm
one.
told
X
that
has
the
got one.
Heineken-
There's a few
Yeah.
other German ones.
The Heineken is one of the best
Oh,
tasting.
yeah.
That's one of the best ones.
That's
They were one of the
really
first
good.
ones to come out with an actual real good.
Yeah,
Triple
it actually
zeros.
tastes like beer.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yep. They
nice.
were
The
the first ones
Heineken.
to come out with a good zero beer.
Actually, that's the one I tend to buy most of the time. Heineken, that 001.
Yep.
But I haven't tried a Budweiser and the
Well,
Peroni.
don't kill yourself to do it, Cliff.
Oh, fair enough. Peroni make a nice zero beer too, but Heineken's still better, I reckon.
Klausthaler. There you go. Is a decent
I
beer.
No, like years ago, it used to be in Australia you could get Coopers, and it was never nice. I never liked that Coopers alcohol-free beer anyway. There were a few German ones that weren't very good, but Heineken and even the Carlton United are making a good
Sugar
one.
Quick demanded the milk, ran right back to the couch and
But-
looked at me like I was demonic for not having more milk.
Actually,
Sleeping again, but more thunder, and she's going to run off soon.
I don't mind the
Thundercats.
Budweiser
Woo!
real beer, but I don't mind the Budweiser, but the zero I haven't tried yet. So
Bud?
obviously,
Wise. With that. I mean, I fucking love those ads. With that. Hey, Diggy, pick up the phone. With that. What are you doing?
I've never
Doing
seen
the third.
St. Pauli's Girl
Watching the game.
non-alcoholic
With
out
that.
here, Sugar Kitty. And it might be, but I've never had it.
Thought St. Pauli was a big NA one. Yeah,
what's
I don't.
how much alcohol can you have in your blood in America, Bourbon Neophyte, to drive a car? What's your limit? 0.05 here.
It's 0.08, isn't it?
Yeah, you
I
can
think it is, or a little less, depending
can have
upon your
two.
state.
Yeah, you can have 2.5 beers instead of our 2. Yeah.
That's about right. I'd say, if you're 2 beers within an hour, you're going to be over the limit. If you
Yeah.
really honestly pace yourself and have a beer an hour and you're at a pub or something for a couple of hours, you'd be fine. But what they really push here is if you have a beer, they want you to have a water, a soda, or something else as
Yeah,
its chaser.
Well, we had this discussion on the stream before. Somebody said it was very state to state, and then somebody said, no, it's flat across the country. I mean,
No, for P-plate drive. Oh, you're talking about the USA or Australia?
Yeah,
Yeah.
see, it is 0.08, but I thought
it is
I
0.08.
thought in some states they have a lower one, but I'm going to be honest with you, I don't go to the bars just to sit there and drink. If I do, I sit here with you guys because then I don't care what it is.
I'm at my bar. I mean, I
Yeah.
can act like a complete idiot and throw up on my floor and pass out, and that's only my problem.
Yeah, exactly.
It's nothing
And
like
none
an
of us
American
would be
tour-
The missus
You
will
guys-
just shake my head at me and go, you fucking idiot, and kick me in the guts
You
more.
guys in the US, you guys in
Exactly.
the US must have a pool bar. I mean, you guys must have a fight in a pool bar every 5 minutes. Every time I watch a movie, there's a
Can be set per state. However, it's actually all the same. States would lose their federal funding if it was anything else.
Oh yeah,
That's
purse
it.
strings.
I remember we had that
Purse strings do it.
discussion before. Yeah.
So are the bars struggling in the US? Because I noticed in Australia, a lot of them, they've got to sell meals now to make a profit. In the old days, they would sell beer, liquor, whatever, mostly beer, and that was their profit. Now they can't because you can only have 2 beers and then you have to sort of go. If you've got a car with you, you can't hang around too long because of drink driving laws. So what's in the store in the US? Do they have to sell meals to make money?
No.
Just liquor.
You can have 6 beers if you want. The bartender or the server, let's say, must use discretion. So back when I had what we called a TAM card, because I worked in the casino, it was an alcohol awareness class for employees. So basically they had a red light, a yellow light, and a green light system. So if I knew I served Ken 3 beers in an hour, he'd definitely be a yellow light, is what they tell you. So in other words, if he would ask for that 4th, you could say, no.
Yeah.
But when you're working in a casino and how many people would come up to a bar or how many servers would come up to you while you're either at a gaming table or a slot machine that, and I'm not saying they don't, but actually would remember unless they came a few times regularly to serve you. Would you know?
Yep. That's the problem. That's why whiskey tube is great. You can get shit-faced with your friends and just pass out.
Exactly. At home. Without worrying about driving.
Or
you're at a friend's house, like we just had the Stoll and Adriana and the Devlars and, you know, that cool epic event. They can just pass out there. So here you have to serve alcohol and work at a premises where you're serving alcohol, you have to go for a course and do the responsible serving of alcohol. And it's the same thing. You cut people off.
People get drunk
under the influence.
They still get drunk.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. But see here, in 2005 or 2006, I can't quite remember when they passed this smoking ban, but it was right around in there. So in other words, the only place that you really could smoke, and this was Las Vegas, was in a casino or at a bar, as long as the bar did not serve food. So then there was a big uproar.
Okay.
There was a big uproar because they weren't considering bars with slot machines in it as a casino. So they made them non-smoking. So it took a little bit of doing to tweak that law. So then as long as they had slot machines, using that as a term, at the bar, then they could allow smoking because they were considered a casino. And then they had to close their restaurant down until they passed another law, so they tweaked it to put up a barrier from the bar to the restaurant area, because in no restaurant here in Vegas, none of them, are you permitted to smoke. And then even in the casinos, you are only permitted to smoke in the actual casino itself. You can't smoke in the lobbies. You can't smoke in the hallways or anything like that. But it's very loosely enforced. Very loosely. But other than the casino itself, there are no smoking areas in a casino. Other than that, that's it. That's how the law reads. But like I said, that's very loosely enforced.
You cannot smoke anywhere in a Victorian, where I live. I don't know about any other state, but you can't smoke anywhere.
That's any state.
In a casino. You can't smoke anywhere. Or a restaurant, full stop. You have to be outside.
And designated areas outside.
You can't even smoke on a train platform anymore.
What?
Nope.
Really?
No. Cannot smoke.
They don't give you a corner somewhere.
You got to be outside. You got to be outside. Got to be outside the perimeter of
most
the
buildings. Station. Most buildings, you can't smoke anywhere near the entrance. There's a
same thing here.
Little dingy area, and I remember that episode of the IT Crowd when that was like the middle of. You guys remember that episode when she was smoking and she had to meet the friend, and it was like in the middle of Siberia somewhere. That was funny.
I used to smoke. I gave up when I was about 39, so it's quite a fair while since I've smoked. But I don't really care whether people smoke in front of me, to be honest.
No.
I mean, I don't care.
I'm a vapor, but I actually find it offensive.
No, I don't.
Someone is smoking.
No, I don't care.
It fucking stinks.
I actually used to enjoy the time where, like 10 years after I gave smoking, it it's not bad to inhale someone else's secondhand smoke occasionally. You get the smell.
No, even when I was a smoker, I used to
I
fucking
don't
hate
care.
people smoking.
Nah. See, I've never been one
Fucking
to
hate
say a lot of
And I'm a
ex-smoke-
vaper, and I hate it when other people vape and blow big
Nah,
fucking puffs
don't
of
care.
vape fucking everywhere.
a lot of
I do it
ex-smokers
away
hate it.
from people and everything like that.
No, I don't care. A lot of ex-smokers, the minute they give up, they hate other people smoking. I've never been like that. It doesn't bother me.
No, I don't like it.
No, I don't care. I'd rather have people enjoy.
Don't get me
their
wrong,
life.
I'll stand right next to my mates that are still smoking, and I don't give a shit. But yeah,
My
all-
feeling
it
is
does.
on the whole thing is if you are a proprietor of an establishment, the law should support you in your decision either to allow it in your establishment or not allow it. And then you, as a patron of the establishment, can see that on the door and you choose whether you want to patronize that business or not. That's how I
Yeah.
feel it should be. So
Yeah,
they
I mean-
either allow smoking, you don't
Yeah.
like it, you don't go
So-
there.
So you're
That's-
saying are you sort of saying that under democracy that if you want to set up a bar or a pub that is only specifically for smokers and drinkers, obviously, but it's only a smokers bar only, and if you're a non-smoker and you don't like it, bad luck, bugger off.
Exactly. But
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
that's
why
the way
not?
it should be.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. have a
I
problem.
can't. I don't see a problem in it. I mean, I'd love to have a good cigar lounge to go to. You know,
Or
a
a
nice
vape
dingy,
bar.
dark, smoky cigar lounge with a little bit of blues and jazz playing in the background.
Yes.
Big leather chairs. Everyone goes
Yes.
in with a fucking corduroy jacket, and you sit back there with a good cigar and a fucking whiskey and talk about the politics of the fucking day. Bring that shit on.
You got to
But
bring
you're
your
right.
own. You got to bring your own velveteen chair. You got to have your smoke.
No, I want the chairs. They're big, fucking leather bound,
No.
fucking epic.
Big upright velveteen chair. But no,
Yep,
like you laugh about it. But I mean, why can't look? If people who smoke, why can't they enjoy their cigarettes and a beer in a pub that only has smokers and drinkers? I don't see. Actually, it probably would be a good business sort of concept if that was allowable, but obviously not in Australia.
Oh, fuck yeah. I mean, I know my mate, my dealer for cigars. He's actually a legit importer of cigars and seller of cigars.
Don't they have? I
Calling
thought
the
they had.
dealer.
I thought they had cigar lounges in Melbourne, Victoria.
There are a couple in Australia, but
Yeah.
oh my god, the bullshit you have to do to make that happen. Oh my god, nightmare. You've gotta have-
Unfortunately, yeah.
HIPAA, health extraction systems, and all sorts
Yeah.
of bull. That's ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous.
And it's even worse in Victoria where we live, Bourbon, Neophyte. It's just a nanny state where I live. Like
I'll swap
can't-
you. Come over to Western Australia, mate.
You couldn't even drop a fart unless they issued you a $10,000 fine these days.
You can't even think about dropping a fart here. Well, you thought about farting. Go to jail.
Look. As
Cheap,
a,
yeah, exactly. Cheap
I'd
cheap.
rather go back to how things used to be, where there's a little bit more freedom for people to do things. I mean, at the moment, it's
Yeah,
getting
I agree.
silly. It's getting
And
silly.
I agree with you, Enter. That'd be great. I mean, just to walk into a bar that's just smoke filled like the good old days. If you like it, you like it. You don't, you don't. You know.
Yeah. You don't
with
have
it.
to go. You
Yeah,
have
don't have
free
to fucking
will
go.
and choice. Do
Yep.
what you want to
It's
do.
like I'm not going to walk into a lingerie shop, am I? It's not my fucking thing.
Do you remember, Ken, in Australia? Because I remember as a teenager, we used to have what we called in Victoria the old red rattler trains, and the back carriage was for smokers only. So you had a choice back even in the 80s, early 90s, where you could choose a carriage.
Yeah,
to
when you bought your
smoke.
ticket, it was like smoking
yeah.
or non-smoking.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
We don't. I mean, people forget about this.
It's the
stuff,
same when you went to the hotel. It was like smoking or non-smoking. It was
That's
like,
the best. That like when you
Always
think
is.
about it, in the 80s or maybe early 90s, and then later the mid 90s they changed things. But at some point we had the best of both worlds, where we could say,
yep,
okay,
smoking
you
or
want to smoke?
non-smoking.
What I mean, we should. That's the way it should be. You choose, and that's where you've got a perfect situation for, all people.
I mean, I'd love to be able to sit down, like on the train, and go to the smoking one with a good fucking brandy and a good meal and a fucking good cigar.
Yeah. Well, you used to be able to buy alcohol on a train, like have a beer.
Yeah.
Long as you didn't bring it in, to buy beer and a whiskey or whatever. And then if you're in the smoking carriage, you could have a smoke. And I remember doing trips when I was younger, and I used to smoke when I was younger, and I could travel from Melbourne to Sydney in a smoker's carriage, and you could smoke all day long.
Yep.
750 odd kilometres, which took all day.
Yep. Just have a carton of smokes and just fucking smoke those bastards like a train.
Yeah.
No, you could, and you could drink.
Because they weren't steam trains, so you had to make your own fucking smoke.
Yeah.
Well, if you flew back in the 80s, every seat had a little ashtray in it.
Cigarette.
Yeah,
Cigarette
now,
ashtray. Yep.
they were all in it.
Now you got non-smoking lines. Well, you used to be able to fucking light up a fucking durry as soon as you got the fucking plane.
I remember flying to Europe in my early 20s, and I could smoke on the back part of the plane in a smoking section back then. There you go.
Yeah.
Yep.
Those days are gone.
At least you can get away. I can still get away with this in the plane. I can still go into the fucking lavatory and have a vape because it doesn't set off the smoke alarms unless they're super sensitive ones. So you can still you can sneak a vape.
Yeah. I think people are happier. You give people a little bit of freedom to do a few things. And the people
that were smoking were happy. The people that were didn't want to put up with the smoking weren't happy, which I can understand.
Yeah, but they didn't have to put up with it on the train, so at least there was a bit of compromise, I think.
Well, that's it. I mean, if you go into a hotel, there should be a smoking rooms and non-smoking rooms, and the same with the train and the plane. There should be a cut-off section. Yeah.
Oh, those are the days.
Give us the option.
But that's what it's all about.
I'll be right back. Freedom. I got to fill up this cup. It's the important thing of the day.
No worries. Yeah. Gotta have the old heart starter.
Yeah, I'm about 10 years older than you, Ken, but some of the things you could, just the liberties you used to have were just different. But
were they ever?
And even like for my father, some of the things they could do that I couldn't do were even, there was no drink driving laws really. People could virtually drink as much as they want and drive, and oddly enough,
the speed. The distance measurement used to be how many beers was it to get from A to B? That's about half a carton, mate.
Yeah. Well,
no seatbelts in the cars.
You find
pretty much no speed limit.
Where I am, up
in NT, there was no speed limit.
If you're living in a country town's got 200 or 300 people, most towns in Victoria have a cop, so you can't drink and drive. They know everyone who lives in the town. And what they do, most of these tiny towns like where I'm living in, so once you get around 200-300 people, and then there's probably about maybe 1,000 people because of farms and kids and all that live within a 10-kilometre radius, you always got a cop, and then 15, 20k, 30k down the road is another town, similar size. They might have a cop, or there's a larger town, they've got multiple police, so you just cannot drink and drive anymore. With 250 odd people that live in my town, there's a local cop, and you're not. He watches everyone. You're not going to drink and drive. Certainly, if you drive to the pub, which is 300-400 meters away, you leave your car there and walk home because you can get nabbed. That's just the reality of it.
Well, I'm definitely against drink driving. I don't.
Oh, look, I don't agree with drink driving, but I remember back when I was a young guy, it was pretty. You didn't have to say I could drink 2 beers. You could say I could drink 3 or 4 beers and go home. Not anymore.
Yeah.
It was pretty.
No. Well, it used to be 0.8 back when I was a kid.
And that's how I was back in the 90s, you know.
Yeah,
I knew that I could go to the pub, the bar, wherever that was right up from my office, have a buffalo wings or chicken wings, whatever you guys call them down there, have a couple of beers, throw some darts, and I knew I could have at least 4 beers in 2.5 hours or so.
Yeah, and go home.
And still take a 45-minute ride home, and just like I'm sitting here right now. But that would be 2 or 3 nights a week. I'd walk up the hill from my office. Sometimes I would get into a league or something like that and throw darts. But exactly, it's like, yeah, I could have 3, 4 beers. And if I stayed a little longer, and I'll have one more, you know. But that was within a couple of hours. When I say a couple of hours, maybe 3 hours, 4 hours, depending upon if I was doing a league event, I'd have a couple of beers. And then there were times I had more than a couple, and when I walked back down to my car, I just went in my office and stretched out for an hour or 2 and got back up and was like, okay, I'm driving home.
Good to go. Yep.
Yeah.
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 No, I think things like Uber and all that, and you know, car share and all that kind of stuff has definitely made it a lot easier. But we don't have that here, and it kind of sucks. And the taxis here are fucking bullshit. Take forever to get anywhere and charge you like a wounded bull.
Yeah, I think that's pretty stock standard all over the world, isn't it?
No, not with Uber and shit.
I've never used Uber.
We don't have it. It sucks.
I think I fit very well into the USA lifestyle. In some ways, it seems very much like ours. I almost wish we'd become dual citizenship, Australia and the USA. We could just, when I'm retired, I wish I could just live
understand why we don't have more of that between us, the UK, even, Australia.
When I'm retired, I mean, why can't I just move to the USA and live there and collect my pension and sell my house? And I mean, I don't see why we can't. We all get on pretty well. The UK and Aussies and the Yanks.
Exactly.
Well, we all live on the same freaking rock thrown through space.
Yeah, it'd be nice to. But it'd actually be nice to do that with any country, really. Just live where you want. Not have to worry about borders.
Exactly. Go through all this bullshit.
But
yeah. I can see, like, okay, when you're going to have 3 billion Chinese decide to just take over a small country, it's kind of fucked up.
Yeah, but still, yes, but even I like to see China. I mean, in some ways, because they're restrictive in their philosophy and their beliefs and their culture and their politics. But I mean, I wouldn't mind going there and having a look around. I have to admit, I mean, it'd be very interesting country to visit.
That's a cool idea. Some European places, taxi prices are preset. No meters, no nothing. One price for any ride within the territory they have. That's fucking awesome.
That would be, because, man, you can spend a lot of money to get from a pub to your house.
Yeah. Taxes. That's why. Yep. Fucking taxes. Taxes, taxes, taxes.
Well, when you live in New York, you know all about taxes.
But the stupid thing is, it's all the same fucking banks own the whole bloody world, so why don't we just give them their fucking money and then we can go wherever we want? And when it comes down to it, it's just a bunch of fucking banks that own the world.
Mm-hmm. Well, you live in Las Vegas, do you, Bourbon?
Yeah.
That'd suit me, because it's very dry. Las Vegas has a lot of deserts and it's very dry, isn't it?
Oh,
so it's
drier than a popcorn fart.
Yeah.
But do you like 40 plus degrees every day during the summer, Cliff?
Oh,
as long as it's a dry heat, not a humid heat.
Well, Just go, Cliff, to the oven. Turn it on about 400. Leave it go for about a half hour. Then walk over to it. Put your face down close to it before you open the door, and just open the door. And that's what it feels like when you walk out the front door of your house in July. You know, and you're right. It's a dry heat.
Sounds like where I live, but our heat's become more humid over the years, and I actually prefer the 35, 40 degree dry heat than the 32, 33 humid heat. Because I grew up before. I've grown up most of my life in dry heat of 35 plus most summers. But over the years, we get these northern tropical, thunderstorms, and the humidity sort of comes into Victoria, and I can't handle that. But the dry heat, I can. I like it. I don't mind it. You know, it's the moisture in the air that gets me. So,
that's awful.
Yeah, I don't like the humidity. So Arizona and all that would probably suit me as a person.
There's my father lives in Arizona now, and he's down in southern Arizona, and he's probably less than 20 miles from the Mexican border where he lives. And it gets actually hotter there than Vegas. And for him to be at, 44, 45 degrees regularly isn't unusual.
I'm sorry, I'm laughing at this comment from Sugar Kitty. She says, "What did one skeleton in the desert say to another? But it's
dry heat."
And that's true.
I think
you want to come over to this heat, Cliff, and it's very similar to what fucking Anthony has. It's
I reckon I can handle it really well. Look, I lived 10 years in Sydney. I lived 10 years in Sydney, and they have a lot. The humidity there is really bad.
Yeah, but where have you lived where it's dry heat like where I live?
Yeah, I could handle that really well.
Where have you lived that it's this kind of heat?
In central Victoria. So when you live in central Victoria, northwest Victoria, the heat is always, my whole life until about 40, 45, it's been dry, really dry.
And what temperatures?
35 to 40 degrees most summers. Around about 36 is about the average. 35, 36 all summer for 6 to 8 weeks. But what's happened, we get these subtropical...
Oh, that's bliss.
Yeah, but what's happened in the last 10 years...
That's bliss.
No. It doesn't matter. I can handle 40, but what's happened, once it gets like 31 or 32, we get these subtropical northerlies coming in from Northern Territory, and the humidity is just off the charts. I can't handle that. But because I've never grown up in it. But when I lived in Sydney, it's really humid in Sydney, particularly in the western suburbs. I lived there for 10 years. All those people who were born and bred there in the humidity didn't feel it, but I used to suffer. They didn't. You've got to sort of be born into that type of climate, grow up as.
Have you been to Singapore or Darwin?
Yeah, I've been to Malaysia, and that is absolutely off the charts.
That is horrendous. Now that's fucking humid.
Your glasses fog up there walking around. That's how bad it is.
You have a shower.
That is humid.
That is.
I don't know whether I could live there, but even.
I mean Darwin and Singapore. I mean, oh my God, you just. Ugh.
No, I don't think I could handle.
It's a permanent sauna.
I can't handle
permanent sauna.
Yeah, the same with Northern Queensland.
Yeah, way up north there. That's fucking horrible.
I was in Malaysia for a while, and literally, your glasses are fogging up. That's how humid it is. It's nothing like the humidity in Sydney.
Well, if you like the dry heat, come over to the fucking Pilbara, mate.
I think I'd love it. I really would. Because
I don't think you would.
An hour or two where I live, it's Mildura, and you get into northern part of Victoria. It's very dry and hot. I like it. The dry winds and the humidity.
The 36 is, or 38. That's bliss. That's a cold day.
I think Arizona would suit me. I think they should. Nevada or Arizona would be my type of climate.
Nah,
Yeah,
it's a different kind of heat, man.
look,
Come over to the Pilbara in the middle of summer and then see what you think of that when it's 40 fucking 2 plus every day.
I've spent a fair bit of time in central New South Wales, up around Burke and
Yeah, but
Dubbo
that's completely different from northwestern Australia and the Pilbara.
So what's different? A lot hotter, is it?
Stinking hot, like 42 plus every day.
There's no humidity, is there? Have you got humidity?
Here, well, you still get the wet season, so you're going to get the humidity. But when down here where I am,
No.
you get the humidity during the evening.
Oh,
So
okay.
during the day, you get blasting easterlies. It's 40 fucking degrees or 38, 42 or whatever it fucking. It's 38 every day.
Are you running your aircon most days?
I can't afford that shit. Hell
So
no.
You just put up with it.
I just suffer.
Yeah. What do you? So your winters get down pretty low too, don't they? What's it like at the moment?
It's about 14, 16 degrees now. We're not in winter now, but as I was saying earlier, it can get down to like 3-4 degrees.
Probably about 17 where I am. I'm in my back room. I don't have the heater going on in here, so it's not too bad.
I fucking hate heaters. You can shove them out the fucking door. I can't stand that shit. If it ain't snowing, it ain't cold.
Well, it can get cold where I am. I've had the heater going most of the winter. Yes, it has been cold.
Nah, if it ain't snowing, it ain't cold.
What about where you are there, Adam? Is it cold there in the winter?
For me,
Yeah.
no, I'm still in flip-flops like Ken in December.
Oh, yeah.
Now, can we get to freezing? Yes. Can it snow? Yes. The last time that I actually drove in the snow here in Las Vegas was, I'm going to say 2007, to where you had accumulation on the streets, which is extremely rare. And it was just at the holiday season, and I was flying back to the East Coast, and I sent a picture to my father saying, why am I coming back to Pennsylvania for the holiday when I've got snow and everything here, and I can't even see Caesar's Palace as I cross the strip? It was snowing so hard. But that is for snow to accumulate this far down at sea level, because I think I'm at about 1,000 feet, give or take, and is unusual. If you go about 10 minutes from my house west and you continue up a slight grade, that gets into an area called Summerlin, and they're at a higher elevation than us, so you will get an accumulation in the grassy areas. If you take off and go about 30 minutes northwest from me, there are ski lodges up in the mountains, and people don't realize that, that they're even there, because they think Las Vegas, well, there wouldn't be. But you get up Mount Charleston, which is, 5, 6, 8,000 feet, depending upon where you go up there. I mean, it snows, asshole deep
Yeah.
up there, and you go skiing. But I can count on one hand in my 20 plus years I've lived here how many times I went up there to see the snow, because I grew up in it. So I go out in my backyard with a cup of coffee, and I look up and see the snow in the mountains, and I go, that's where it should be, and that's where it needs to stay.
That's where it's staying. Yeah.
And I'm in, this shirt sleeve, and that's it.
Yeah. I started to melt at 25C. I grew up in New York. No, I could get that if you grew up in New York. I mean, that place gets fucking cold.
Oh,
Yeah, I can imagine you melted.
That would do my head in, living in New York in winter. I don't think.
Well, I lived.
Yeah.
I
Ken,
lived
you are
in-
nuts. I'd give up my entire whiskey collection to be able to run the AC. Fuck that. It's too expensive. It really is. I mean, if I had to run for the hot months, which is October, November, December, January, February, March, and bit of April, I'd have to have fucking 5 mortgages to run the aircon and all that. And the worst thing I fucking can't stand is when it's 42 degrees and you walk into somewhere it's fucking set it to 28 degrees, which is cold when it's 42 fucking degrees. You get acclimatized to that temperature and you walk back inside into the fucking oven and you walk
It's like
somewhere else.
a oven.
I fucking hate that. If it's an oven, just give me the fucking oven.
What we did with our house, when we built our
I
house...
will say when it is 43, 44 for about 4 days, by about the 4th day, I've had a fuck enough and I'll have to cool the house down to try and sleep. Because when it's like 38, 39 degrees at night time, I kind of need to get some sleep eventually.
What we did with our house when we built it, we actually, me, my wife, and my in-laws, my wife's parents, we actually came in when they were building the house. Before they put the gyprock plaster on, we actually put earth wool in there for all the cavities between the walls. We insulated everything, and I have to admit that makes a massive difference, like in summer with insulation and even during the winter. So our house is pretty thermally, it's really good thermally during most of the year. Only because we spent, and we paid extra out of our own pocket to get the cavities of our wall.
So if you moved your house here, it would take probably an extra 2 weeks for your house to heat up.
Yeah, it probably takes us about 5 weeks to 6 weeks before it heats up. But
bring it here.
Yeah,
I'll do that 2 weeks for you.
I'll tell you what's even better. A friend of mine, he got all the cavities of his wall done with polystyrene, and that is even better. That
Aaron
is
Hardiman.
just amazingly
Hey
good.
Aaron, g'day Marty. It doesn't work here. It doesn't matter what the fuck you do. I mean, once you're into like the 3rd month of 40 degrees,
And
38,
then
39, 40 every day.
Yeah, and then our slab,
everything just radiates heat.
Yeah, because even our slab we're on has got waffle pods, these big so even that's firmly better than just living on floorboards or just concrete. So there are a few things you can do, but we sort of planned for that about 7-8 years ago when we built this house to make sure that at least we had some sort of protection from the elements. And it does work.
The only way to do it here is down.
Under the ground. Yeah.
I'm serious.
Like Cooper Petey. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, like you're right. You live under the ground. Yeah.
I mean, for the first few months in the summer, it's not too bad. But once it gets into the real hot months, where it's 38 degrees at night time and plus that during the day, every single day, everything just radiates heat. It just never cools down. It never gets a chance to cool down.
If you lived in if you lived in a fibro house, like a weatherboard house off the ground, that would cool down quick at night, wouldn't it?
No, it can never cool down. It never cools down.
Oh, it's always the same temperature, even at night.
It's 38 degrees at night time or 36 degrees. If it gets down, that's what I'm saying. When you're saying, "Oh, you like the heat," come here.
I think I'll give
when I first the second year I moved here, it was 2:00 in the morning. It was still 38 degrees.
Oh yeah, that's how it is in Vegas. You walk outside, 38, 39, 40 degrees at midnight.
That's what I was saying. When you said, Cliff, you like the heat, you said, "Well, Victoria." I said, "Well, that's
I don't like that."
Here and
yeah.
That's what I was trying to say. That's a different heat.
At night, it sort of cools down to mid-20s at least.
No,
I won't see a 20s until maybe if it gets down to mid-20s. It's usually for about an hour, about 3:00 in the morning, if I'm lucky.
Yeah, no, that's sort of around about around about in summer to get down to 22, 23, maybe 25.
I'll never see that.
It'll
I'll
drop
never
10.
see that.
It'll drop 10 degrees overnight.
Nah. Nope.
It wouldn't be 38.
If it gets down to 25, I'm thinking, oh Jesus, I'm lucky. Like at 7 o'clock at night, it's still 38.
I don't think I can handle 38. Sleeping in 38 at night, that would be too much.
Yeah, I couldn't fucking believe it. I mean, it does drop. It'll be low 30s most of the time, but quite often, for like a week non-stop, it'll be still 36, 38.
I need the intravenous drip of water going through me while I sleep.
Oh, it is bad. It is bad. When it's like that, after a couple nights of that, that's when I turn the aircon on. But even that, it struggles. Like, it struggles to keep, because everything is just radiating heat. The walls are hot. Like, in my old house, which used to have a brick wall where the bedroom was, I used to go out with the hose every night and just hose the fucking wall, because the heat that radiated off that fucking wall, because it was a west-facing wall, so the sun would just bake it all afternoon and during the evening and as soon as you put the water on, it instantly evaporated. And I'd be there for like 20, 30 minutes trying to cool it down just to suck some of that heat out. It was, you could just feel it radiating off the wall.
Oh, jeez. No, well, that's a little bit extreme. Good. I shouldn't laugh at you. It gets down to 25 degrees at night, and you say to your wife, hang on, it's shagging time now, love. It's a perfect temperature.
Well, when it gets down to 25, that's when I can think about going to sleep, and it's usually about 3 o'clock on that hit. Because normally it's like 27, 28, 29, 30 plus. Yeah. On a cool night, it'll be 28, 29, 30.
Oh, that would do my head in.
And then it's like, and then I have to wait till it drops down to about 28, 27. Then I can think about getting some sleep, and that's with a fan on, just laying there in sweat. And the humidity usually goes up during the evenings. So it's great.
Makes you wonder
Just
why
wonderful.
people live. It makes you wonder why people live in places like that they do, don't they?
Geothermal? Well, that would be awesome. New white paint that I've developed that's so reflective it's supposed to act like cooling. Well, that's cool. Pun intended.
And they're using a type of paint like that on a lot of the casino roofs. That's the thing. So they're white.
Yeah.
But the thing about it, and I've been on them, it is just awful. You walk out onto that roof, and let's just say it's 40 degrees outside. You walk up onto that roof, to be 45 or more is nothing, and you have to be up there. And then the reflection, it only happened to me once. I actually got sunburned. I didn't have a beard, but I got sunburned under my chin and my nose because I had the hard hat on that had the brim.
It'd be like going out inland from where you are with a big fucking salt flat when it's 40.
Go out to Death Valley or something like that. Exactly.
It
is just horrendous.
And it's the same here. You do that, and you'll fucking die. That shit is nasty.
But that new paint, well, it's not new. It's been out, but they're really using it a lot in roofing material to push away that heat. And then here we have a lot of ceramic tile roofs, and because we don't use asphalt shingles. Older homes had it, but most everything built now is all ceramic type tile roofs, terracotta. And because it just tears up a normal shingle in years. You'll never get 20 or 30 years out of a roof if you had an asphalt shingle.
Yeah. There's a heat going up over the
you don't see them here, they'll just disintegrate. It's all tin and fucking...
Is it getting hotter? Is it getting hotter there?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So,
hotter everywhere.
Yeah, it seems that. Look, I think it is. But anyway, a lot of people don't.
Newly invented white paint might make air conditioning obsolete. Ha! They never lived here or in fucking where Anthony is.
My air
The issue
conditioner
is, yeah,
is
that works.
still running to this day.
Yeah.
Right now.
Yeah, exactly. That shit really works for most people when you get to the temperatures that we have to put up with. Going back to after a couple of months when it's fucking 40 every day, the ground radiates heat. You can't stop that. Everything just radiates heat. It gets to the point where that reflectivity just gets overpowered and everything just radiates heat.
Even at midnight, you can
It's
walk
so bad
out.
here. Like, this table will radiate heat. My whiskey bottles are hot. The fucking everything, the walls, everything is just hot. Everything is just hot.
Yeah.
It's
It's just hot. Yeah.
yeah, everything is just hot.
In my mid-20s, I was in Saudi Arabia, and literally in the middle of night at 12 o'clock
Yeah, fuck that.
at night, it felt like it was the middle of the day. Like, it just felt like the sun was out at night. And that's the first time in my life where you go, holy crap, I've never felt that in my life. Like, it literally felt like the sun was out in the middle of the night.
Oh.
That did my head in. I was just walking around going,
That's
You
what
gotta-
it's like. Yeah, like I said, when
you've gotta be kidding.
it was 38 in the middle of the night. I'm like,
But you could actually feel
fuck
the
is this?
heat. You could actually feel
Yeah.
it's pitch black, and you can feel the heat of the sun.
Yeah,
it's
the
just
heat.
on your skin.
Yep.
Like you walk around
Yep.
outside. I go, what
Yep,
the heck's
it's hot.
going on?
Hot.
yep,
That-
you get a bit of an
that-
easterly breeze, and it's just a hot breeze, and it just feels like it's the middle of the day. Yep.
Malaysia wasn't
Ben,
like
you
that.
work from home. Move. I'd love to.
His
Fucking
wife's
wife
got to get a
doesn't
third
wanna-
job yet.
Yeah. It's the missus. That's the issue. I'd happily, I've said it many times, I want to be a migratory fucking species. Though. I'd happily do the winter up here, which would be fucking amazing, and I'd do the summer down south, best of both worlds. I'd be a happy fucking man.
Yeah, if I had my way, I'd do my summer here, and then when it's winter, I'd go to the US. Off I go, somewhere, just somewhere warmer. But actually, a lot of people are actually migrating from Victoria to Queensland and Byron Bay. They reckon I wouldn't, but there's a mass exodus out of Victoria where I live, going up north to Queensland and northern New South Wales.
Yeah.
I reckon it's too humid for my liking, but they want to get out of. See, they don't like 15 or 16 degrees in winter, which is kind of average temperature. But they
I'm with you,
they
Donald. I still can't fucking believe you had 50 degrees in fucking Canada. I mean, that just hurts my brain.
Oh, that's hot. But, like Cliff was saying.
In
for it to
Canada?
Yeah. They've had some
Like,
scorchers.
50 degrees is fucking hot. I mean, that is insanely hot.
But
Canada?
I've got a close friend who lives in the US, and he lives in Vermont, and he tells me about their winters, and I go, I'm not living there. That seems too cold to me.
It is.
Like he said, they have blizzards and snowstorms, and they're shoveling snow out every day.
I saw a thing.
Okay,
on the internet.
please, I'd rather stay where I am.
It was fucking crazy that in Serbia, when it's like minus 54 and bullshit, and they don't send the kids home from school until it gets like to minus 58 or 60 or something stupid like that. I can't remember the exact. I went that and I went, you got to be fucking kidding me. It was insane.
Sounds like when I went to school. If it wasn't at least 20 or 30 below 0 Fahrenheit, you were in school.
Yeah.
Now, I remember them closing school when we had, it was an Arctic blizzard. I mean, it was just cold. They actually closed school for a couple of days because the wind chill itself was just unbearable for kids.
Yep.
And there wasn't any busing, so pretty much everybody walked to school. We went 3-4 days, no school. And even though the school was heated, water lines were still breaking inside of the school. And so they were in there working on them.
Yeah. Yep.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's no such thing here as when it goes over 46 or something degrees Celsius. You still go to fucking school. It's just normal fucking day. Yep.
But but my friend in Vermont, like winters look like hell, just snow, blizzards, snow everywhere. But yeah, when you see the summers, it's just absolutely, it looks like paradise.
Yeah.
Just beautiful trees, beautiful elms,
Green, isn't it? Just
and
green as
green.
green.
The birds are flapping around in their hair. Everything's beautiful. Like it's just like what you imagine you want, a place you want to live in. But but forget about winter. It's like it's like get out of there, man.
Exactly.
But in summer, it's gorgeous. It's just like you just think, I want to live there. Winter, no way. I look. He showed me some videos of his window, and he showed me the amount of snow, and it was just horrible. Like everything. He said this blizzard's been going for 2 weeks.
Oh yeah.
It's horrible.
When I lived,
I mean, I wouldn't want to live somewhere like that, but I think I'd prefer the cold. There's just things you can do to warm up. When it's
pretty
just
cold.
the heat radiates from everything, there is nothing you can do to cool down. You're just fucked.
Jason Busey.
What's up, Jason?
Jason, good
Just
morning.
said I'm snowed under at work, but I'm across it and should be done by the Arvo so I can have some bevies.
Huh.
Nice. Have some babies.
Mm-hmm.
Only time the school's closed when it's Arctic cold and when we get extreme snow. There's been times we've had 1 meter. Fuck that. Fuck that.
Oh yeah, it gets deep.
Yeah.
You know, I used to live in Erie, Pennsylvania, and that's right off the lake. I was 10 miles. So they talk about lake effect snow. We got it bad, but when you got 20, 30, 40 miles south of where I was, they got even more snow because as it come across the lake wasn't frozen yet, it picks up the moisture, it starts to drop it. But as it goes further out and the clouds become more laden with the moisture, it really just pounded those cities with snow. And I can remember rolling up the garage door at my father's house, and as the door's coming up, you still don't see light because the snow was up against it. And we're talking at least almost waist, if not chest high, Ken. So think about you standing up as that door comes. And then as an 18-year-old, there wasn't a snow blower. There was me.
Yep.
Yeah. I had to start digging it out.
Shoveling out snow.
Yeah. In the driveway. So I don't miss any of that. I don't mind it as long as I don't have to go out in it to do it.
Yeah, I know. Have you? Hey, Ken, have you ever been snowbound?
Oh yeah.
Like I have.
I haven't.
Ken.
No.
Well,
No.
I
I mean, I've never lived in the snow. I've only been in snow in New Zealand.
I've been snowbound for about 4 days. Like this is on top of a mountain. We went to a Mount Buller in central Victoria in a chalet, and we planned to do a bit of tobogganing, a bit of skiing, but we ended up sitting in a chalet snowbound, and then we had to go out just to get out of the chalet. And it was the most miserable 4 days of my life when you got snow piled up. It's foggy, it's sleet, it's freezing cold. And that was the first and last time I went to the snow. I do not like it. I know, if 45 degrees is miserable, just when you're living in snowbound situations for months.
Well, that's fucking miserable too. Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't want either side of that.
No, but I'll guarantee you, the freezing snow, you go out, it's more miserable. It's just, you either stay inside and be warm, or don't go out at all. It's horrible. I'd rather go out in 45 degrees than go out in snow, and it's freezing and miserable. No. The snow is not for me. My wife says, we go back to the snow. I say, no, not going. No, why? Freak that.
Well, I do remember when I was in New Zealand in the army when it was we're in the hills and it was snowy and cold and shit. And the worst thing was, 6 o'clock in the morning, you're in your fucking shorts and t-shirt ready for PT, and the ground was just frozen. you know, and it just went straight through your boots and your shoes, sorry. And it's just, and you constantly just having to move and walk and just, because it was just, wasn't much fun.
Miserable.
I hate snow.
Miserable.
And my
And then
parents
you
are
got the
from
complete opposite here where it's 45 degrees and you still can't fucking keep your feet in the ground because they just melt.
yeah. My mum and dad from Holland, and I always remember my father saying, because when he migrated to Australia back in the mid-60s, he said, I'm never going back to Holland. That bloody snow, I hate it. Like, cause back in it used to really snow back then in Europe. And he said, he said, I don't care how hot it is in Australia. He said, the snow is worse. Believe me. He's right. I hate it.
It always blows my mind. So I met so many
Snow
people
sucks.
from Europe and Germany and places in Holland and Denmark and all those places, and they come here and they whinge when it gets a bit cold.
Oh, no.
I'm like,
My father loved it.
You're from fucking there where it fucking snows and shit and blizzards and crap, and you're whinging it's a bit cold? Like, what?
My dad used to say when he moved to Australia the first 5 or 6 years, he said in winter he just used to walk around in a t-shirt. He used to think it was so hot. Actually, he never complained about the cold. It was the cold. He moved from one of the reasons why he moved from Holland. He just didn't like cold weather and the wind. He said. He said. He took me once when I was a kid to the snow because I begged. I said, "Come on, Dad, take me to the snow." And he took me once, and then we came back, and he said, "That's the first and last time I'm ever going back to the freaking snow. Never again. That was it." He had.
Give me the winter and snow over 45 degrees any day.
No.
I don't want either. They both suck.
Me either.
No, snow is not me.
Hey,
They both
Jan
suck.
Cliff, I'm going to jump and I'm going to get my day started.
Yeah.
Nice
All right,
chatting with you all.
Yeah. Have a good day. Bye.
Yes.
We can
Try to
always
relax,
whinge about the
man.
weather.
Yeah.
I'm trying.
See you, Adam.
All
Bye.
right. Catch you guys. Have a good day.
Cheers, Anthony. Catch you, mate. Yeah, but it's one universal truth, and it doesn't matter where you live on this planet, you can always whinge about the fucking weather.
Oh, you can. Well, I think actually Australia's got pretty good weather. We shouldn't really complain.
Where you live, yeah.
Yeah.
Not where I live. Fucking sucks.
Yeah.
And I'm not even in the real hot bits. If I go inland a little bit, up to the Pilbara and the Kimberley, oh my god. That's fucking hot. And that's all year. It's just horrible. I went in Sandstone, which is about 6 to 8 hours away, inland. So it's desert, real desert. And I was there doing an astronomy event, and I was going to explore during the day, but it was like 44 degrees or 46 or whatever it was. It was stupid. It was like literally open the door and you're like, yep, I don't need the oven on. Close that fucking. So I was just stuck inside with the aircon all day because it was just ridiculous. It was too fucking hot.
Yeah.
It was just ridiculous. So yeah, complete opposite of the snowbound, just being fucking oven bound. You just couldn't do anything. It was just miserable.
What's it like with the insects? Lots of flies in summer there or not?
Ugh.
Yeah.
Mozzies, flies, ticks, fleas, fucking you name it.
It's amazing that they survive on anything, isn't it? If it's that dry, no, just desert. There's still plenty of mozzies and flies. There must be plenty.
Yeah, but they've been around for millions of years. They've been around for us fucking humans. They've adapted way before fucking we come along.
Have you got a bit of is there a bit of livestock around there? Because usually you get lots of flies because of livestock.
Nah, I mean it's too barren and dry here. Most of it's all grain.
Yeah,
There's fuck all livestock by.
There's
a little bit of. You have to go down south. It's too hot for livestock. There is a bit of sheep, but not too much.
Yeah.
This is not a livestock area.
Yeah, because usually you don't get a lot of fly. Well, you shouldn't technically, but obviously they're thriving on some sort of food source. If it's not livestock,
There's always fucking flies. When isn't there flies? There's millions of the fuckers.
Yeah. Yeah, but they tend to thrive in bush or where there's a lot of livestock. Well,
No.
there's a lot of flies where I live, but there's a lot of livestock around too.
Yeah, I mean, that will increase flies,
Yeah.
but
Oh, well.
you only got to have a few fucking roos shitting around, a few rabbits
True,
shitting
yeah.
around.
Well, you only need, yeah, you're right,
That's
you're right.
flies.
You only need about
Yep.
half a dozen dead roos, and you're going to have a couple million maggots, if not more.
Yep.
You're right.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
no, but then see,
There's plenty of fucking goats around here, plenty of
Oh,
foxes,
yeah.
plenty of rabbits, plenty of roos,
Yeah.
emus. Yep.
it's even worse here. Probably we get that many roos. It's just phenomenal the amount of roos we get, and livestock.
Yep. Oh, Aaron Cliff's in Victoria.
Yeah. It's actually, well, we got a big thunderstorm tonight that sort of passed away. Actually, the weather's on the mend at the moment. We had a pretty long, cool winter. Haven't seen a lot of sun this year, the last 3 months. And slowly the sun's starting to come out a little bit more regularly.
No, the sun can fuck off.
You know what? I actually think the opposite. The freaking clouds can fuck off.
Well, send it over to me. I'll fucking have that shit. I won't see rain for the next fucking 6 months.
Because literally, we've had that much bloody rain this winter. I've had enough of it. Oh, what a!
Yep.
There's no.
I won't see
drought
it
is
for 6
over.
months, mate. I want to bottle that shit.
Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? The polar opposites we live in.
Yep. I mean, this is dry, barren, fucking, and I'm not in the outskirts of the hot, nasty shit. The wind is what's fucked here. That's the worst. It just blows so constant.
I think that's
40 and 60 kilometre winds every single day.
Yeah, we used to get a lot of that in Victoria, but that was about, about 15 years ago. It was windy, and then then sort of just normal.
No,
Sort of go
it's
through a
always
cycle.
fucking blowing here.
I've heard that it's very nice around Esperance in WA, the weather.
Well, I grew up in Albany, and Esperance is exactly the same climate, but the problem with that place is it's always fucking raining,
Yeah.
and the wind comes from Antarctica, and it's fucking, the wind chill factor is nasty as fuck.
That'll be very similar to the coastline of Victoria by the sound of it. It
Yes,
rains a lot.
it is.
Cold wind. Is the water cold there too to swim in? Would be pretty cold, I'd imagine. The swimming?
Yeah.
Very similar because they're getting those Antarctic currents sweeping up.
Yep, comes straight up from Antarctica. It literally just comes straight up, and it's whenever you used to drive towards that area, you wouldn't see a fucking cloud forever. And then when you're 50 k's out of Albany or Esperance or anywhere like that, there's just a big bank of fucking cloud and rain. Just drizzle constantly, day after day after day after day.
Have you been to Broome, Ken? Broome?
No, I haven't been to Broome, but I've been up to Karratha.
Yeah. Everyone says it's so nice there in Broome.
Yeah, fucking hot.
They go, it's like paradise.
And then you get to wet season, so half of the year you're stuck in fucking monsoon conditions.
Yeah.
And the other half of the year it's stinking dry and hot. And windy as well. Because the wind all up this west coast is just fucking windy. Like Carnarvon's fucking windy, here's fucking windy, it's just always windy.
Has it always been like that, or just the last couple of years?
No, it's always been like that. It's the way the Earth's currents come up. You watch it, it just comes straight up from the Indian Ocean and just pushes straight up the coast.
Yeah, we used to have a lot of wind, but not too bad.
Well, this is one of the windiest places on the planet.
Oh, okay. So have you got wind farms there?
Yeah, a couple of little pissy ones. It always shits me when we could have a massive wind farm and you'd power the whole fucking country.
You probably could.
Always blowing. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, well, but you're there for the work, obviously. You're not there for the climate.
Well, I originally moved up here for the work, but then I met my missus. End of story.
Yeah.
And
Funny how that.
here and everything. Yeah.
Funny how that works out because I got married and I lived in a fairly populated city. And then my wife wanted to move out to the country, like where she grew up, and that's where I'm now. It kind of works out that way. I'm happy where I am. I mean, it's not too far where I grew up, but kind of, I don't know, like you live in these small towns, everyone knows each other's business. You live in somewhere where it's bigger, you kind of know each other, but not, you know how I mean? You sort of a little bit.
I mean, it's only 35,000 people here. I think that's a good number.
Yeah.
It's not too big, not too small.
I grew up in Shepparton, Victoria, and we had that's got about 55,000 people. Now I'm living in a place of I live in a place of 250 people, and it's like everyone knows each other's business, and they watch each. And they watch each other, and I can't. Yeah, I find that a bit odd because
But you also do have a better sense of community.
Oh, you do, but it's a little bit overboard for my liking because you need a bit of balance where they keep people watch each other to the point where they're just voyeurism almost. So
no worries, you kitty. Got some rain here in North Carolina last night. Didn't see the coming. Hopeful will help. Yeah, definitely need. Yeah, you guys have been suffering with those bloody fires, haven't you? Jesus, poor buggers.
Yeah. So where do you originate from, Ken? What part of
Albany?
Australia? Albany.
Yeah.
That'd be quite a
very similar to coastal Victoria, Melbourne.
Yeah. That'd be a pretty sought after part of WA to live in, wouldn't it? Albany, Esperance, Perth, that southern part.
Well, that's where most of the population is. Yeah.
Yeah, that's where you get the green belts too.
Yep. Yeah, so Perth, Bunbury, Albany, Esperance. That's pretty much it. And then you go up and it's all fucking desert. Stinking fucking hot.
And remote too, isn't it? As you get
very.
It's so big, isn't it? WA is massive.
Oh, it's huge.
Yeah, when you look. That's one of the things about states like WA, and I noticed that with Queensland. Like when you're driving in Victoria, if 6 hours is probably as long as you would travel, like to get across the state, really, from the south to the north, 6 to 7 hours. But then you get into Queensland, which is a big state, and you're literally driving for 3 days. You're not even 3/4 across the state. And Western Australia is even bigger. So
I was going to say you could drive for a week and you're still fucking halfway.
Yeah, exactly. You could start from Perth and say, I want to drive to Broome and then maybe to Darwin, and you could probably take 2 weeks of your life. If you're driving at normal, well, and tiring to do the distance is tiring. I know it's fair.
Yep. Well, for me to go from here to Albany, it's 9 hours.
Yeah.
And I've done that many a time.
Yeah. I noticed that when I started. Like, it's funny because when you're in Victoria, you drive from Victoria into New South Wales. Yeah, it might take a little while. It's not too long. Maybe for me, 2 hours, an hour and a half tops, depending what part. But then you get in New South Wales, and from the Victorian border to central New South Wales, you might be looking at 3.5, 4 hours, and then another 4 hours to get into Queensland. But all of a sudden, you get into Queensland. It's a big state. You can almost start to double, just to get into the middle of the state. And then Western Australia, you can almost double that again. Just
easy,
ridiculous easy. Hours of driving. And
it's just over 4 hours just for me to get to Perth, and then that's another 4 hours to get to Albany, and that's just one little bit.
Yeah, one little bit. And if you had to cross over to get to Darwin, or you could probably take 3 days of your life, just constant driving.
Oh, non-stop, 3 days.
Non-stop, yeah.
Yeah.
And the only way you could, if you wanted to get there quicker, you'd have to have a friend with you or your wife. You sleep 8 hours, she does another 8 hours, so forth. You might get
1.5 days.
if you're just constantly.
Yeah, I think it's 12 hours just to get to Port Hedland from here.
So it's 4 hours to Perth, is it? You said?
Yeah, just over 4 hours from here to Perth.
Yeah. So that's probably sounds about similar distance to get down from where I live to the south coast of Victoria around the Great Ocean Road. That's about 5.5 hours.
Yeah.
You're not going. You've got to wind around a bit.
And then it's another 4 hours to get down to Albany.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, 8 hours. It's a big trip, isn't it? So that's
It's
equivalent
closer.
from.
It's 8.5, 9 hours.
Yeah. So that's pretty much
I
from
usually
where
do it.
I. Yeah.
I do it in
That
one thing. I fill up in Perth and keep going. I'll just do one
Yeah.
stop, smash it through. You're pretty knackered by the end of it.
Oh, yeah. That's a similar trip from where I live to Sydney, about 8 hours, 8.5. And you've had it. After that, it's a whole day drive. You've pretty much stuffed.
Hey, Vic, probably not even a fucking quarter of the way through, mate. I mean, how many hours have I been? Not even 3 hours. This is probably going to be an 8-hour stream, I'd say.
Oh.
So I don't have to get up early in the morning. School holidays here, but the boy's going to his nanny's in the morning. The missus going to work.
Yeah.
So,
I'm on holidays too, thank God.
nice.
I've been working during this lockdown, but it's been very strange what type of work scenario, I have to admit. I drive a school bus and I go, because it's a school bus, it's a government contract, I've got to still do the same route no matter what. There's no one to pick up along the way, and it's where I live, it's really remote. Like you're driving down bush tracks and it's nothing really around. It's pretty remote. And it's actually without the kids on board, it's really weird driving.
I was going to say, it'd be quite nice.
Oh yeah, it's nice, but like you're driving by yourself around. It's actually like taking a little Sunday trip by yourself, driving around. It's quite. Yeah. It is nice. It is nice, but you can't. I actually do miss the kids, the banter and the.
Yeah. You would,
and because when you're by yourself, it's a bit of an oddball sort of a trip, and it's every day for mums has been like Groundhog Day. You get up early, you check
doing the same trip with no kids.
Yeah, and you're driving the same route. Nothing changes. You're by yourself. You hear nothing. There's nothing. You turn the radio on, the same bloody song almost. Like, literally, if you got the radio, I swear to God, the same DJ, same song, same bus route. Park it. Wake up next morning, same song, same bus. It has been like 2 months of Groundhog Day, and
I can imagine.
When you live that type of life, it's freaking. It does your head in.
Yeah. I mean, I work at home most of the time. I don't even leave the fucking house unless I have to. So I just get up.
It's bizarre. It's just so, and you come home and it's the same old thing: mow a lawn, have a cup of coffee first, mow a lawn, come back inside, look at the computer. When you don't have people around constantly, life always seems the same.
I like it that way.
I'm
nocturnal. I like it. I like it at night time. There's no people. There's no cars. There's no traffic. There's nothing. It's peaceful. It's quiet.
Yeah, I know. I find it weird. I mean, because I've always worked around people. And the minute you're not working around,
people.
That's the difference. That's the difference. It's the difference. I've always worked around people. And
that's why I like astronomy and photography and stuff, because I'm out in the middle of nowhere by myself.
Yeah.
It's peaceful, it's quiet, it's tranquil.
Well, you'd probably be good at being retired, actually. You shouldn't be working.
I wish I was retired.
Yeah, exactly. I struggle a bit when I don't have... I need some people in my life, but then I need to shut off, be away from people. But not have anyone around for months, apart from your wife, it's, even my wife does other work, and I don't see her all day. So yeah, it's a strange thing.
I like it.
Yeah, some people do.
Great. Yep.
Yeah, I like socialising with people and having conversations with people during the day, have little chats, and it just makes life interesting.
I mean, I like that too, but I get that with Whiskey Tube, and you know, I go to the RSL, you know, I hang out with those guys, and then I have my cigar meetings, and I still interact and hang out with people and stuff. But I'm quite happy. I don't need that all the time. I'm quite happy.
Yeah,
being a nocturnal hermit.
So you sleep most of the day, do you? By the sound of it?
Nah, fuck no. I don't sleep fuck all. I'm lucky to get 4 hours of sleep.
Oh, really?
5 hours of
Okay.
sleep. Yeah.
Well,
I have to work. You know, I can't sleep all day. I got to take the kid to school. I got to work. I got to answer phone calls. I got to
wait till you're in your mid-50s. You'll have your little nana naps in the day. You'll watch TV and you'll fall asleep for 20 minutes, like I do now. Then you wake up and go, "What happened to that? What happened to the news?"
Yeah, I could never do that. I don't just fall asleep.
Yeah, you haven't got there yet.
I've never been like that. I can't sleep sitting up.
No, neither did I when I was in my 40s. Then you get in your mid-50s. I never slept ever. And then you watch a movie and boom, 10 minutes later you sleep for 20 minutes. I was the same. Never could sleep in my 40s. Wait till you get...
If I get to the point where I'm doing that, I'm watching a movie and I'm dead fucking tired, I'll just turn it off and go to bed.
You just what will happen? You haven't got there yet, so you don't know. You'll have something to eat. No, unless you get there, and I didn't think that happened to me. You have something to eat, and you have your lunch. You have your cup of coffee.
I don't have lunch.
I do.
I don't do coffee. I don't eat during the day, so it's never going to be food induced.
Yeah, well, until you get there, you don't know. But I used to, I just go, what the heck? I just slept for 20 minutes, had a little nap, wake up, and back to you're back at it again. And that never happened in.
Well, when I get a chance, around 2-3 o'clock, I get really tired. I'll go have a 20-minute power nap, and then I'm good.
Oh, you got a lot to look forward to when you get up in your mid-50s. I can tell you that.
No, I don't think I'll ever do that. I've never been like that.
You don't.
Like my mate.
It doesn't matter.
I know people that are younger than me that will just sit there and be watching TV, and the next minute they'll be.
No, I never did that either.
I can't do it. I'm sitting there and I'll be so fucking tired, sitting there, and I'll be so fucking feeling like shit, like I'm just about to pass out. But you got a lot to look forward to in 10 years' time or more. I can tell you that now. I'll come back to this, and I can guarantee you, I won't, because I cannot fall asleep in a chair. I just can't do it. Never.
You can. I didn't think that either. I used to never think that was possible, but it is absolutely possible. I can tell you that now. From my
what kind of chair are you sitting in, though?
Oh, a bit of a recliner.
Oh, that's different.
Yeah.
Like in my other chair, if I lean it back, and I'm like this, and I've got a cushion here, and I'm leaning back like this, and I got my feet up, and I'm like, yeah, of course I'm gonna fucking nod off. Yeah. I mean, if you're like man like this, yeah. Of course you're gonna fucking nod off.
Never happened till in the last year or two. But now, it always happens after I eat in the middle of the day, have lunch around 12. I'm watching the news, and then within 10 or 15 minutes of after eating,
that's the problem. You're sitting down and you're watching this fucking news.
Just watching.
Idiot.
And then I'm...
That shit's gonna make you go to fucking sleep whether you like it or not.
Never did that in my life. And
can't sleep in chairs. Also why I hate 15-hour flights. I'm with you. I'm the same. I can't fucking sleep. I can't do it. It shits me.
I'm up late tonight, but generally speaking, I actually go to bed fairly early too. Around 10:30 or 11, I'll just go to bed and...
See, I can't do that. I cannot sleep. If I went to sleep, if I did squat, 11:30 now. If I went to sleep now, I just wouldn't sleep.
Yeah.
I'd be tossing and turning. And
But I'm on holiday, so when I'm working, I go to bed. But I got to get up early, because I'm in this bus real early, so can't be, staying up to 1 o'clock at night. So
I do every day, but then I'll be up at 8.
yeah,
Earlier?
you're not up at 5:30 or something, are you? 5 in the
No, I'm not
morning.
doing that. I'm not doing that.
No, well, I kind of am. I'm up at 5.
Well, that's different. Like the missus is the same. Like if I had to be up at 5:30 in the morning, but even then, when I do have to get up at 5:30 in the morning, or be up at 6 or whatever, I'm still going to bed at 1 o'clock in the morning.
I
work it out. I go, okay, if I got to be up at 5:30, if I got to bed at 1, that's 4.5 hours. Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, because you're 10 years. Yeah, put another 10 years on top of your age, and then say it's like by the time I'm 10 years older, it could probably get worse. Who knows? Yeah, your body. Yeah, you just got to get a bit of sleep as you get older, and not only that, everything starts like the food you eat. You got to start changing up the food you eat. You got to eat a bit lighter food because you can't eat as much carbs. Because you end up looking like an elephant and everything.
But I only eat 1 meal a day.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, it's a lot of people only eat once a day. That's pretty good.
Yeah, there's no reason to eat more than once a day.
What time do you eat? What is it? Middle of the day or morning? Or
no, evening meal.
Evening.
Just evening meal. Yeah.
You don't eat till the following day.
So it's 6 o'clock done.
Is it a pretty big meal?
The next day, 6 o'clock done.
Yes, I've heard that. Some people only eat once a day.
Yep.
I don't know whether I could eat once a day. I don't eat in the morning. Never have. Even when I was a kid, just couldn't handle breakfast.
No, I've never done it. Never done it.
When I was young, my mum used to force me, and I couldn't do it. I always felt full, and people kept, and then doctors always said it's the most important meal of the day, and I tried it.
That's a load of bullshit. That was pushed by the fucking breakfast manufacturers. That's such a joke.
And I tried it for months, and I never could do it. I can't do it. I still can't do it.
Me neither.
But what I can do is I enjoy a cup of coffee in the morning. I wake up, have a shower, and have a cup of coffee. And I've done that my whole life. But I actually tend not to eat till about 12 or 1 o'clock, 1:30 in that.
The calories from alcohol count. Well, that's why, if I break my fast, if I start drinking at 10 o'clock in the morning, then I know my fast is broken. So, if I'm a bit peckish, I might eat something.
Yeah. Well, that's interesting. You never eat in the morning. I never could eat. I can't eat in the morning either.
No, fucking never done it. The
My
only time I
wife's-
did it, the only time I've done it, if I'm, when I was in the army and shit, you fucking scoff that food because you were starving because, you're burning that much bloody
You're
calories.
burning calories, yeah, because you're hungry.
You're burning calories like, I think it was the skinniest I've ever fucking been. And the same, if I'm working, 12-hour on a physical kind of job, then obviously I need some more fucking energy in the system.
Yeah.
But
your
that's
body
been very rare.
But if your body's saying you're not hungry in the morning and you still feel full for whatever reason, why eat breakfast? I can't work that out. That's why I don't. I don't want to eat in the morning anyway.
I'm the same. I eat when I'm fucking hungry, but I try and just have the 1 meal a day.
Yeah. Good on you. No, that's the way to do it.
Especially when I sit on my ass in front of a fucking computer all day. There's no reason to be eating. I'm not burning any calories.
No, and that's the thing, isn't it? We're all different as people, our metabolism and our lifestyles. And
I have a metabolism of a slug.
I did about 3 hours. 3 hours mowing, pushing, because I live in a 2-acre property. So you do get hungry after pushing a lawnmower for 3 hours, I have to admit, especially this time of year.
Yeah, fucking this time of year, bloody mowing. Jesus, fuck.
But the breakfast thing has not been breakfast, never enjoyed it.
Nope. I've never enjoyed it either.
And one thing
I don't mind having breakfast if I'm out camping, and especially if we're staying up till late and we're having a few drinks, and in the morning have breakfast with bacon. I'll do that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that either. Never have been.
No, that's if
Not
I'm
even when
camping.
even if I'm camping, I'll wait till later. I'll still have my cup of coffee or tea, usually coffee.
Yeah.
And what I have really noticed, more so now than probably 3 or 4 years ago, something in my mid-40s that I never really noticed as much, but particularly now I notice, I can really taste when everything seems is accentuated with my taste. Salt tastes things that are normally, I would have eaten 10 years ago, which was salty. I find it's too, like I would have said that's okay salt-wise. Now I find it's too salty. Most things now I find too sweet. Literally, I just find it, most things like cake, biscuits, breakfast cereals, which I don't eat anyway, all too sweet. It's just too much sugar.
Yep.
Chocolate, eat bit like Cadbury's chocolate, I could easily eat 10 years ago, which I like chocolate, but not like some people. I'd eat it once every month, a little bit. I struggle to eat it because it's way too sweet. Just can't handle it. Like, and
I don't eat normal, like I like Cadbury's, but I only like dark chocolate.
Well, this is with even the dark chocolate, like Jamaica rum, or everything seems too sweet. Everything seems, well, I find it too sweet now. I find a lot of things too salty now. Like I say to my wife,
I have seen that a lot of people when you get older, a lot of stuff gets too salty.
It's bizarre.
With the sweet tooth, I've always had a sweet tooth, so I can't see that.
I've never been a sweet tooth, but
I've always been.
But as the things I used to eat, which I kind of ate once a month, I'm more a savoury person, cheese or salami, that type of thing. I don't eat, which I don't eat as much anymore because of cholesterol and that. But sugar sugar and salt, everything's intensified by twice as much, I would say. Really strange.
Most foods that you do buy that are processed are full of fucking sugar and salt.
So whether your body is saying to you, because of just natural aging, is saying, hang on, it's this food you're eating, it's got too much salt or sugar.
Makes sense.
Your body and your mind saying you've got to start adapting, less salt, less sugar. It kind of feels that way to me.
Well, sugar is the big killer.
I'm struggling with sugar, so I don't have a lot of sugar anymore. But most whiskeys, I can taste a lot of sugar in it. It's got no sugar in it, in fact. Well, it shouldn't have.
Doesn't.
But it tastes sweet. A lot of it tastes sweet. I don't mind. A lot of it tastes
sweet because you've got natural vanillins and you've got you've got stuff in there that it tastes sweet, but it isn't actually.
It isn't, yeah.
No.
But it's really pretty intense. Some sweetness in some of the whiskies is, for me, quite intense. If you're going to have a sherry cask,
then yes, there's a lot. And there will be some sugars in that because that is a distilled spirit going into a cask that has had sherry in it, which is got some sugars in it, so that will actually go into the whiskey.
I find bourbon's really sweet compared to Scotch.
Well, that's corn.
Yeah, corn.
That is sweet.
Corn. Yeah. You got a lot of stuff to look forward to by the time you're in your mid-50s. You haven't got there. And, some of the things, some of my friends, who are older than me, you go, oh, really? Is that what's going to happen? You don't know until you get there, which is really weird.
It's different for different people, though.
Yeah. Oh, like a lot of people start getting joint pains and all that. I haven't got that yet.
Oh, I've had that for donkey years, mate. I've got a
I haven't had that. I
never used to, but my back's fucked, my shoulders are fucked, my neck's fucked, my wrist's fucked.
Oh, I don't get that. I haven't had that
fucked.
Yet. But some of my friends in the mid-60s, they're getting due for a new hip. And you go, oh, I haven't quite got there yet. And I say, oh, you'll get there.
Some don't, some do. Type of
Yeah, that's
bacteria in your
right.
gut has a lot to do with changing appetites. Yes,
Good
gut
day.
bacterium for sure.
Edward
G'day,
Jarvin.
Edward. Wait till 60. Yeah, I know, right?
Even if you can make it, I'm happy if I can make it to 60.
Yeah, me too.
When you see some of your friends, actually, my best friend, he just turned 60. He's going on 61, and I've known him since I was a teenager. And you go, oh, like, once you get to 60, I say to him, gee, you're almost like Superman, because not many people I know work beyond 60, or particularly 65 anymore. So, actually, a lot of people don't work beyond 50 in my town. Most of them sort of retired at 45 or less.
Yeah, that's because they're farmers and they've worked a hard fucking life and they need to bloody put their feet up, and I don't blame them.
Yeah. If you're a plumber or electrician, you're not going to last beyond 50.
Some do.
Yeah, the backs usually go.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I mean, I've been using my inversion table and trying to do that to decompress my spine.
Yeah, I've never had. What's that caused by? Just did you do a lot of work when you're younger, physical work?
Nah, sitting on my ass in front of a fucking computer. That's what does it.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yep.
Sometimes it's the opposite. People have done too much manual work, and there's just joint problems. Or could be
Yeah, well, most of them are
hereditary.
that.
Could be hereditary.
Yeah, I mean, nah, it's just discompressions. I mean, discompression, hitting sciatic nerves, and yeah, just sitting on my ass in front of a computer. That's what's done it. Good old gravity.
Good old gravity. I think we do. No one's got perfect health. We've all got little things that we carry along the way in our life. That's the way it is.
Yep. And then obviously martial arts injuries. They're always fun.
Have you ever made it? Oh, you haven't made a video on any benefits of drinking whiskey yet, have you? There are a few around. Are you going to do one of those? Because they're medically based, aren't they, in some ways?
Well, I mean, you could always do it from the point of view that, there's a lot less calories and preservatives and additives than compared to wine and beer and cocktails and stuff like that. That's the obvious thing.
No sugars.
Yeah, generally no sugars and all that stuff. So, yeah, that's a distilled spirit is always going to be a lot healthier in that way. But then you've got the downside that it's high alcohol, which causes issues on itself, because alcohol is pretty bad for the human body.
True, yeah,
So,
it's not good. In moderation,
Yeah.
it's probably fine.
Good day.
yeah.
Whisky
G'day, Whisky Samurai.
Samurai.
How you going, mate? Yeah, it would be interesting to do a bit more research on that and actually, yeah.
Oh, it's hard to know, isn't it, really? Like, you could not drink alcohol or not smoke, and if you're sort of a little bit on the stressy levels, and alcohol and cigarettes do keep people sort of less stressed out.
Well, it's very individualistic, isn't it?
It's a very, you kind of wonder, maybe there's a bit of a balance. A bit of alcohol won't hurt. You can't be, unless you're total teetotal. I don't know. It's hard to know. It's very, depends.
Drinking whiskey takes the pains of age away. Yep, the pains and misery of age.
What I try to do is drink whiskey. I have these days less, a couple of times a week. I have big breaks, and as it gets hotter, I'll probably just drink non-alcoholic beer or a bit of port. But because of COVID, I probably drank a bit more early stages of COVID and started to learn a bit about whiskey and, understand what whiskey is all about. But these days,
And a lot of people have done that.
Yeah, which is a good thing because why not? You're learning something.
Doing well. Make sure you pick your car on my Instagram for the tournament. I'm hopeless with social media, so I'm gonna have to remember to actually look on there because I just don't have time for fucking social media. I don't look at that shit.
Fan.
Well, distilled barley contains carcinogens. Only the Scotch should have bred barley to remove this. What doesn't have fucking carcinogenics these days? Fucking everything's carcinogenic. 1 minute they're saying don't have it, the next minute they're saying do have it, or don't have it, do have it. It's all up. Fucking everything's gonna fuck you up.
I can tell you honestly from my family hereditary, like my grandfather, my father's father, he enjoyed his whiskies and his spirits, and he would drink it every couple of days on and off. And he used to go to the pub once a week and have his little mini boozer. But I know from the men in our family that, oddly enough, the men who drank alcohol lived longer than the teetotalers. My father was a teetotaler, and he died very young. Yet my grandparents and my great-grandparents who liked the whiskey and their spirits, they lived a lot longer, which is kind of defies medical health, but they did.
Yeah, that's nice to believe, but I think it's very circumstantial.
It's circumstantial, but whether people...
It would be nice if there was something in it.
Yeah, whether people live a bit longer because they're not as stressed out. And
stress is a big fucking killer. There's definitely that.
Like it puts... So smoking or the whiskey... my grandparents weren't, alcoholics. I wouldn't consider them to be alcoholics, but they would like a shot of whiskey every night, and maybe once a week they go in and have 4 shots of whiskey. So where my father would never, he barely even drank a beer his whole life. He used to brew it and he'd give it away. Actually taught me how to brew beer. But you drink it, taste it, have a beer, and give most of it away. He was never a drinker. And as he got older, would virtually drink nothing. He yet died at bloody 60, 61. So where some of my grandparents, well, they lived way beyond he did, and my great-grandparents lived in there. One lived up to 100, and they drank. Figure that out. I can't work it out. So the genetics, and even my mum didn't mind a drop. She outlived my old man by many years, and that was drinking even when she had freaking cancer. Why she still drink? Still outlived him.
Fuck on, I'm gonna.
I can't work. I can't work that. I can't work
drinking.
See, like my grandfather had a hole in his heart, like in a valve, had triple bypass in his heart, and this is at a fairly young age, in his 50s. So he was born with a type of hole in his heart, and then he drank and he smoked till he's in his 70s. Like, didn't stop, and he dropped dead working, which is way beyond what my father did. So I can't work that out at all. So.
No, it's luck of the draw.
So
it really is.
One of the reasons why he actually was a whiskey drinker, not my great-grandfather, my grandfather, my father's father, he loved whiskey. And it was a way at times where he could escape pressure, because my grandmother used to drive him nuts at times, so he'd have a whiskey. Have his whiskey. And I've seen my grandfather came and visited, and this is what I'll never forget these stories. He used to get over a cold. This is how, because when he used to get the cold, he'd have a couple shots of whiskey before he'd go to bed, wrap his entire face in his neck with a scarf,
And sweat it out. Yep.
And put all his blankets on top, as many as he could tolerate, and
Yep.
sweat it out for
My
one
dad-
night.
I don't know whether my dad's still in the chat, but he did. I remember him telling me he did the same thing. He was feeling like he had a cold, and he
Yep.
downed a bottle or something and wrapped himself
Yep.
up and
Yep.
sweated it out.
Same thing. And then and then sweat it out. Next day he was fine. Off to work.
Yep.
Isn't that isn't that awesome? Like you don't.
Yep.
No one talks like that anymore.
No.
Scarf around your head. Put your doonas
Just
on.
wrap
big
yourself up
blankets,
with everything and just
and
sweat it out. Yep.
Sweat it out. No, he swore by it. I mean, my grandfather. I've
Yeah,
met him 3
I
or
went-
4 times. He came in when he came from Holland to visit. And then he got sick once and straight the flu. I said, he wrapped a scarf around his head and he had brought his bottle of whiskey with him because he bought a bottle of whiskey from Holland and he's drinking this whiskey. He's wrapping it and then he
When in
goes,
doubt,
I said,
sweat
what
it
are you
out.
doing? Oh, I'm going to go to bed. I'm feeling crook. I'm going to sweat it out. Next day it was fine.
Yeah, it's pretty extreme. But if it works,
If it works.
if it works. Crazy amount of toxins that can be released to the skin. Exactly. I mean, we've all smelt it after somebody has, or yourself, you've been on the booze on a night on the alcohol, the amount of it just oozes out of your pores of your
Yeah, it stinks, doesn't
skin.
it?
That's for sure. Yep. So it makes sense. I mean, your body's just trying to get rid of it, so it's just flushing your whole system out, and then you should take the little bug with it. But yeah, I don't like being drunk. I don't drink to get drunk, to get inebriated. I drink for the experience, the taste and the flavors and all that. I just don't. I don't do it to get drunk.
Well, that's the nice thing about whiskey. You can really sit on a whiskey for an hour or so, can't you? Or longer.
Yeah. Like I've been.
this one
I don't know
here-
how long I've been sitting on this dram for. I mean, I got no
Well,
idea. Yeah.
This one here I poured
Yeah.
ages ago and still sitting on it, smelling it. That's a good thing about some
Often it's both sickness, inflammation that hurts. It does make sense. That's what I was going to say before. Like alcohol causes, I think that causes inflammation as well. I mean, yeah, inflammation is the big one. Stress causes inflammation, causes the tar, and yeah, inflammation is the one that fucks it up.
Stress is no good. That's not good
Nope.
for anyone.
Nope.
That's bad news.
Yep.
Had that a few times. Actually, before I got married, in work, you don't want stress.
Nah,
Yeah, it makes you feel sick all the time.
but it does make you sick, literally.
Oh, it makes you sick, and
Your body just goes into constantly in high alert, fucking, and it, it's just not
yeah,
good.
not good. And even it wouldn't matter if you're 80, 60, or 20. It has a similar effect on people.
Yep. Exactly.
Not
That's like
good at all.
when you get injured, it's not the injury that'll fucking kill you, obviously, unless you're bleeding out your fucking carotid artery. It's the stress, the shock
Yeah,
that fucking kills.
yeah. It's hard. When you say lose a family member, like your mother or your father, or it could be kids. I hope not. But when you lose a family member, you do put up with stress for a month or so. But then you can have other stress, work-related stress, but that goes on beyond that.
Mm-hmm.
And if you got it for 6 months or longer, or it goes on for a year, it takes a toll on people. It really does.
Yep.
Like,
Race has
something
too
you
much
don't
stress
want.
built into it. Yep. Exactly.
You don't want it.
That's why I work for myself.
Yeah.
It can be
Working with
stressful
other people
times.
can give you stress.
Yeah, it can be
Working-
very
work-
stressful at times.
Working with other people can give you stress.
Yep. But having to work for other people, nah, fuck that. Stick that up your ass. I thought stress come after marriage. Well, that's it. You get the courting ring, and then you get the engagement ring, and then you get the marriage ring, and then you get the suffering.
Suffering. You get more stress. You get, you do get stress when you have kids. Like, you sleep.
Kids are a great stress inducer.
sleep stress, all sorts of stress.
Oh, sleep deprivation stress. Yep, that's always fun.
G'day.
G'day, Cheech.
Cheech Ardolino.
Yeah, there's nothing like
Hey,
having
Cheech,
no
how
sleep
you
for
going?
months.
Like, try 2.5 to 3 years. That sleep deprivation stress will cause all sorts of issues with your marriage.
Oh yeah, that's not good.
Your anger levels, all sorts of issues.
Just everything.
Everything.
Yep. That is
You do go bonkers. Oh no! Like, if I could write a book to help younger people in marriage when they're having kids, you could write all this stuff down, but it wouldn't make a difference because they've got to learn themselves.
Yep. There's only one way to do it, is go fucking through that shit.
Oh, God.
My book would be The Guide to Marriage and Child. Just don't. That's it. That's it. You just open up. Just don't.
Actually,
Close the book.
With my son, when the first 3 to 4 years are crap, but then they get older, they're better, and then they hit about 14, 15, 16, they become real smart asses again, and then all of a sudden they become good, like when they're 18, 19, 20.
Yep.
They're good when
it's the three stages. When they're a little toddler,
there's shit.
You're their world. Then they
when
get their own independence. Then they fucking hate your guts. Then they get a little bit wiser and they go, okay, you're okay. You're cool.
Yeah.
That's the 3 stages. Yep.
But when they're little babies to a toddler, I don't like. That's not a nice stage. Some people say.
Oh yeah, I was never a fan of that. Now my boy's 8. These are the good years.
Yeah, exactly.
When he gets to about 12, even though he's got his own little personality, and he still can be a little shit at times. These are the good years, and then he turns into a teenager, and he's going to be a complete.
Be a little shit again for about 3
years.
Yeah,
going to be a completely little shit, and you want to knock him up the side of the head. And then hopefully he should come back and turn into a decent adult.
Wait till they're 15, 16, 17, 18, they should be fine.
Yep.
But 15 to 17, they become real smart asses. Like, it doesn't matter what you tell them or how don't drive.
We were like that. We thought we knew everything. We were like that,
No.
Yep. We had all those hormones in our brain that made us thought we were the center of the universe and we knew fucking everything.
Oh, yeah, it's great.
Then reality fucking hits you in the face. You're like, yeah.
I used to, my old man used to go off at me leaving the light on all night. Like, I'm paying the power bills, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, that's one of my pet peeves. My missus is like that.
And then I end up liking
My missus is like that. She leaves fucking lights on, and it's one of my pet peeves. My dad brought me up with, turn the fucking light off. I never have lights on. I like the dark. I don't need the fucking light on.
Yeah, when you're a teenager, you just don't think like some of the things. I was okay, I reckon. My old man, I parked my car in his front yard, and then the big burnout or tyre marks all over his front yard when I was reversing out. He used to go absolutely ape shit. I go, "What's wrong, Dad? No big deal, son."
A bit of grass, mate.
Only a little bit of grass. That'll bloody grow again. And when you're his age and your son's doing the same shitty things, you go, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, amount of time I spent mowing that fucking thing and pulling out the fucking weeds and fucking fertilizing it and watering it. Yeah.
Oh, I know. My friend, my son had a friend over a few years ago and his son decided to clean the chassis of his car in my driveway, and it's fucking a pile of mud everywhere.
Lovely.
And I absolutely went off my brain. I said, fucking can't you use your own fucking front yard? Like, on the driveway? And then the next day, I said to Tim, you know what? I actually sound like my old man. Like, but I said, I don't want your mate coming over again. I said, he's got a driveway. He can clean his own frigging car in his own driveway.
Yep. Well, at least if you're gonna fucking make a mess, clean it up afterwards.
These young guys, like they think it's just normal.
Yeah.
I can't fly. I mean, I actually see a lot of myself in them, actually, when you're 17, 18. Oh, well.
Yep.
Laugh.
Well, don't they have that? What's the saying? The youth is wasted on the young.
Oh, you got a lot of fun ahead of you, Ken. Wait till we're teenagers.
Oh. Yep. Yay. Looking forward to that. Not.
I used to hate the years when they're little, you got to pick them up, put them in the car every day of your life, buckle them up, lift them out. They get heavier and heavier.
Oh,
and then,
do they ever?
And then they're crying all night and they want to sleep in your bed and your wife says, oh, come on, it's okay. And then you're going, what the hell? I want to play sleep. I need a good night's sleep. This little bugger's...
Yeah, exactly. I got to fucking work. I need a good night's sleep. And you always let him in. And now he gets used to it. And you got to come in here. It's like, you can just put your foot down. It's like, no, you can't come in. Sleep in your own fucking bed.
No, yeah, but then your wife says, oh, no, he's got to come in. He can't...
Yeah, it's like, no!
and you never get a good night's sleep for 3 or 4 years, solid.
Yeah, exactly. Oh,
gee, I don't miss those days. I can understand why so many marriages fail in the first 5 years, because so many things like that happen. I look back and go, thank Christ, that's all over and done with.
Yeah.
And then I've got some friends who say, oh, gee, I wish we had more kids. You got to be kidding.
Nope.
I want to get rid of them.
Just said Sugar Kitty is back from working a jerking a twerking.
Yeah, it's like, oh, my kid's 8. Okay, I've got 10 years to be 18. Fucking get out.
My son's in university. He's turning 20 soon. I said to my wife today, I said, because we got to drive all this furniture to where he lives. He's moving out of his university residence to another house. And I said to my wife, I said, he's turning 20. I said, how long do we have to keep looking after him and supporting him? He's 20 years old. And she said, oh, no, it's okay, blah, blah, blah. I said, he's got to start standing on his own 2 feet. I'm delivering his furniture. I've got to drive 6 hours up and back.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's the way it is. No, like you'll find. You got to laugh. But in Australia, you literally got to look after your kids till they're about 22 or 23, because they're not independent till they're unless you're earning nothing in life. Till they're about 22 or 23. 22, apparently. So we still got to look after him.
Oh, well.
He has a part-time job while he's doing uni.
What's he studying?
Biomedicine.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he loves it. So, but as a pet, when you're in your mid-50s, you're thinking to yourself, gee, I shouldn't have to support my kids anymore beyond 18. But you still do. Like, you still got to work.
Well, they're still you. You're still,
they're your kids. Yeah, but they're adults. Kids, yeah. No, like they're adults.
Yeah.
When I left school, by the time you're 18, that's it. Your parents said, no, you're an adult now. Yeah. You're voting. Yep. You're old enough to get married, blah, blah, blah. You've got to look up. You're independent. Not anymore. They want parents. I could actually imagine that parents are going to have to look after the kids till they're 25 in another 10 years' time.
Well, I remember quite a few years back, I saw something about that. They were saying exactly that. Kids are still staying home at 26, 27 because trying to get into the housing market, good fucking luck.
Yeah. But
Whereas before, you could actually get into the housing market. But
you got to reckon, you think, someone who's 60 years old looking after a 20-odd-year-old, I'm actually not quite there yet, but imagine if you're in your 60s and you're still looking after a whole bunch of kids financially. It's just asking too much. It's just getting a bit silly.
yeah.
I reckon 18, you're voting, you can legally marry, you're independent. That's when you've got to say, you either go on government benefits or you work. Don't expect a 55 or 60-year-old or 65-year-old parent to be able to look after you. It's just silly. It's getting out of control. I was independent at 16, 17.
Yep.
Didn't need my parents' help. My parents, they were independent around 14 or 15.
Yeah, exactly. It's getting later and later and later.
Like each generation, and you're going to find, Ken, like by the time you're 25, like your kids are 25, you'll still be looking after them. And you're thinking, hang on,
you never know. I mean, he might be one of those independent ones, and he's out of there before you know, and he's got a high-end job or whatever, or making his own way in the world. You never know.
The government. But
then it could be the other side of the coin where he's still there at 30. You never know.
Yeah, but the government just doesn't let him because they keep lifting the age of independence. And it's like what you said, the price of houses keep going up.
Oh, the entry to get into a house is...
Yeah, and it gets worse. So your kids, if it keeps going the way it is, I can't see your kids leaving till mid-20s. You'll still be supporting until mid-20s.
Well, I'm trying to get into the fucking housing market.
Yeah, well, it's bloody hard.
It's brutal. It's brutal. I mean, and because I don't want to be in town. I want to be out of town a bit.
Yeah.
I don't want neighbours up my ass because I want to run my astronomy business from my house. And then ideally, I want to actually do, a whiskey type experience incorporated with astronomy. So my end goal would be have a few chalets on my property, or just hire a bus service that brings out the people. I'll give them a whiskey astronomy experience, maybe with a fire or whatever like that, and then off they go. It'd be bloody brilliant. Then have to leave my home, and I can,
good experience. So some of those, like some of these mining towns, like Newman in Western Australia, like the price of the houses are just like literally you're getting close to $750,000, probably more, and it's all based on.
Easy.
It's all based on whether the jobs are concurrent. Like you don't know whether the mine closes. If the mine closes, you're living in that town, it ends up a ghost town. You got $1 million house that's worth nothing.
Yep.
Really pretty risky. Some of those places in WA or probably anywhere in mining.
Anywhere.
So,
Anywhere.
so you wonder how teachers or nurses survive. Like some jobs are, say if you're working in a supermarket, how do you even rent a house? You'd have to
well, that's the thing. The renting market
you'd have to live with
there's not enough properties rented out, and the rent is through the fucking roof.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
the prices actually the prices in WA are pretty high, aren't they? Yeah. You're getting pretty high in Victoria too now. Because we're all moving out of Melbourne. So all these people in Melbourne with their $1.5 million homes are moving into country regional areas of Victoria, selling up. And that pushes up the price, demand.
Mm-hmm.
So a $250,000 or $300,000 house becomes $450,000. or $500,000. You know, just so.
They're a diamond a
So-
dozen. $500,000 house is a diamond a dozen around here.
Yeah.
Yep.
You can't help think when it all collapses either, you know, because if your kids can't afford to buy a house, what am I going to do? Wait till you
I
die?
can't afford to buy a house.
Yeah, or, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat. I mean, I'm trying to get a place now. It's not easy.
Interest rates are pretty low though, aren't they? So you probably don't need a massive deposit anymore.
Well, that's the big entry gap. I mean, not entry gap. The entry with the deposit. That's a hard one. Having that.
What is it now, Ken? I'm beyond all that stuff now. I've borrowed for a house for a long time now. Money.
Well, it's still 25. What is it?
Should be
20%?
10%. Should be 10% deposit.
No, it's like 20.
Is it 20 now?
Yeah, 10 or
Wow.
20. I can't.
Should be 10.
Well, this way you need a shitload. But then there's other ways with the loans. There's different loans and crap.
I bought my first house when I was 23. $63,000 it was. My first
Yeah,
home.
so that's not even your deposit these days.
No, well, that's right. See, I had a $16,000 deposit on a $63,000 home, but the interest rates were up around 17% at the time. They weren't
Yeah.
cheap, but I rented it out for about 5 or 6 years and then resold it for almost double. Then bought when I got married. My wife already had a house, and then I took the money out of the house I sold, put it into that, and extended. And then we still got that old house and rented that out. Still renting it out at the moment, and built a new house. This is the last house I'll live in. I think I actually will sell this house and just get a tinier place, smaller land mass to look after when I'm 65 or 60. See what happens. For me to buy my first house, I had to save up a deposit. It only took me 4 years to do that. 16 grand. Long time. 3 years. Started at 20 and 23 I bought it. But 3 years saved. 3 years saving. And it was a house at the low end of the market. It wasn't the most expensive house. It was this housing commission house, an ex-housing commission house, because that's all I could afford. Because when I was 23, you're not going to buy the top end. But that was it. I always wanted to buy a house, and I set my mind to get a deposit, just buy it, rent it out, and I wasn't even married. I reckon, and I thought back then it was a struggle. I reckon back then it was a struggle, but I reckon it'd be 10 times as hard now.
Oh, it's brutal now.
For my son to do the same thing, for my son to do what I did, I reckon he'd have to work twice as long to get the deposit. Probably 6 to 7 years.
I mean, you're looking at 60 plus deposit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like I say, yeah. So it's a lot harder going. So at some point, it can't keep going. Like in Sydney at the moment, it's hard to believe, even with COVID, they got lockdown with COVID, houses were going up $400 a month. You go, how can it go up $400 a month? Like consistently every month. It's not possible. Like it's just ridiculous. It's probably actually not, might be a week. But let's conservative say $400 to $500 a month. During COVID, it's people can't even save that a month.
Yeah. In the US, 20 was traditionally what they wanted, but that's hardly realistic first timers today. 10% is normal first time. They had government programs for the first time, more like 5%, maybe less. Yeah, there's there's
interest rates.
government things where I think you can do half and half. Like the government will pay half, and then you have to pay it back at a time or some bullshit like that. And then there's certain loans. If you got less than the 20%, then there's certain loans that have things in place with insurance and stuff. It's a convoluted mess.
Yeah, look, but every generation it's got harder in Australia to buy a house. That's for sure. It's no doubt about that.
It really has. It really has.
Like
worse and worse.
You could not buy a house on one income anymore if you're just a regular income earner.
Not unless you're high end, you're working in mines or something like that.
Yeah, you'd have to have a phenomenal wage.
I think it's like 7 times. Well, it's up to like 6, depending where you are in Australia. It's like 6 or 7 times the income of what it used to be. It used to be like 1 to 3. Now it's like 7.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
It's got to
price
the
of
point.
The land have almost doubled where I am at. All the Silicon Valley people are moving out.
So what Aaron's saying
here in the last couple of years.
So what Aaron's saying is Silicon Valley is a great example where things get out of control. Where you say you're a school teacher or you might be a house cleaner, you can't even afford to live in Silicon Valley. Because real estate.
It's the same here. Like you can't afford to live in fucking Sydney.
So they want school teachers, they want nurses, they want all these people in Silicon Valley to be able to work for those people who seem to be millionaires. So they've got to do all these menial jobs to keep service industries going and schools and the police. And yet those people just do not earn enough money to be able to live in the town to support the wealthy.
Yep.
It's a great example. And we have that in Victoria. We have exclusive towns.
It's everywhere.
Everywhere. Yeah, exclusive
everywhere.
towns. Yeah, exclusive towns where service workers and government workers can't afford to even live in those towns and rent. How's that even logical? It's bullshit, isn't it? Really, if you think about
Completely.
it. It's complete bull dust. And they've got to drive
Everyone
into
today
it
is
now.
trying to get out of the cities. The country prices have all gone up 100k more. Yep, same here.
Yeah. Same here.
Yep.
So a city person in Melbourne walks out with $1 million plus, buys a house worth $500,000 in the country, and then they've got $500,000 to spare. But what it does, all we're doing is forcing up the price of the houses in the country.
Or they buy a house to live in and buy a house to rent, and then there's another house that they're fucking selling out to rent.
Yeah, exactly. So you keep going. It goes through this cycle of demand.
Yep.
And people who are trying to just get a house because someone else has got more money than them can't.
Push out the market.
Bullshit. Yeah, pushes you out. It's bull dust. Not fair. And not fair on people with children.
No. Yep, it's pretty rough. That's why we drink.
Exactly. Yeah. What have we got now, Ken?
Glendronach 10.
Well, that should be 1 millionth of a deposit on your next house.
Yeah.
It's dark whiskey, isn't it? Looks dark.
Not really. I mean, it is.
Well, look,
It is sherry, so.
compared to that.
Oh, you want a light one? You want to try that fucking Loch Lomond single grain peated? It looks like water.
Oh, what is that like? The Loch Lomond peated. Excuse me.
It's a lot better than what it was. So it doesn't taste like you're licking a rainwater tank.
Oh, yeah.
So it had a real galvanized iron rainwater tank kind of note to it.
It sounds like
That's I had some
So-
last night, and that's really, really died off. So we're gonna be filming the episode on that tomorrow. So that'll be coming out.
Sounds like the Highland Black from Audi, metallic.
Yeah,
Actually,
this is actually a better metallic-y note. You can tell it was from the column steel,
Yeah,
but it was only on the first little bit. Now it's got down below the shoulder. It's actually opened up, and it's got this lovely pear note, and that metallic-y note is really died off and subdued, and it's hardly detectable now.
I bought the bottle of the Loch Lomond 12-year-old, and I actually really enjoyed it. It was a nice drop.
No, they make some good stuff.
Single malt. I like to try. I think that the next one up is a
3%
15-year-old.
is the most common down payment. Fuck.
20%.
No, 3.
Gee.
Fuck. Damn.
Well, the banks can't lose out on
One
free.
year.
See, they can't lose out even on 3% because the interest rates are below 3% anyway. So if you sell your house,
No, they're
Yeah.
they're just over 4 here.
it
anyway.
should be about 1.5% at the moment. Bank loan.
Nah, it's about 3, 4.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it shouldn't be.
There you
Oh,
go.
then again, you live in Western Australia and everything's booming there.
Shit. Mining industry. G'day, Mr. Wishits. How you going, Adam? Let's have a look.
Anyway, this will be my last little mini dram.
Not that one. Not that one. Not that one.
How is the hobbit that drinks whiskey going? She's still turning up.
Yeah, she did her last stream with a surprise bag of Japanese treats.
Oh, good. Still doing the beer streams.
No, she hasn't done a beer one. Oh, well, we did that one beer one, but she hasn't done one since.
Because you did a beer one, didn't you?
Yeah, we did a beer one. That was good fun. I've got too many windows and too many tabs.
You could do a little beer stream too when it gets really hot. Well, it's always hot where you are. I never got the chance to go to
lunch
Morrison. Never got the chance to buy any of that Morrison whiskey because of lockdown. Excuse me.
No, beer's too bloody expensive.
Yeah, it's not that cheap, but it is expensive.
We always had beer during the summer, and we had the average home price 827,940. Where's that in California? Yeesh. Yep, that's.
Well, how much? 822. Wow. So you almost got us kind of, almost double that, wouldn't you? So you're looking at $1.5 million home. AU, Australian.
No, it's not double.
No, it's almost, they're looking at probably 150,
No, it's not.
1.5 million for
No.
that one.
No,
Well,
no,
it's
no, no.
$827,000. And what's it? About 73 cents for every
Yeah, it's 3/4.
US. Yeah, so 1.5 million. Be close to it. Getting close to 8 and 3/4 of the. What was it? 877,000.
827,000.
Oh, 20. Still, it's a lot of money. Well over $1 million AU. They have to be somewhere probably on the coast of California.
New Jersey average price is $500,000.
I think it'd be fairly expensive all over the US. Similar to Australia, just things are going up in price. Their minimum wage is not great either, I think, in the US.
Interest rate of 4.3. That's from NAB.
So tell us a bit about your astronomy. Is that a hobby of yours, is it, Ken?
It's a business and a hobby.
Oh, business. So you take people out stargazing?
Yep.
So you bring your own telescopes with you? Is that how it works?
Yeah, so I've got a few telescopes. So I was doing it before the beer bug hit. Predominantly was the Chinese market.
Yeah.
Because there's quite a bit of Chinese tourism attraction here with the Pink Lakes and the Abrolhos Islands and all that stuff. So when they'd come over here and see all that, they'd book a tour with me.
Yeah.
So I'd deal with a lot of the Chinese tourism operators down in Perth that were bringing the tours over to here.
Yeah.
And obviously, since, a year and a half ago, that's kind of pretty much dried up.
It's really absolutely great thing to do, I think. I mean, I actually do like looking at stars myself, but I mean, not you know so much more than I would ever know, but that'd be a great thing to do in life.
Oh, yeah, it's great fun. I mean,
it'd be great.
I take them out. So I've got a bunch of different tours that I offer, but the basic tour, the star tour, so I take them out. It's just a spot 20 minutes out of town, just enough to get away from the main light pollution of town, but it's not far enough away to be a pain in the ass. There's a public toilet there. It's at it's at a park. It used to be a school back in the late 1800s kind of deal.
Yeah.
So there's a couple of trees there, and there's a public toilet. So it's a good little spot. So I take them out there. So when they arrive, I have the telescope set up, depending on the numbers, whether it's 20 people, 50 or 80 or whatever, how many telescopes I have, and if I have to hire someone else to help me. And then I do a laser tour. Normally I have a translator, so if they're Chinese tourists, so I have a Mandarin translator with me to translate. So I just show them what's up there, show them how to find south, show them where the Milky Way is, if the Milky Way is up, explain to them where the planets go and how to identify them and how the Earth rotates and the seasons and all that stuff. So they get a good concept of where we are in space and how the planet works and the seasons and all that stuff. And then take them to the telescope and show them a bunch of the objects, and then I take a picture with them against the starry background that they can share on their social media with their family and friends, and off the bus and off they go.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty good fun.
A lot of fun.
So ideally when I get my own place, I can do that at my own place.
Yeah.
And then offer, for the local populace, whiskey astronomy night. So they come out, do a flight, and then take them out with the telescopes and give them a tour of the night sky, and then send them off their way.
That sounds good.
Yeah. I reckon that'd be a good thing to do with the businesses and corporate, and that's the kind of market I'm after. I don't want, hooligans.
Oh no,
You know.
it just well.
I'll be
no,
targeting it.
don't.
I'll be targeting it for that high end because I'll be providing a pretty good service with the whiskies and stuff like that if I tie that in with it. But just normal astronomy service, for Joe Blow, mum and dad, couple of kids kind of deal as well. And then
That'd be good. I have to keep that if I'm in WA. I'd keep that in mind. Actually, it's something I'd enjoy.
Oh, sure. I mean, you come over and we'll get on the piss and I'll just take you out with the
Oh,
tubs.
yeah.
No problem at all.
Well, I've always enjoyed looking into the universe. But I don't know. Actually, I don't know a lot about it. I mean, it would be good to actually look at stuff and someone tell you what exactly you're looking at. So,
yep.
I wouldn't mind it. I mean, it's always fascinated me, the universe, looking into the sky at night.
Munted astronomical pub, not the astrological. I'm talking about science and reality, not fantasy.
So you'd have no where you live. The minute you get out of town, you've got no. Well, probably where I live too. You've got no sort of light from city light, spreading out, interfering with the star light.
Well, there is, and there's always light pollution. Doesn't matter where you go.
So you got some
fucking light pollution. There's always some. But yeah, I mean, you get out of the bulk of the light pollution. Yeah, about 20 minutes, and it's getting reasonably dark. As long as I don't look back over town, then obviously the sky glow.
Yeah, because you don't want any glow from a neighbouring city.
No, I mean, the nearest city is Perth, if you want real light pollution, but yeah. Any other local tourism in your area that you can leverage off? Yes, there is. So there is the wildflower season is a big one. So I'll be plugging into that because there's a lot of grey nomads that come up here during wildflower season. Yeah. So that would be tapping into that. So when they come up here to do their wildflowers, and credit to the Australian Tourism Board and stuff like that. The more drams, the more astronomy turns to astrology. Nope.
What about indigenous?
No astrology.
You got much indigenous history there with indigenous culture, artifacts?
I try not to. There's a lot of other places and stuff that go for that. I just stick with the sciencey type astronomy stuff. Yeah. I mean, I do talk a little bit about that with the emus up and all that kind of stuff, but yeah, generally not. And I touch on a little bit of the mythology of some things, like with Orion and Scorpio, and how the gods banned Scorpio to the other side of the horizon because he stung Orion in the ankle and blah, 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 and all that. Yeah. But typically, no, I just explain and how everything is working, where we are in the solar system and how everything works.
Oh,
it's more of a,
fascinating. Great stuff.
Science! I mean, there is a little bit of tourism stuff that I was trying to plug into as well. Like doing some other stuff. Because I'm always doing stuff with the Perth Observatory, and then there's a couple other organisations that do astronomy. So we all know each other. We all do tie into all the astronomy stuff and science stuff.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Big difference between astronomy and astrology, isn't it? So don't
a big one. As I say, astronomy is reality, and astrology is fantasy.
Yeah, dealing with.
And if you're one of these people that think that when you're born, the planets actually had something to influence your personality and your outcome in existence, then you're a deluded idiot, and you need to go look at yourself in the mirror.
It's funny because a lot of people. It's funny because I like gems. There's a big difference between gemology or people who are into hippie crystal gazing.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's just chalk and cheese. One's based on science, and one's based on spiritual belief, and you can't compare the two. Like
Nope. Nope.
geology
You got
is
crystal nuts and you got geology. Same as
geology
astrology and astronomy.
geology and
Astronomy put us
gemology.
on the fucking moon.
Yeah,
Astrology is just some idiot reading the thing in the newspaper.
yeah, but like there are people who are into like crystal mythology, crystal healing and all that. And that has nothing to do with gemology or geology. It's totally two different things.
Yep.
One's dealing with the spiritual world and one's dealing with the scientific world. You can't possibly compare the two.
Nope.
So we have when it comes to people like myself who love gems and you love astronomy, you've got to tell people there's a big difference.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, one thing I want to do, I will do it one of these days. I'm going to go out and I'm going to find myself a geode, and I can't wait to cut that sucker open and have a nice geode. I've got to find a geode.
Yeah, but it's not going to heal your life. It's not going to have any mythical insight into making you well or healing you from cancer or anything like that. That geode won't do anything for you. I can tell you that now. Some people.
No, I just want one because I fucking love them. They're awesome.
But but people.
They're like a mini cave. They're wicked.
They're great. And when you get a microscope or you look under it.
Oh yeah, when you get in there, because I love microscopes as well.
You can actually see. You can actually see. What it looks like magnified.
Yep.
But there are.
Ryan is always good because it's in both hemispheres, except that it's upside down for us. Yeah. Last night it was about 12:30 when I finished the stream and I walked outside, and Orion was just rising over the horizon. I'm like, geez, it's been like 5 years since I've done some decent deep sky astronomy, because I measure time by the seasons, and I was like, damn, it's been about 5 years since I've actually done some deep sky astronomy, because living in this house, I mean, it's such a hassle to pack all the gear up, take it out to the dark site, stay there all night, do the imaging, and then come back, and then, your day's knackered.
Have you got
the crystals in a geode can be just amazing. I know, I just love looking at them. They're just so cool. So I want to find one. I want to find one out in the field,
cut one in half.
Cut that in half, and then, I'm going to get a lot of geo knots, but eventually I'm going to be able to crack one open and have a geode, and I'll be the happiest little. That and getting a meteorite.
Oh, meteorites are pretty valuable now, aren't they? They have been for a while.
I don't want it for the valuable. I just want to have a meteorite. A piece of rock that's from space. I just want that.
Yeah. You can actually get other things like moldavites. Tektites.
You can get the moldavites. You can get the but I want a meteorite.
Tektites. You can get Livian glass.
I've got tektites. I've got some tektites.
Yep. So moldavite, which is actually created by ash, meteorites melting glass silicates.
So I want to go down to the Munjabala strewn field, which is a couple of kilometers bloody long, and over there you can just go with a good neo magnet and just pick them up off the ground pretty much. And
peridot, which is found on Earth naturally, is also found in meteorites. Peridot, tiny microscopic green peridots.
Yep.
Really, really, really interesting what they do find in some of the meteorites when they slice them up. You've got little gems in them. You've got little gems in them, which is just so fascinating. Oh.
Yeah.
What I would love to do, cut those up into a gemstone. Ooh.
Oh,
Great stuff. Oh.
Yeah, for sure.
What was the name?
Geodes are no less valuable. It can all be big dollars. Yep, I just want a geode.
Do you ever watch that? What was that series, Meteorite Men? They go out looking for
Meteorite Men. Yes,
I've watched all those. They look in strewn fields for meteorites. And,
Yep.
And then
that's where when they went to the Munjabilla strewn field, and I'm like, fuck, I need to go there.
There's some places I think in Scandinavia where they found big meteorites. Oh, just fantastic stuff.
Yeah. No, I still follow Jeffrey on Facebook, and he's always up to good stuff.
Yeah. That was a really great series. I enjoyed that. Really good fun.
Yeah, it was a good series.
I like the one where they made this really good sensor where they drag it behind a car along a desert, floor, drag it. Oh, that was really good. Oh no, it's good. In some ways, it's probably the rarest type of form of, I don't know, what do you call it, celestial rock. It's not like there's a lot of it around when you think of it. Probably.
Well, a lot of it burns up. I mean, there's actually a
There's
shitload. I mean, all you need to do is literally you need to wash your roof. Get a bucket in your downpipe and wash your roof. And if you get a neodymium magnet and then just put that over all the dirt and shit, you'll pick up microscopic.
Like an earth magnet. Earth magnet will pick up little microscopic bits of. Oh, okay.
Yep. There's something like 100 million tons of it falls on Earth every day.
Stupid burns up in the atmosphere.
Yep.
That was a good series, that.
Meteorite crater crashed near me a few years ago. It was pretty loud. NASA came in with a blimp, found a lot that there is supposed to be some big parts missing. When I was a kid and we were out in the Grand Canyon, there were enormous amounts of geodes around for sale. So many have been harvested today. Yeah. Those guys showed up in the Jeep first thing in the morning. The meteorite searcher guys. It's a technical term. Space garbage.
Ah.
Yep. You've got space junk and space garbage.
Talking about something more earthly, we had a fairly big earthquake in Victoria last week.
Yeah, I know. How did you go with that?
Oh, I tell you what, it just blew my mind when it happened. I was literally sitting where I am now, and I was doing some stuff on the internet, looking at my YouTube channel and writing down things in comments and that for my subscribers. And then all of a sudden, you could hear this, it sounded like a low jet noise. And then the whole house started. I was sitting in this chair and I was moving like this. I could feel the whole house was swaying side to side. Like, not that bad, but just a motion.
Yeah.
And it sounded like the drone of a jet, low rumble of a jet engine. And when it after about 10 or 15 seconds, it stopped, you could still hear the sound in the distance, like of a jet. And my wife come running out. She said, "Cliff, did you feel that earthquake?" I said, "Yeah, the whole damn house was moving." No, it's first time in my life I felt an earthquake, and it really just, I don't know, I wasn't scared or anything. It just was bizarre, felt weird and strange, but not so much, it was the movement of the house, which I thought, gee, this is odd, but I thought the noise, it's just like a noise I've never heard a noise like that in my life, like in my whole life.
Angry Earth, that one. Because I saw a few videos after it happened, and I was like, "Oh!"
But when you hear a sound of a jet in the sky, it's different. But when you hear it in the earth, coming from underneath, you go, and then if your house is moving with it, and then once it's stopped, you can actually hear the sound in the earth in the distance.
Still going. Yep.
It's almost like it's moving. It's like it's moving along.
So did you get the second and third one?
No, we had no aftershocks.
Because there was three.
I haven't felt any aftershocks. But
there was three earthquakes straight after another. There was the big one, and then there was two subsequent.
Didn't feel those. Because the ones that were like the center of the epicenter was about 100 kilometers away in Mansfield, So
Yeah,
they
yeah.
might have got more. They might have got more. But the first one, I've never lived through an earthquake, and it did my head in. Like it's just unlike what people did in Nepal, where they all cowered. It was just happened, and you go, "Gee, this is so weird." But there was a sound associated with it that did my head in too. I just never experienced that sound with movement of the earth. Bizarre.
Yep, it does move along under the Earth's crust. It's like a ripple of a wave.
Have you ever lived through? Have you ever lived through an earthquake? Have you ever?
No,
Oh,
like the one we had here back in the day.
God, it's something to
Mika?
experience.
Was it Mika? Or down, I can't remember where it was, but yeah, I always remember when I was a kid looking at the pictures and that one, because it just, big, massive, carved up the earth kind of deal.
Yeah, but to actually live through one and feel what it feels, to just get the sensation of what it feels.
Well, it's such
like.
a rare event in Australia because, we live smack bang in the middle of a tectonic plate, so we only get little rumbles. We don't get the.
I'm glad nothing happened.
opening
No,
up
I'm
like
glad no one died and nothing was really affected. But just to live through that experience, I'll tell you what, that's a one in a lifetime experience. I've got to tell you now.
For us, yeah.
It's bizarre. It's just so bizarre. I wouldn't want that to happen every day of my life. My wife found it very exciting. I found it a little bit unnerving and strange and weird. I didn't find it terrifying, but just weird and strange. Then I thought, I'm going to look at this and just see how other people react during earthquakes. And of course, Nepal was a big one. That was quite a big earthquake. But when that started, things are moving side to side too. But people were literally cowering in the middle of the streets. Like that one went for quite a while, probably 30 seconds. But my reaction was nothing like theirs. I just, didn't have time to even think about, I'm going to be scared. It just happened.
Yep.
But I've never heard a sound like it. I swear to God, it was like a jet engine in the earth. It was bizarre. I don't even know how you could even describe it. You have to, it's like the roar of an engine, but you can feel it vibrating in the ground.
Yep, it's a
bizarre.
massive subwoofer under the fucking rumble.
Oh, I just can't. Yep. It's just bizarre. Anyway, hope it doesn't happen too often.
Did your pets freak out?
Dogs there, like all the dogs in the neighbourhood were all barking.
Going off the dread?
They were just carrying
I saw one clip. The dog, I think it was a staffy or something, that was running around the house like didn't know what the fuck was going on.
Yeah. But the dogs were barking after the earthquake probably only lasted 15 seconds, but it was enough. But literally 30 seconds after the event, the whole town, dogs were barking like crazy.
Going off there.
You could hear the sound in the distance moving, like in the ground. Yeah. It was just so after.
Well, that's exactly what she could. It's like ripples in the ocean. It just keeps traveling.
So, once the house stopped moving, you could just literally hear it moving, it like under the earth in the distance as it's moving further. Yep. And then you can't hear it. So dogs. While the dogs could hear it, I could hear it myself. They were going berserk.
They would be because they've got a longer, wider frequency range than what we have, and a lot more sensitivity. They're going to pick that up a mile away. Yeah, for sure.
But look, I tell you what, every Victorian would have felt that one, unless you were. Maybe you could sleep through it and have a dream and think, "Oh, gee, I'm on the SS Minnow or whatever on the ocean." Unless you slept through it, which a lot of people would have been interesting.
That was early in the morning, wasn't it?
I'm trying to think. Yeah, it was not 8:30 or 9 o'clock. I thought. I can't remember. Yeah. It was in the morning. I heard about when it literally just after it happened. It was about 10:30 here. I was in this room at the very time it happened, which was looking at my computer screen, and I thought, oh jeez. I actually couldn't after I didn't get up and walk around the house when it happened. I just sat. My blinking chair was wobbling. I was moving with the room.
You're like, fuck, am I getting them aliens abducted me?
Yeah. And then after it all happened, my wife raced and she goes, Cliff, did you feel all that? Oh, yeah, of course I bloody did. I said, we just had an earthquake. And then I looked on my Facebook, and a local Facebook site called Dookie Friends, or within seconds, people would say, did you feel that earthquake? And I would be, bloody oath I did.
Yep.
But I wonder what it would have felt like driving in a car along the street. Maybe, I don't know, maybe people just drive along and go, what's that bloody pothole in the road doing there? It was bizarre. Oh. You know, like it's been this year and maybe the last 2 years, you know, we've had COVID. You know, it just goes on, and now we've had this earthquake, and to me, it's been the weirdest year of my life. I would have thought after last year, yeah, we had COVID. Now this year we've had COVID and all these lockdowns, and this lockdown's been actually worse than last year. And with me driving around by myself in a bus and this earthquake, it just gets more bizarre every bloody month. I don't know what else could top
I
it
was
off.
always laughing at the people towards the end of last year when they were going, oh, 2020 was such a shit year. Let's hope 2021's better. You know, we'll forget about this year. You know, 2021's going to be better. And I'm like, fucking idiots. You think that your arbitrary date that you've just randomly come up with, do you think that's going to make any fucking difference whatsoever?
I think I've lived long enough on the planet. I'm 55, going on 56. I'm 55, and I cannot think of a time in my whole life, that particularly the last 12 months, where it's been this, the way I'm living and what's going on in the world has been any more bizarre. It could get worse. It could be World War III, which would be worse than now. But it's just the weirdest, strangest time in my life at this age. I just have not. It's just really strange. I've got to tell you now, this earthquake has topped it off. I don't know, maybe a meteorite hurling in from outer space, landing in my front yard might really do it, because really,
if it's a small meteorite and it hits the side of your house or hits your car or something like that, you're going to be rich.
Yeah, well,
yeah.
Got to tell you, this year has been a really strange year. No one in my immediate family or friends has died, which is a good thing. So it could be worse. I'm not dead yet, obviously.
It could always be worse, that's for sure. We've been so lucky over here in WA. We've only had a couple of little lockdowns.
Could be worse. I think only apart from people dying, which would be really bad. No, you don't want that. The only thing I could envisage is that we enter a third world war on top of this, and you go, yeah, that could really challenge people. Yeah,
to say the least.
So it's been an interesting
year.
First
one when I was in British Columbia, and it was disconcerting to say the least. I can imagine.
Yes, yeah. I would imagine, say, I think ours lasted 10 or 15 seconds. 15 seconds no longer. But imagine if it got longer, like 30-second earthquake. People would start to really see 15 seconds is not enough time, in my opinion, because I've been through it, to sort of, you're sitting in the chair, you're wobbling around for 10 seconds. By the 15th second, yeah, it's over. But if it went for 30 seconds, you're already starting to get out of your chair, walking around the house, looking outside, going, what the hell's going on? That would start to get really disconcerting. Lucky was sort of 15-second type of thing at the most.
Yeah,
I think it was.
Well, there was 3, so you're lucky you only got the big one, but yeah, there was 3.
Yeah. So when you look at the Nepal earthquake, that seemed to go on for a lot longer, like 30 seconds, probably plus. And I'd imagine when you get a 30-second earthquake and your house, everything, like the buildings around your house, it can't really take much more. Just constant, movement would, crack walls and do all sorts of damage to.
Well, that's the difference. And Nepal is right on the middle of two tectonic plates. That's why we have the Himalayas.
Yeah.
Whereas Australia is in the middle of a tectonic plate. Well, not in the middle of, but we're surrounded. Like that's why New Zealand is in the Ring of Fire.
Yeah, so
that's why New Zealand was created from two tectonic plates.
So we're not actually above a tectonic plate; they're around us. But even then, it was very unusual that we got one.
Yeah. Well, there's been a bunch this year in the Midwest. I mean, not the Midwest, in the Wheat Belt. For a couple of weeks there was like every couple of days there was an earthquake. But they were not sparsely populated in the Wheat Belt kind of area ones.
But I know they had a few in Europe. Holland had a few, but see, they blame, well, I don't know whether it's true or not, that fracking going on is causing it. So
that can cause it.
Fracking. So they've stopped. Yep. I think a lot of the fracking in Europe has ceased because it's no good for the Earth's crust.
Fracking is just bad news all the way around.
So whether fracking is causing all this stuff in Australia, I don't know. I mean, who knows? Whether it's just a 1 in 100 year, 150 year event, I don't know, because it really is a kind of a 1 in 100 year, 150 year event. It just doesn't happen in most people's lifetimes. So we've had minor tremors.
The last big one was.
We had one in Coffs Harbour.
No, there was one over here in the late 60s, I think it was, or early 70s. Might have been the 80s.
There was one in Victoria in the 90s, but not like this. It was just a bit of a tremor, slight movement. This one sort of went a little bit further than that. Yeah, look, it's you certainly know you're alive when you start living through earthquakes. And you got COVID and all this sort of stuff. It's in some ways it's kind of made us better because we're going to have people
out at the hotel and things started moving around for 30 to 45 seconds. Then you're wondering what the hell's going on.
Yeah. In the US, San Francisco's on a major fault line, and California is. Yeah. San Andreas fault they got in the US. So that could go any time too. You wouldn't know when that was.
Well, they always say when that big one happens, that's going to be. And the same with Yellowstone when that goes up. Oh my God!
But you wouldn't believe it, Ken. 2 days later, my wife, she's flicking through Netflix and she says, "Oh, let's watch this movie with The Rock, San Andreas." I said,
"Oh, great!"
Well, we watched it. Actually, it's not a bad movie. And I said to my wife, imagine because it's on Netflix, it has been on for quite a few weeks. I said, imagine all these people in Victoria who are watching this bloody movie at the time the earthquake happens. Imagine, and it literally would have been probably several thousand people watching it at that very moment. Like the damn place is shaking.
I was in Vancouver when it happened, getting ready for meeting number 2. Hopefully it's a nice, short and sweet one, Shinky.
Well, I'm going to go to bed, Ken. It's getting late here in Victoria.
Yep, no worries, mate.
Have a nice night, mate. Enjoy the rest of your stream.
Yeah, I will.
See you later.
Yeah, it's almost. Cheers, mate.
Bye.
See ya. You are cropped.
Switching to cropped viewer.
Any time now. Viewer small, not cropped. Viewer small.
Switching to small viewer.
That's better. Well, I could have another eyeball. But I'll just have some water. The other one's short. This one is playing for about a month of work. No way it's going to be short. Ugh. Oh, that's no good. Bugger. What does this say? Blah 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 blah. Richie Sherry, 10-year-old expression, matured in the finest Oloroso and Pedrominos. Casablate, the heritage, and Terroir of Forgiu. That's I did read this before, didn't I? Any downside of this is probably 40%. Or 43, sorry. Blah 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 blah. I'm sure I've read it somewhere. Where oh, there it is. Non-chill filtered natural color. Because that little dram I just had, I was like, this has got some really good oils. Have a really good viscosity on it. I'm like, yeah. And for only 43%. Why do you have to go and shit yourself? Glendronic, why? Why? And the only thing we can hope for, they don't do it to all their range. But can't see that. Larkin?
Nightbot. Just said Sugar Kitty is lurking and working a jerking a twerking.
Why do you have to do it, Landronic? Why? Such a shame. Oh well. We'll just kick them to the curb and drink other ones. At least for a little while we'll be able to pick up a few bottles that are still working around. And then when they're all gone, that'll be it. Glendronic can go get fucked. The only way to drink Glendronic will be the Indies. Which I don't know of any Glendro Indies. I don't think I do in these. No. I don't think I know of any Glendale indies. Maybe there is. I don't think I've seen any. Did get an email today from a bunch of the signatory new releases. Pretty much the low end. Oh, cast strength. Oh no, they weren't cast strength. They were uncoloured and until filtered. But yeah, they're pretty low ABV for the couple that they're looking at. Well, cheap though, like $120 for some of them. So I might have a look at see if there's anything good there. I did see there was Ben Rennis and Kalila and something else. Might see if there's a couple of those worth sticking a look at. There's a Mortlack. Yep, so we'll do some filming tomorrow afternoon, and then I'll do the normal Whiskey Wednesday stream. So that'll be like 4 nights in a row. No, I had Sunday off, didn't I? Yeah. I think I streamed Friday, Saturday, Sunday night off. Stream Monday. Stream tomorrow night. Yes. The Joe stream today was good. Last night for you guys. That was a good stream. Very cool thing that they're doing with the barbecue place and Marine birthday, and yeah, that's pretty cool. Partially cloudy with a temperature of 16 degrees, wind is blowing from the north-northwest at 16 kilometers per hour. Currently here is 57. Just think in a few months, it'll be like 32 degrees at 1 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. Definitely feeling like autumn. Well, it's definitely feeling like spring today when we went for the bike ride this Arvo. I made sure I put sunscreen on so I didn't get burnt to a crisp. I'm allergic to sunlight. only riding around for like an hour. And it takes me 20 minutes and I'm fucking burnt. Couple of months it'll be minus 31 in the morning. Yep, complete opposite. I'll be 30 plus and he'll be 30 minus. Fuck. It's fucking crazy. Weird world we living in it. Minus 30. No thanks. And 30 above sucks and minus 30 sucks. Don't know which way you look at it. Both of those suck. We could just meet somewhere in the middle, we'd all be happy, wouldn't we? Be nice to have just like 20-degree temperatures all the way around. That'd be lovely. Gone on Thursday to grab that single malt. Nice. Yeah, I don't know if we'll get it here. Definitely want to have a go at it, that's for sure. Let's go look at it. See if I can find it. I'd be perfectly happy to have autumn weather all year round. Yep, I'd be happy to have this weather all year round. This is quite pleasant. 14, 16 degrees night time. Mid-20s all day. Bring it on. That'd be nice. Well, I think this week has only been mid to high 20s. Yep, 14 degrees now. 91% humidity. 10-kilometre winds. Yeah. Mid-20s all week. 25, 22, 21, 22, 22, 20, 20, 23, 26, 26. Ugh. It's getting up. Before we know it, it'll be 36 and 40s. Yeah. So yeah, these day temperatures I'll be wishing I could get at night time in a few months. Hate that. At 22 degrees I can sleep. 27, it's a struggle. Above that, can't do it. Can't sleep in that heat. High teens and low 20s here for the next week. Yeah. Bring it on. That's the good shit. Yeah, we just need to lock it in. Everyone will be happy then. Just lock in your guys' autumn and we'll lock in our spring and everyone will be happy. Might be happy to winter. We can lock them for winter and we get here. Lock that in. Doesn't get cold. It'd be nice. Anything below 37 degrees is good in my books. If the temperature goes above the normal human body temperature, that's when I start bitching. And I'm still pissed I lost all those fucking chocolates. Fucks up my whiskey too, makes it all hot. Don't mind the winter, but I will admit that once it's done and spring is here, I'm glad. Yeah, I mean minus 30 is a bit rough. Why can't the temperatures just be between 0 and 35? And all that's good. That's still perfectly good temperatures. Huh? 0 to 35. And that's pretty much Albany. You don't get too many hot days in Albany. Just need to fuck off that constant drizzly rain. Perfect price. Spring and fall, autumn, year round is a dream. Yep. It is so good. It's always so short, especially here. It's just such a short time of the year. And most of the time it's just fucking hot here, and then you have a little bit of autumn, spring and winter. The rest of it's just fucking hot. Hate it. I always look forward to around May every year. I don't mind the heat as long as it's not humid and it cools off at night. Yeah, I'm the same. I don't mind if it's hot during the day and it cools off during the night. But that's the problem here. It doesn't. It's just so uncomfortable. It does not cool off at night. It's still fucking hot. The humidity goes through the roof. The wind drops off when you actually want the wind. And then, yep, before the sun's even up, it's fucking back up, stinking hot again. The wind's blowing its guts out. It's fucking furnace all day, and then, yep, straight back into stinking hot, humid evenings. It's too short. Usually by November it starts looking like winter. And here, you know, summer's November-ish, it's starting to get hot again. And our worst months are January and February and March, man, they're brutal. So fucking hot. And by that time, that's when everything's just cooked. Like, if you watch our reviews during those months, we're just sweating like a fucking pig. You know, I have the fan going and just fucking the sweat falls out here. Ain't much fun. Yep, if it had cooled off at night, it was so good. Oh, I'm dying for a storm. Dying to go for a storm chase. It's been ages since we've had a good one. So who's on loader today? What is it? Wednesday now, isn't it? Who's on Wednesday? Jason. It's been a horrendous summer. Yeah, you've had some fucking epic storms. We get fuck all storms. We're all inland. And the storms that you get are not the nice ones. They're tropical storms. Don't like that. I just want thunder and lightning. Just give me that. Keep the wind and rain out of it. Just give me nice pretty clouds with lovely lightning everywhere. Living in the middle of the Great Lakes certainly makes some of them beautiful. I can imagine. I'd be loving that shit. Yep, having those lakes makes the perfect conditions for storms. That's why we get fuck all we don't have anything. It's just dry desert. No good conditions for making good storms. Fall colours are starting to finally turn out now. Nice. Yeah, that's one thing we don't get here. We don't get that. We don't get the whole fall/autumn colour change thing. It just doesn't happen. No fucking trees to start. But the trees we do have, you know, they're all... They don't drop their leaves. It is certainly a very photogenic time, autumn, that you guys get. That's for sure. And those colours, you see massive trees and just all those different oranges and yellows and browns. Yeah, it's fucking photographer's dream. Awesome colours. Yeah, we're pretty much coming into the time where everything just dies. All the grass dies and fucking everything just looks brown and yeah. Yep, it's the only two colours we get. Green and dead. Nothing in between. It's funny because where my house is, there's a hill. Always you come up and there's a little bit of hills over there, and during the winter months, it's all lovely and green over the back there. And then for rest of the year, it's all just brown and horrible. Looks like shit. So for a few months of the year, it's all nice and green and lovely. Some stunning nature areas not far from Toronto that are unbelievable for colours, even in the city. It's forest that are awesome. Yeah. All the photographers I follow just see some amazing pictures. They're just awesome. So there's a photographer I follow in Canada. He's over west, and he goes off the islands there. Trying to remember where the names of the places. He's a landscape photographer. He does some really good shit. Gavin Hardcastle is his name. He's actually, he was born in Yorkshire. He lives in, I think he lives in BC. But he travels all over the west coast there, climbing up mountains and shit. Pretty good photography. Pretty funny videos he makes, quite entertaining. It's funny for the last, few months because he brought out his book, Chasing the Light with Gavin Hardcastle. Anyway, it says, I'm just waking up and my
Yes,
face
master.
looks like a... What? How the fuck did that... I didn't say that. Yeah, fucking idiot. Camera 1.
Yes, master.
I suppose I did say the word camera, didn't I? Like, what the fuck? Stupid technology. Did you actually see the lenses I did, though? A couple I made. Camera 2.
Yes, master.
Oh, it is in there. Scotch down under face. And then Glencairn head. With liquid. It's kind of space helmet that I want. Yeah, it is pretty cool though. It's still a work in progress. It's just a proof of concept. It was pretty cool. So this one, even my eyes are Scotch Down Under logos. It's pretty cool how it tracks your face. And all, yeah, it's just like it's painted on. It's pretty cool. Just need to add a flat cap. Oh, there we go. Ooh. Cool.
G'day. Jim Morris.
That one is just goddamn freaky. How about this one, Jim? See if I can tip it over. Look. Lost the tracking. I wonder if the liquid will fall out. Nah, doesn't fall out. You look ready for battle? Yeah, it is kind of a. You never take our whiskey. Ah! Yep, I added whiskey to it. That's what I did today. So I learned how to add the liquid.
Nightbot. Just said Sugar Kitty is back from working a jerking a twerking.
What? Meeting's over already. Damn, that was quick. Was there a... the barrel plug looks like a nose ring. On this one. It's a whiskey mustache. I mean, the eyes are all... It's pretty cool. Yeah, it is the Glencairn. It's just the liquid in the Glencairn is my mustache. Make it more blue and the logo could be like William Wallace ready for battle. Yep, it's my Scotch battle face. I should put a topper on top of the glass. Get that full in front. Strange was more interested in going over details of a client install than the work for the next 6 to 8 weeks. Oh, so that means that meeting is coming. That's what that means. That should come with a long beard. But the face mask one should come with a big beard. Yeah. Should do the long hair and the beard. That would look pretty cool. I'm doubling up. You can actually do it. I can actually do it. You can do full body tracking. So I could actually put a logo on a normal shirt. I just like the eyes on this one. It's freaky. Freaky! Love it. So this was the original one. I like the reflections on this one. But I just made this one less reflective, less dark, and then added the liquid. Blech. I think I could have some of that Glencairn 15 now. Yeah, do it. Just do it. Do it. I was going to add the Scotch Down Under logo as a tattoo on my forehead. So the next one I want to play with is the force bottle grab. I want to stick my hand out like that. The bottle will come into my hand. So that'll be the next one. Camera 1.
Yes, master.
I hate it when it doesn't do that. It should turn the camera off. Sometimes it does, and sometimes it doesn't. Very annoying. What do I feel like? Whiskey, whiskey on the wall. Which one do you want to be in my glass? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Found it. So let's not do 18. Quite like this one. Of course, a bit loose. I'll keep that cork up a little bit. That's a better seal, I think. When it's down, it's kind of loose. That can't be good. Gotta let all the whiskey out. And keep it like that. Yep. Just stick it in there without the lid squashing it. It's only 43%. Well, there we go. That's what we were talking about earlier. This one is the one that had all the ingredients in it. That's really hard to fucking agree. It's all calories. I think it says calories. Fucking gold writing on black. That's what I think it's French. Information's neurontralis or something. Distill it in this en vitile and cosse or whatever the fuck it is. So 30 ml. That's 72 calories. And the rest is all 0.00000. That's the point. I wonder how munted this bloody Victoriana coffee is now. Yeah, that's loose as now. It's been a long time since I've seen anything from them. What? Knock and do? Yeah, I don't see much from them. This was a bottle of JD hooked me up with. Yeah, this cork's fucked. Flip that out. Look at that, seriously ain't sealing shit. Yeah, I think it does. I think Knock and Do goes quite a bit in things. And this is quite nice. I quite enjoy this. You're after your whiskey collection, Donald. That's what it is. I heard of all that great whiskey you got and they want some. Yep. That is just a really good, all-around, good little Speyside malt. Very pleasant. Don't mind that at all. Deep almond notes, sweet hints of sherry, and light oak flavours, giving way to a warm and smooth finish. There's a little bit of fruit on it as well. One of your patients escaped. That's something I haven't had for a while. Pulse Bay. I mean, that's my second bottle. I killed my first one. Need to put that out of its misery too. Redwood Empire. JD did hook me out with a second bottle of that. And Cheek just picked up my bottles today in Florida, so I've got Maker's Cask Strength and the Pipe Dream, I think. No, Emerald Giant. So I'll talk to Teach and see what other I might grab a Pipe Dream. You can find it for a decent price because the price of that's gone up. And what other goodies you can find around him. I'll ship that to my Florida address and then ship it over here and bend over the barrel and pay up all the shitload of cash that they want to rate me for and then get my whiskey. Yes, I did get that Redwood Empire recently and I've kind of killed that bottle. I quite like that one. But yes, JD did send me another bottle, so I'm happy about that. But yeah, I've got a Emerald Giant sitting in the in Florida at Cheech's. And then I might grab a Pipe Dream and see what other redwoods I can grab and whatever else. Let's see if I can get a. Well, there's heaps of good whiskies. But I want to get shipped over, that's for sure. I'm gonna have to get me a Remus 5, eh? Price of Lost Monarch Emerald has completely stayed with me all the way to 36. Oh, really? Damn. Can you hand deliver them to my Florida address? So I might get you to get me some if that's the case. Because the last time I checked there, they went up to like 45 or something. It's crazy. The Cheech might know of a spot local to him that he can get it for a cheap price. I'm just gonna have to have something now. I can't fucking talk about it. had some for a while, actually. If I had a place in Florida to deliver it to, I can find out the cost. Yeah, man. Yeah, let us know how much it would cost to send it to the Florida address. Link in the description. Yeah, I just need a receipt. I'll send the money to you. I should go through all my collection and check all the corks, actually. Just do a cork flip, maybe. Probably a good idea. Stuff I haven't touched in a while, give it a flip. I mean, usually if it's got liquid in it, it's usually pretty good. If it doesn't have liquid, those corks dry out so fucking good. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, well, I'll chat with Cheech and see what the difference is in price plus shipping. Because if it turns out, the same price in Florida with the shipping, then yeah, there's not much point. But $36 is pretty cheap. That reminds me, I should check to see what your fucking samples are. They should be pretty fucking close now. I'm waiting for the email notification so I can go pick them up. Have a look. That one? Yep, parcel that. It's loading. Still says in transit to Perth. And that was on the 24th. And I'll probably get bugger all notification until I get the notification that it's actually here. Frederick put his top 5 go-to whiskies, part 2. Frederick's choice. Watch that later. Looks like Ralphie's put up a thing for Ralphie review 8. Is that 856 extras? Vote for your favourite at the Scotch Whisky Awards. I swear I'm getting a slight hint of smoke on this. That is just the wood. Very slight smoke. It's got some good legs. I could easily smash that bottle, it's so tasty. It's perfect age at 18 years too, I think. If it was any younger, I just reckon it'd be a little bit meh. A little bit older, it might get a little bit woodier. A little bit more ABV might be nice. Is that an actual face mask? Is that a full mask? Oh, that looks... It's not too bad. Give me a sec. Dorman, let 2 in. Dorman, let 2 in.
Welcome to the pub.
That's a face mask?
You sure have a lot of kangaroos in the audience? How can you tell? Oh, that's right. I'm doing this through the history. Because it's easy to switch back and forth that way, but as soon as you click on one, it moves it to the front of the line. So I have to remember that the one I want is now second instead of first.
Yep.
These are all hopping out of their chairs to leave.
Alright, give me a sec. I gotta turn that on now. What am I doing? Go to...
Yeah, there's also a poopsicle.
A poopsicle, oh god.
It just says ice cream face.
What am I doing? Camera 2. Camera 2.
Yes, master.
Hello? Oh, finally. 3 hours later. And it didn't work. Fine, I have to do it myself.
Yeah, I mean, you could probably do better ones. Certainly for Waldorf here.
Yep.
Tower's not bad.
Yeah, it's a little janky. Yeah, I was looking at that trying to find a model because I want to do the full head sculpt. Yeah, what's the bit in front of him? Is that just meant to be his arms or something? It's kind of weird.
I think it's supposed to be like his suit and arms. Yeah, it's just... There's trade-offs here. Waldorf Statler's head is better. But Waldorf's body looks better. His head is just a little bit janky.
Yep.
So, great ups. I was trying to find the William Wallace one. Unfortunately, there isn't any.
Oh, I can make one of that. That's easy.
Mm.
That's just face paint.
Yeah, that's just a face mask.
Yep. That's easy to do.
We'll be right back after these messages. Yeah, I keep getting mixed up because it's what. I wish there was an easier way to. I suppose if I favorited them, that might work better. Then I can just open the favorites, and they'll always be in the same order.
Yep.
Yeah, that works.
Well, here you go. Here's the link to the
rainbow here.
Here's the link to the Scotch one, and then I'll grab the Glencairn and you can try it.
We'll be right back after these messages. You don't only leave it once. I'm still here.
Here's the Glencairn one. Maybe I should try the remove the background. Might work a bit better with this one now.
There we go. There's also this one, which I think it only works if you hold the phone vertically. If you do it in snap lens, which is always horizontal. Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
It's supposed to be Thanos.
Oh.
Like doing some dance, but because you can't see most of it, it just looks like Thanos is twerking on my head. That's quite enough of that.
Well, I'll put the links in the chat if you want to try this one.
So how does that work?
You just click on it and it should open it. Or you maybe have to copy and paste it. I don't know.
Okay, it opened it.
It should just be a link.
Yeah, I mean the link's there. I opened the link. I still don't understand how to add the snap camera though.
If you copy it, and when you go into search lenses, you can just paste it straight into there.
Oh. Okay.
That's how I added it.
I'm back, chat. Ah. Okay, now this is really freaky. That's enough of that.
It is weird, isn't it?
Especially when we're both
This
wearing it.
works.
I think you sent the same code twice for the Scotch Down Underface. You didn't send the Glencairn.
The code. Yes.
I'm pickled.
Yeah. That fits alright. Oh, lost it.
Sorry.
Oh, pull it out.
Shirikini says, FYI, I have an approximate delivery charge of $18.50 plus 36 plus 225 in tax equals $56.75.
Damn. Yep, that's getting a little expensive. Thanks for that, Shugiri. Ooh, Bomor 15. The Darkest.
Yep.
The headset with the glass makes it look very extraterrestrial. It's like a space helmet. It's a Whiskey Glencairn space helmet.
Yeah, I found this on the way home one Saturday. Actually, right here in town. I stopped at the little store over on the other side of town. It's actually one or two locations they have. I'd already been to the other one, which is closer to me, and I didn't buy anything because they had a lot of interesting stuff, but it was all overpriced. That's where I saw that Buffalo Trace kosher rye and the all that other shit. And so I started, okay, I'll stop at the other location, and it was much. The one that's closer to me doesn't look like anything on the outside, but you go in and it's got like carpeted floors and a big glass case with stuff in it, and so it's clearly they're clearly trying to position themselves as like that hidden gem, store.
Yep.
That caters to the people who don't care how much money they spend to get all the allocated and fancy stuff. The store on the other side of town that I found this at is a much plainer store. It's a little corner neighborhood store, and I went in there, and again, I almost bought Redwood Empire Emerald Giant, so I didn't see any Scotch. I'm like, well, I keep meaning to pick this up, and then I looked across the store and saw the wall of the Scotch. I'm like, all right, let's go take a look. And I saw this, and I'm like, you shitting me?
Nice.
I mean, it was $80, but when you consider that the current Bomor 15, basically any place I can find that's going to cost me $5 $5 is going to cost me 85 or more. I'm okay with paying paying 80 for the older bottling, which might actually be better.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind the old bottling. I haven't had the new one yet.
And actually, I kind of like this bottle. It's a little different from anything else that I've got in terms of shape.
And Cue Ball's a fan of that too. He likes that.
Huh. Yeah.
Camera 1.
Yes, master.
And I'm sure you've heard all about how disastrous that event on Saturday was.
Yeah.
I think get this stuff.
Logistic nightmare.
Yeah, just a little.
Nice. Looks a lot better than my shitty bowling.
Yours has an H statement. This doesn't. This is just the clipper. Commemorative bottling.
Still looks cool.
Yeah, I mean it looks cool. It's got a little hang tag on a piece of rope.
Nice.
And some different bottle art.
Oh, it's got it inside the label as well. Yeah, nice.
Oh, that's coming through. Put
Yeah,
my hand behind it.
Yeah. Yep, there it is. Yeah, that's cool.
I would have rather the 12, but I was just happy to find some old Baldy in the old packaging, which is hard to find now.
Yep. Yeah. Well, not. Oh, yeah. The old package isn't too bad. It's a lot better than that fucking Powers.
Have your errands come in yet?
No, not yet.
Jeez.
Soon.
Maybe they really did strap into a kangaroo.
Oh yeah, a dead kangaroo, roadkill kangaroo.
The rate this is going, by the time I finish my dry week, you still won't have opened yours, so we won't have missed anything.
I mean, they're gonna turn up one of these days. I don't know which day, but eventually. Yep. Yeah, the whole Australia Post at the moment here is pretty fucking bad. I mean, I even got an email from saying that some people haven't even got their 20-year-old Glen Scotias yet.
Oh, jeez.
So that's how bad it is. And supposedly they're not even scanning in a lot of the codes to the certain destinations and stuff, so that's why that's not bad. So a lot of the updates are not even come through on when you go to check where the packages are.
I think it was. No, that's just freaky.
Yeah, that's freaky.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
There was a better. I was thinking for which one it is. This one? Yeah. I mean, technically better, I guess. Thank you. It's like cartoony always. Thank you. Thank you very much. Elvis says, left the building. I was trying to see what they have for Monty Python, but they all sucked.
Yeah, I can see I'm going to be making a few.
I'm that guy from The Wire. With the little hat.
I'm definitely going to be making some cool Star Trek ones. Because the simple ones like the Bajoran one, that's just a face mask. That's going to be easy. I'm definitely going to make a proper Klingon one, and I want to make a good Vulcan one.
I found this one last night.
Oh, cool, Smurf. That's pretty cool.
and this one.
Oh god. Maybe gives you a bow tie.
Oh my god. Yeah, if I move the camera back.
Oh shit.
Hi, zombie.
That Smurf one was pretty cool.
Yeah, that was a pretty good one.
Yeah, I gotta work out how to do
this
that
one.
full head sculpt thing. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, this one is called. Oh, I gotta show you that one. Come on. Oh, duh. Computer head.
Computer head.
Now, this is probably one of my favorite ones I've found so far.
Yeah.
Look how they massacred my boy.
Look at that mascot, my boy.
I want no inquiries. I want no reprisals. On this, the day of my daughter's wedding. Don Corleone. Yeah, that one's pretty good. Even if it's kind of, they kind of cheaped out by just doing the whole drop shadow around the face instead of trying to do the whole head.
Yep. No, Glen Scotia at the liquor store, stomp your feet and yell real loud. What? That's bullshit. No, Glen Scotia, that's... Okay. I did find a good Joker one. There's a pretty good Joker one. Oh god.
Am I giving Ken nightmares now?
I'm gonna make you a whiskey you're not gonna refuse. Nah. Takes a lot more than that to give me nightmares. Oh, Jesus.
And this one's better.
It's crazy.
On the rocks?
Rockhead.
Nice. I just realized you can see my face in the ice. Whoa, that's pretty cool.
Yep. It's got a little bit of transparency in there.
Pee Wee Herman quote, yeah.
Yeah, that's
And I'm
no
gonna
fun.
smurf that whiskey.
Yeah. Need to get all the whiskey before Gargamel gets it.
Shame.
That's not a bowling. Ball. That's my wife.
Jake Giles. Yeah, none of the Mickey Mouse ones are particularly good. Woo!
Yeah, that's kind of messed up.
Yeah, you can't see the ears were cut off, but the woo. And then
It's not that hard to do a Mickey Mouse one. So that one they cheaped out and just used 2D graphics. Lame.
Yeah. Woo! Hey, Pluto, get back here! Ah, the mouth doesn't even fucking move. Weak.
No. Yeah, it's only 2D. So I need to make... Look, there's
No.
some pretty cool fur graphics and fur engine and stuff in it. Yeah, that's not right.
Whoa!
None of your
Yeah.
business. Tip $10. Stop drinking Lost Monarch.
No! I will not stop drinking Lost Monarch. I like it. I was just thinking that's a tasty fucking drop. Thank you. Thank you, none of your business. Fuck, that was loud. I was looking right at the screen when that went off, went, okay. That's loud. I like the Lost Monarch. Lost Monarch is good. Jim Smurfy today.
Ooh. Go on.
Just a giant eyeball. So I was saying, there's a good fur. Coffee break time. There's a good fur engine, so I should be able to make a good cat. And there's some really cool eyeballs that you can actually change the iris with the cat iris. You can actually change the.
This actually tracks the movement of your head.
Iris. Yep.
With the other one, where you're just kind of flipping all over the place. I see you.
Yes, using the what's the name reflection.
What in the fuck? No.
Nope. So I'm going to do the force one. So I'm going to use the hand tracking. So as soon as I put my hand out, I'm going to have a bottle slam into my hand.
Cool.
Yeah, so they've recently added full body tracking, clothes replacement, and they've got all the hand tracking.
Make it so. Engage. Beverly, stop touching my shoulder. Okay, that was kind of funny.
Counselor, sit on my knee.
Found out when I was searching for Picard. Donald says he's still having technical issues with his Star Trek 6 background.
Oh, it's
Maybe
not
Ken can
working?
help you with that.
Yeah, what's happening? I'm still reeling from that cockle-boom explosion. We had fireworks last night, and I reckon my cockabooms are louder than the fucking fireworks.
Jeez.
Did you watch the latest video I put out? The cockabooms?
Yep.
And the first one, when Hamster got me and I chucked the whiskey in my fucking face.
Yeah, the only problem I had with that was that you cut it off a little too soon. You get this thing off.
Yeah, I did cut it off. But it was just me wiping the fucking whiskey off my shirt to my face.
Yeah, but no, it was the commentary that went with it that, really sold it. Because otherwise it's not obvious that you threw the whiskey in your face. It just looked like you jerked the glass. But you're going, yeah, I swam in it.
Yeah, well, I did swim in it. A previous
Previous
find in
find
the
in the
generator
generator.
program, for when you go to apply it, it's just random coloured tiles. Ah, okay, so that was the problem I was having with the logo face. You've got to update your snap camera. I don't know why, but you have to use the latest version. Otherwise, it just comes up with those colored tiles. That was the issue I was having. So if you don't use the latest version, it won't work, which is stupid.
Come on. Nice.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's called. Just search for L-Cars. It's the only result.
Yep, okay, nice. Yeah, I'm gonna make a whole bunch of Star Trek ones.
Yeet. Favorite that one.
And it's pretty easy to do any of the characters that would just face, just face mask them. But yeah. Thank God Sean Connery wasn't cast as Picard. Council Troy, sit on my lap. Council Troy, shit on my lap.
Going for Donald. Shake it, not still.
Monitor.
Nope. I don't understand what's going on here.
That looks like a bit of the Phantom of the Opera with a swipe.
It says no time to die, so I'm sure there's some reference I'm not getting here. Some James Bond reference.
Watch any of the fan created Star Trek? Yes, I watched a shitload of it. We're actually going to do an episode on it where we talk about it. I actually watched a fan last part of one, I think it was. It was Star Wars. It just came up on my feed, and that was really well done. That was a good fan created little movie. It's like 20 minutes or something. Yeah, 2-parter. It's the second part of it. Yeah, it was really well done.
Yeah, so Aaron, I mean, it depends on which Star Trek era you're going for. If you're going for, the original series, that's fairly easy to replicate, even on a shoestring budget. But once you start getting even into like TNG and anything beyond that, if you can't do any kind of significant special effects, it's going to show, because a lot of what they did even on TNG was done with effects.
Yeah, but these days with the computer, I mean, fucking hell, it's so easy to do effects.
You still have to know what you have to, even with computers and, people doing CGI at home, there's still some stuff that even if you know how to do it at home, it's not going to stand up to what you're trying to emulate.
No, it's true. But yeah, a little bit of knowledge with something like DaVinci Resolve or After Effects, I mean, you can do some pretty cool compositing. I mean, the effects in next gen now are even looking pretty dated.
Yeah, I mean, I'll give you that. But anytime I've seen anyone try to tackle anything from TNG on, because they don't have the ability to replicate those sets and effects, because it would be extraordinarily expensive, they just use green screen backdrops, and it shows. It doesn't look good.
Oh, yeah, it definitely shows. Yeah. And that's just bad compositing. There he is. That's just bad compositing, because you can use the green screen, but you just got a compositor problem.
Junior! Name the dog, Indiana.
G'day. JD Bourbon Approach.
I see Frederick.
Okay.
Top 5 video had Glen Scotia 2020 Festival on the list. He loved it. Surprise, none. It's awesome. Yep. Yeah, I just was saying a little while ago, JD, that I need to watch that. Well, that's good that he's got that in there. Nice. Next Unreal edition looks pretty cool. Could probably make some cool scenes. Yeah, well, I actually, when I was watching that that Star Wars one, I saw a couple Unreal. Oh, that was you? Nice, thanks, mate. Yeah, that definitely woke me up. I'm definitely wide awake now. The Unreal Engine, that's done some pretty cool stuff, and that one that I watched. I saw a couple other fan ones that were done in Unreal, and they were really good. There's even one that I skipped through it, and then I was like, wait a minute, was that live action? I had to go back, and no, it wasn't. It was actually using the Unreal Engine. I was like, damn, that's pretty cool. That last James Bond one that Jim did was Rami Malek's character listed as staff and the main bad guy in an upcoming movie. Ah, okay. Nice. Yep, this is almost a bottle kill. There's only a couple of drams left in that. Drink a Loch Lomond 14 for a nightcap. Nice. I was drinking that Knock and Do 18 before I switched over to the Monarch. That Knock and Do is tasty stuff. I like that one. Had a whole bunch of your bottles that you sent, JD. I had drinking this. I had the Knock and Do. Before that, I was drinking the Glendronach 10, and then before that I had the Glengoyne, Curtillo. What the fuck is that?
It's a bottle of water, but I don't understand what the background is. A pencil in bottle, so it's a bottle with a pencil in it. What the fuck?
Pen, pineapple, pen?
No, I'm a Coke. Yeah, it's not working.
Unreal Engine 4.2 is now available. The release offers something for everyone, from filmmakers to broadcasters through visualization specialists. Yeah, I mean, a lot of guys are actually using Unreal Engine for previs, for movies and shit. There's actually a company that does high-end previs stuff for a lot of Hollywood movies instead of storyboarding. I have 4 more bottles coming up to you soon if they open up shipping. Woo! When it happens.
Yay!
Bloody shipping.
I just searched for Perth, that's what came up. And that one's not really working.
The hell is that?
I'm gonna put my bald head down there so you can read it. Perth Zoo.
The zoo.
See?
Yeah, I saw the Perth bit. I didn't see. Oh, now I can see the zoo bit. Yeah.
Using my head, using. Yeah, Donald. That was something else.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've seen a lot of chat
That was,
spammers. I ain't never seen that. Wow.
Yeah, that was.
And if you want it, you want to see the actual images, you can ask Burben. He'll email the stills to you.
Or you can ask Aiden. He
It's
found it. The actual where it's from.
Yeah, Aiden did. Aiden Craig did. Like he went and did
Yep.
a dive on Google and found the actual.
Where it's from.
Aaron. Oh yeah, okay. I thought you were there.
Yeah. I mean, Ben was in here before.
Just-
What brought that shit on?
Wow.
Just stupid dickhead bots and a-holes. That's what brought that on.
Except, in order to do that, that couldn't have been a bot. No, the
that
commentary was
wasn't a
sufficient
bot.
enough.
Yep.
No, that had to be someone who actually joined the stream and then switched, because they switched
Yep.
their image after they got on.
That's what I was saying last night, because the timing wasn't a bot. Oh,
Yeah,
shit,
Donald. But yeah, Donald. I think the Mashville gets the comment of the stream because what happened was I had to go scan back a few seconds because I didn't see it. I saw something flip and change and I was like, what the? Because I was doing something else. I just happened to glance back. And
I did the same thing, Jim, because I was working and I saw it and I went, "What was
Yeah.
that? What was everyone going on about?" So I had to go back and I went, "Oh fuck! I wish I hadn't done that."
Yeah, and so once I caught a glimpse, I'm like, wow, that's just straight gay porn. And Stanley
Yep.
Wagner goes, well, thank you for that observation, Terry Bradshaw.
Yeah, that's right.
That was
Yeah,
just
no
like,
way that was a
holy.
bot.
It's like, wow.
Yeah.
I mean, between that and the onslaught of Nazi spam bots, what the hell?
Yeah. Wrong channel to pick on. There was just 10,000 hammers went down, slammed onto that as soon as that shit popped up.
Yeah, it just seems there's something suspect that particular YouTuber, that particular whiskey tuber. I gotta go, Ken. See ya.
All right, mate. Viewer, small.
Switching to small viewer.
Say, hello, computer. You've been a bit laggy tonight. That's exactly what I reckon, Donald. It's like, what kind of sad, pathetic individual do you have to be to make that? Like, pathetic. I mean, you gotta be a real bottom-feeding, oxygen-thieving, scumbag, piece of shit, sad, waste of space to get any sense of joy out of doing that garbage. I mean, it's just, yeah. Scum of the earth. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Yeah, Roy's got hit, bloody Jason's got hit, Julie got hit. Yeah, it's just not good, not good. Yeah, the first time that it happens to me, I'll just kill the fucking stream and then restart it and then turn on the subscriber only. Which is better, the Loch Lomond single grain malted or the peat? I'd say the normal, just single grain. The peated, like, I really enjoyed it last night. But I wouldn't really call it a peated. The first couple of pours out of it, yes, there was a good bit of peat. I wouldn't say peat, it's more smoke on the nose and on the palate. But then it turns into that metallic-y cast iron, like, not galvanized iron kind of taste, which hangs around. And then when you get down past the shoulder, that disappears, and you get this lovely peach note, but the smoke is so subtle and subdued then. So after having that last night and then going back to the other one, I think I would still prefer the other one. But we're filming a review on it tomorrow night, so see what the other two think of it. It has grown on me though. I do like that pear note that's coming through. Is quite nice. It's very interesting. I really enjoyed it last night. I think it's going to be yeah, I'm gonna explore that a bit more. And it's a good price. Everyone here is a mod. It won't last 2 seconds. Wouldn't even need to restart. No, it's just the point of it's constantly going to come up, and you're going to have to hit it with the hammer all the time. It's just easier just to kill the stream, start a new one, and then turn on the subscriber thing. It's done. Finished. Nip it in the bud straight up. $28, yeah, fuck, grab it, for sure. Yeah, definitely. And they are different. I mean, having a malt, column steel malt from Loch Lomond, they are interesting to try. They are different, and yeah, I quite enjoy them. But yeah, just give that peated one a little bit open up, because that metallic note is quite prominent in the first few drams. Once it opens up a little bit and that lovely pear note comes through, and that metallic-y thing dries off, it's quite tasty. It's definitely a young spirit. It's like I was saying last night, it's really weird how clear it is. It's so clear. So yeah, we'll record a review on that in exactly 12 hours. $28 USD, that's pretty good. Like $100 here. They've also the Loch Lomond Reserve and the original for about 14 to 20 USD. Yeah, for that price, man, I'll be buying the whole lot. 14 to 20 USD. How do you get them so cheap? Maybe it wasn't $100. I'm trying to remember now. Maybe they're only like 70. Seems more like it. I think they were 70. Can't remember where I bought them now. Oh, here we go. No, that's not it. That's Lock Alone. That's from the club. No, $100. It was $100. Thought it was. Yeah, because it was $100 through the single malt whiskey club, and then I found the peated one for $100. I'm in Europe, that's why. Yeah. I'm waiting to see if they bring that a Loch Lomond 18. And now onto my backup bottle. Yeah, I need to get another 18. That's definitely one of my favourite bottles. Bang for the buck. Yeah, they're a little bit pricey for $100. Especially when you can, you know, get the 18 for a really good price. I don't remember where I found that heated. Where the hell did I find that? To pick up a bottle of Glengarry 12, which is distilled from Loch Lomond, and compare the Loch Lomond 12. Yes, I have not had a Glengarry. Whisky company? Yeah, what's through then? Alright, $90. $90. Yeah, I got it through the whiskey company. Bought quite a bit of stuff through them recently. They've got a couple other. They got the open special with that sexy packaging. 12-year-old Inchmirren, 18-year-old Inchmirren Madeira. Ooh. That sounds alright.
G'day. 60 Hertz.
G'day, Faz. How you going, mate? Yeah, it's morning for you, isn't it? Morning. Well, technically it's morning for me. It's almost 3 o'clock in the morning. Ooh, Loch Lomond single cast, 51.5. No, I have not seen that. Stay well clear of that Madeira, not good? Okay. It's not a good one. What in the heck is Bemore Vault Edition? Your guess is as good as mine. I have no idea. Oh, very young and dry. Okay. Yeah, you gotta be a little wary with Loch Lomond and their NAS stuff. Be a bit hit and miss. It's like those coffee still ones. They're definitely wrong. I was saying last night I'd like to try that heated one with a bit of age on it, a bit of cask maturation on it. It would be really quite tasty, I think. So yeah, I'll do the filming and then stream tonight. Can't stream Thursday night, I've got a function. And Friday's RSL. Like the Vaults edition, it's exclusive matured and ex-bourbon in a vault by the ocean. How did this go? Oh, okay. Bit pricey though for what it is. Yeah. So Faz, is there any look on the horizon for when you get out of lockdown? Waiting for the courier to drop off my Glen Scotch 18. I've got to get me some of that. We'll end today if we're going to move down. Good luck, man. Good luck. $135. Yep, I've got to find me some Glen Scotch 18. Pair it with the old 15. Alright, I'll call it quits at 3. Have you seen the footage coming out from the volcano eruption in Spain? No! That doesn't sound good. I'll have to check that out later. That doesn't sound good at all. The lava hit his swimming pool and the water in the pool instantly boiled. Oh shit. Dang. You got some good spots with Glen Scotch, Faz. You got that 16-year-old in 1832. I can't remember what other ones they were there. And you got that Ben Rig 21 Temporis that much better. Only showed up in the last few weeks after many bottles. And oh, okay. I must admit, the only two Glen Scotias I can readily find online is the double cast and the 15. Yeah, Spring Pink, forget it. Kill Karen, usually find a bottle of 12 floating around here and there. None of the other expressions. They just, if they do show up, they just disappear as soon as they show up. Yeah, Spring Bank you can forget about. Kill Count 12, I can usually find a bottle of that floating around. And there's still a couple bottles left of the 8-year-old American Oak from last year. Yeah, Victoriana, I haven't seen that too much floating around either now. That's kind of gone. I have to look around so I can find that 18. I want it. But I'm finding 18. Pictures of La Palma remind me of the Icelandic eruptions. Yeesh. I mean, that shit in Hawaii was fucking scary. Actually, I can find the 18 in a few places by the looks. Let's see if they got it in stock there. Ooh, 198? Yeah, it's a bit rich. Oh, I can still find Victoriana. Oh, out of stock there. Right, we're out of stock there. Saw your stream the other night talking about Tito about spirit hydrometers. I'll have to get you some eBay links. Yes, please. Ah, crap, I got almost excited then. This is a Glen Scotia 18-year-old with the... Oh, that's a sexy looking bottle with the bull and everything on the head. The blue bottle with the bull on it. It's fucking awesome. Out of stock. Only 135 bucks too. God damn it. I mean, that is a sexy looking bottle. Almost got excited with the 1830. Out of stock. Ooh, there's a Glen Scotia 10-year-old. And a 12-year-old with the balls on it. 12-year-old's got the bull on it. 10-year-old is the Legends. That's got picture of Scotland. Unavailable, unavailable. God damn it, stop teasing me. There's the normal 8-year-old, just in the box. Oh, I like that 60 blue one. Whiskey Liz shop got Glen Scotia Victoriana for 140, which is the who's that? We've even got the ABV listed. You suck. Looks like the same one I got there. Have the Glen Scotia 18 with the bull. Sorry, mate, they have 10, 12, 16, 18, 21 with the bull on it. That 18 with the blue, though, and the moon looks fucking awesome, though. Yeah, that looks sick. I like it. Right, so looking at 200 bucks for the normal 18. God, there's like 3 different packages for the 18. There's the brown box, the black box, and the bull one. Haven't seen a bottle of Glen Scotia in over a year. Fuck. And I can get Glen Scotia double cask in the shop. Occasionally I'll see the 15. I posted it on Instagram while I played golf. Oh, I remember seeing that. Yes. 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 I remember seeing that picture. Thought it looked familiar. So they got a 10, 12, 16, and 21. I want all of them. Gotta collect them all. It's a very cool looking bottle. Hey, all the ball line up at 18 is my favourite of the ball series. Can't believe it was only $135 too. Fuck! That would have been a steal. Oh well. Never know, I might be able to dig one up somewhere. Still rolling? Yep, not for long. Just about to kick it. It's gone past 3 AM in the morning. So is the ball series the same juice? It's just the different packaging? Oh, you'll look for what? Oh, thank you, man. I just love that blue bottle. Fucking looks amazing. Uptime should be 6 hours, 41 minutes. Six hours, 41 minutes. An average stream for Scotch Down Under. Oh, it's more peated than usual, but has the funk. Oh, peated with funk. Yeah, sign me up. Alright, I might have to see if I can track some of them down. I do remember ages ago seeing a picture of them, and I didn't take much notice. Must have been doing something, and I can't remember. I just saw the balls. I don't think I even remember the Glen Scotia. I can't remember what I saw that on. Oh, you met with makers? Nice. I agree, Donald. It sounds amazing. Glen Scotia with more peat. And still got that Campbelltown funk. Fuck yeah. Oh, they have them in Poland. I head there next week. Sweet. You get to spend much time in Poland? Or was it only a quick stopover? Daddy's like our whiskey genie. Pops up all over the place in different parts of the world. And grants you amazing whiskey dishes. Oh, the page is hard, heavy like Ardbeg. Oh, yes. Yes. Bullers. Seen some shit on the office Empire attacks the rebel base. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, Glen Scotia with a heavy Ardbeg style peat. Yep, that sounds pretty fucking amazing. Yep. Couldn't agree more, Donald. Hell yeah to that peat. Hell yeah. Glen Scotia, heavy Ardbeg style peat. Why did I not know about this before? The 10 and 12 were the easiest to get. Yep. Yeah, more peated funk. Sign me up. Alright, I'll see if I can find the 10 and 12, but yeah, I want that 60 blue 18. That bottle looks awesome. The black one looks pretty good though. So the 10 doesn't have the ball, the 10's got the box, the building picture on it. Unless that's a different one again. Pete!
Smell the Pete. Pete? Who the fuck is Pete?
They get it for the ground, then they dig it up.
Cheers, Ryan. You dig it up, you throw it in a drink, and you're wondering why it's black in a shite?
But it's good shite. It's amazing shite. Yeah, what's better than Campbelltown Funk and Pete? Peated Funk. Fuck yeah. Alright guys. I shall go hit the sack. Since it's almost 3:15 in the morning. Well, it is 3:15 in the morning now. 10 is the black and purple bottle with the ball. Well, what was the one I saw with the building on it? 16 is all green. Look, peace out and stay moist, my friends. That fucking made me jump. And Scotch 10 meters. Here it is. Yeah, because I can see the ball one, and I'm just looking at images now. Oh, it's the Legends of Scotia. Okay. So it's Glen Scotia 10 Legends of Scotia. I mean, that's a sexy fucking looking bottle too. Yeah, that looks awesome. Yeah, like that. Oh yeah, the 10's the purpley one. Oh yeah, black bottle. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. Yeah, I do like that packaging for that 10 Legends one. That looks pretty neat. So many Scotia, must have them all.
G'day. W. O'Neill.
G'day, William. It's going to be a high buy, unfortunately. It's heading towards 3:30 in the morning and I'm feeling a bit munted. Tired, not alcohol. Oh, fuck it. It's 10 minutes until 7 hours stream, so alright. We'll go for another 10 minutes to hit the 7 hours and then I'm calling it. Then it'll be 3:30 in the morning, I'm calling it. Alright. Glen Scotia 10 Legends is $80 USD, a German series. Oh, okay. So they do more than one, or is it just the 10? Well, they got a few legends, Glen Scotia legends. And speaking of Glen Scotia, let's just have some of this 20-year-old Glen Scotia's my nightcap. Sorry, I believe you. Saw you and wanted to jump in and say, "What up? What's that?" Doesn't take much to make me keep fucking going. I can pick that up easily in Germany. Ooh. In Deutschland! Oh, fuck. Yeah, boy. Hell yeah. Oh, so jealous. Berlin is less than 2 hours from my house. Fuck. That's pretty fucking awesome. I'm so jealous how shit's so close compared to here in Australia and Europe. I drive for 9 hours and I've only touched a small smidge of one state. I can drive 9 hours in Europe and, you know, hit 3 countries, 4 countries, depending where you are. Border is less than 15 minutes from my house. Fuck! God damn, I wish I could travel. Just not being able to travel sucks, man. Ooh. Oh yeah. Ooh la la. Yep, that is that is definitely worth every buck. That's Berlin and Cologne are in my Cologne are my top 5 next destinations. I love Berlin. I could fucking move right there, right now, and I'd be happy as fucking pig and shit. I love Berlin. Hamburg too. Yep, Berlin's fucking awesome. I want to travel. God damn it.
Yes, master.
What? God damn it does not mean God camera. God camera. Fine, I'll do it myself.
Yes, master.
Oh, really? What's with, like, the frickin' 20-second delay, you stupid bint? Cologne for me was just average. I'd rather prefer to be in Munich. But then that's me and my ancestors. Yeah. Awesome, JD. Yeah, all the Glen Scotias. All of them. Peated funk. Yeah, I want some of those peated funks. They sound amazing. Replace my whole shelf with Glen Scotia. I'd happily do that, to be honest. We loved Estonia and very easy to get to from Helsinki. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to explore any of those places yet. Well, the only place I got to see in Germany was Hamburg, Berlin, Eisenach, Erfurt, Helmstadt. And that was about it. So I was smack bang in the center in Thüringen, and then up to Berlin and Hamburg. So I didn't get to go down south or much over in the west, so yeah, lots more places to go see. Oh, he went to Munich for Oktoberfest 2 years ago. Nice. And this has got 20 years old and done in a cigar cask. This has got heaps of good, awesome fun. It's not overpowering, but it's definitely there. Salzburg, the castles, oh yeah, all of that. Sign me up. Lunch in Europe is fairly cheap to travel around. The Europass is definitely a good thing to buy. Get a Europass ticket, that's what I did when I went over there. So I just read that ship shortage looks like it's about to get... Ah, fuck's sake. Really? Fucking hell. Well, that sucks, because I need a new computer. Local governments in China plan to cut electricity supplied to industrial customers and mails. What? Oh, that's just great. Wonderful. And yes, yeah, JD, this is an awesome level. Invited to Poland when you're free from prison. Oh, I'm there. I'm there. I mean, if you're that close to Berlin, I mean that's fucking epic. I'll just go straight to Frankfurt am Main, pop up to Berlin, get my currywurst, pop over to Poland. Done. Nice.
Good day. Charles Ashworth.
G'day, Charles. Oh, there we go. We hit the 7 hours. Alright, I've got a bit of this dram. I'm not going to rush it. So I'll finish my dram and then go get some Z's. Yep, I know how to pronounce that. Zetskin? Jetskin? Jetskin. Driving down the Rhine will give you all those great places like Drachenfeld, Koblenz, Oberwessel, yeah. Yeah, so many great places. I love exploring the history and that's the wife's hometown. Zetskin? Zetskin? Yep. Prison Australia. Jail time. Just can't get out of this. Well, supposedly they're going to be opening it up if you've got the jab. Supposedly. Like early next year or something. I think they're opening it up a bit. We'll see how that eventuates. But yeah, if that's the case, let's go! Just need to rob a bank so I can get some money and get the flock out of here. We can drink and swim in the cold ass Baltic Sea. It's average about 53 degrees. At least it'll be a lot more pleasant than here. Leave the stinking fire-infested Satan's arsehole of the summer here and go over there where it's freezing my balls off. Sounds like a plan. Travelling anywhere is bugger these days. I postponed all travel plans this year. Yep, all my travel plans got completely fucked up. And I was going to be in Europe April last year, and that didn't fucking happen. Then I was going to go to see Chris in September, and that didn't fucking happen. I was meant to go see Guns N' Roses in November, and I just got an email, it was yesterday or the day before, they've cancelled that till next year. So, that fucking sucks. Oh, hell yeah, Berlin meetup, let's do it! Fuck yeah! Let's make that happen. Fucking Berlin meetup. And then we'll jump over to Poland. Fuck yeah. Yep, I'm up for that. Let's do it. Come, we can pop the Glenfiddich Winter Storm. Hell yeah. Yep. Berlin meetup. And let's time it when Rammstein and Sabaton are touring. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Yep. For the issues, I was trying to decide between Poland and Croatia, Bosnia, Montenegro. Berlin has cheap flights for ice and air. Any good Oktoberfest festivals in your town? In the past, with all my German friends here, we made some really awesome Oktoberfest events with really good food, beer, and we had some folk dances and everything. That was so good. So we did that in a couple of years. So every expat in Germany came. We just made it happen. It was fucking awesome. Hasn't happened for a few years, so there's not really anything happening. But on September 9th, we're going to do a Everything German Oktoberfest festival here right on this channel. So yeah, I've ordered a bunch of beers, and I was talking to Alex today. Gonna get my brats and my brats and make it all happen. It's gonna be awesome. And so I flew to Europe, Iceland, and Poland. Yeah, I need to go to Iceland and Greenland and do my photography thing. Gotta see the Aurora. Aurora Borealis. Have to do it. Yeah, I'm super keen for a Berlin meetup. That'd be sick. But either or for me, I have one time client whose life is report the property on Kurusva, then our town has a load of people from Bosnia, and a side trip to Montenegro. There 2 years ago in Iceland. Flown Iceland Air a bunch of times with stopovers 3-4 days. Nice, that's the way to do it. I'm freaking game. I'll wear my Oktoberfest hat and bring the schnitzel and prom fest. Yes! Yeah, fuck yeah. That'd be sick. Yep, let's do a whiskey tube meet up in Berlin. Fuck yeah. Yeah, maybe I should try and break up the fucking flight. September the 9th. Saturday. September the 9th. October 9th, sorry. So not this weekend, next weekend. I haven't decided when I'll actually start the stream. I'll probably start during the day. So I can cook up the brats and Brixton and make it all happen. Have lots of gin and beers. I'm trying to find some bonbons. October 9, yep. Yeah, and the October festivities are mostly online again this year, though. I know, it sucks. If you can't sleep on the plane, you get to walk around a bit as you switch planes. Yep, definitely. Yeah, the flight from here to Europe fucking sucks, man. It's a shit flight. I should break it up, eh? Might go the Dubai way. I was about to fly to Iceland. Airlines folded and had to use Iceland Air. Best place to split up is Tahiti or Samoa. Fiji is the most convenient. It's probably cheaper for you to go through Dubai or something. Yeah. So normally you go through Singapore and then straight flight to Frankfurt am Main, or you can go the Dubai way. July and August. All right, let's pencil that in. July and August. Yeah. I think July has... I think now. Kenaz kill a Scotch at the airport. The Dubai airport? Yep. I can imagine. Had to spend a couple of days there just drinking all that scotch at the airport, eh? Five years. Damn. Lots of wows. Yeah, 5 years. They definitely know the place. Fuck, I'm really itching to travel right now. Since we've been talking about travel. Fuck. Just really sucks Australia being so far away from Europe and America. Dubai Airport has a crazy duty-free shop. That's where I scored that Port Charlotte 12. Nice. Yeah, you just buy a car in Dubai and just leave it at the airport. That's what they do, no? Lambos and bikinis and Bugattis just sitting there. That one beat before it was about to fly, it went bankrupt. Oh shit. So I remember you had to pay for any snacks as well, any baggage at a time when those fees weren't common. Drive a Benz. You want to see these Benz? Meow! 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 You want a biscuit? Is that what you're telling me? Is that what you're telling me? You want a biggie? Nah, then you just go straight in for the fish. The ferry from Helsinki to Estonia, Swedish Lions have an onboard shop with a ton of bottles. Nice. One made a drawing about 2 months ago in Dubai from online. Ship it around. So my missus dries Boischen Modderwerken. Was it Bayesian Modderwerken? BMW. In Germany, nearby used Benz is probably as cheap as any other car. Yep. My cousin did too, then stationed over there, almost had it shipped home. Yep, Beamers and Bens. Dime a dozen. Bastion Motivets. Sell and buy a new one due to smog rules. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, guys. I'm gonna go hit some Z's and dream of travel. Since it's the only travel I get to do. Via my fucking brain travel. Since I'm stuck in jail. Let me out. I want to go to Berlin for our whiskey meetup. That'll be fucking epic. Do you have to own an off-road vehicle in Australia? No, but it is very, very common. I know I've said this before, but peace, yeah. Stay most, my friends. Berlin meetup. Oi, oi, oi. Yep, definitely. Gonna make that happen. Fucking A. Let's fuck this beer bug off, and then we can all bloody travel. We're gonna meet up in Berlin. That'll be so epic. I don't want to time it when Rammstein and Sabaton is touring. Even if Sabaton's over Eastern Europe, we'll jump over there, or wherever they are, we'll just go. It'll be awesome. Alrighty. Yep, let's meet up in Berlin. Fuck yeah. Cheers, everyone. Slancha. Prost. Skull. Whatever ones there are. Cheers. Berlin 2022. Yeah, let's do it. Catches. See you guys.